This is the Scottish version of Tito's. We just need a third guy. That's that kind of looks like we got hilarious. Okay. He's a what? Clearly on his phone just to get recognized. I heard that. I understood that part. But what is he like? He said he's on his phone to get recognized, and then he said he's a partner. I don't know what he's saying, but you can tell it's just because he's anyway. But if you put any way at the end, he's like a Scottish guy, they're a shit. Anyway. He's anyway. I'm saying he's an idiot. Here, let's see. That's probably not what it is, but that's funny. If you're Scottish, there's no instance. Yeah, that's an insult. Start using that in LA. He's a pie. Yeah, Brendan, he's a pie. He's trying to get inside. British rock coming in, and he's clearly just doing it. He can recognize that. But not that Indian, it's like English. Yeah, I can't help it. It's so fun to say that. That guy is certified homeless. Yeah. So, big douchebag, dude. Oh, look, it's famous Brandon Shaw coming out. Everybody take a big shit with him. Donkey. It's like kind of like went and done. Austin, Roosevelt, Florida. I wish there was like 10 minutes of shopping. Scotland, 10 minutes of shopping. That would be tough. Yeah. If you're in Ireland or Scotland, say they said they were like a league. What does that mean? It means like comfy or something. Fun to be around. Sounds like comfy. Let's go to the next one. This is posted by Trundle Tobogan with 2 G's. It's called Dio Dropping Hints. And, we had our issues on this. We had a little bit of an argument about this. Let's see what happens. We just kind of love each other. I know it's not I know it's a love road. It's dicey. Okay, so you want to say your side of the argument? I have another side to add to it. I'm saying that this is probably another one of those clips that's edited by James to make it. It's very fun. I laughed. I enjoyed it. But it's edited because now I watch again. I don't even think it says Brendan. I think it said Brenda. Yeah, but they're saying nobody's saying like, but I think he's like Brenda's out here. I do not think that he's on Brendan Shaw. Maybe it's subconscious. Because I think it's edited. I'm guessing. Also, like, we got so hard on that one clip that now I don't trust anything. Okay, so you're used to getting got, so I understand the trauma response here. But in my opinion, I agree with you in that I don't think he's talking about Brendan. I think he's just using names and saying that, right? But the weird part about it, what I want to say that it's weird. I don't think it's edited at all. I mean, more about editing than your balls deep in it. It sounds like he was talking, he said Brendan. And I dicey in the same sentence. So you could say that he's dropping hints or whatever, but he's consciously dropping hints. Yeah. But I think he's literally said Brenda and dicey in the same sentence. It's possible. I'm also realizing now that it's redacted, I didn't realize Brenda. It's like what James calls him all the time. Now when we are username is Brenda is a hack. Rabbi talks shop before we get his club sunset strip ATX. What in the chat room? Hey, how's it going? Brian, you looking Brent shop? First of all, Brent man needs to get a new camera, dude. This camera's not doing him anything worse. Yeah, but I know he cares, dude. No, I switch. Yeah. So he's out there asking if he'll ever live shop before his limestone. I mean, I wouldn't be against it. Brenda probably sells tickets. Yeah, I mean, for the sorry. Sure. There's not many people that sell tickets. They sell tickets. No, I understand it. It makes me wish that John Lovitz had a webcam back when he owned a comedy club. You would talk to the fans. What the Lovitz comedy club still be around? If we had webcams back then. If you guys don't know, out here at Universal Studios, there used to be a comedy club owned by John Lovitz, and it closed, and it was like a punchline for a while. Yeah, it closed right when I got here. Yeah. Last very long. It's not a chill thief or doing anything like that. So dicey. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, the Bud Light jokes. If he said that though, and then he had to be hilarious. So yeah, thief. Does it steal? Okay. I know, but Brandon, he's a nice guy, so nothing against Brandon, but I'm sure he would sell. Sell that shit out. So if he wanted to, definitely go. I feel like he was going to a bigger place than saying that Brendan doesn't steal jokes is like saying that Joe Rogan does LinkedIn. Yeah, he's LinkedIn. He's lying. Yeah. Also, too, I want to say that I have respect for him, man. He's probably a terrible person, but he's a sick ass producer. Oh yeah, Rogan. Oh yeah. Let's go to the next one. This one's called Skank Fest, posted by Trevor. Great name, dude. Great name. Never seen that one before. No, I'm doing Skank Fest. No one knows how to do it. Oh, that's gonna be something. Do you think that indicates they know about the shopping? Oh yeah. Yeah, they get almost like Don, because when you and your friend, it's like a friend telling you an achievement, and you're supposed to be happy about it. So at first you're just, oh wow, there's like, wow. Oh jeez. Oh really? Are you doing it this weekend? We'll be there too. Thank God. Make sure. Right. Kelly canceled 2 days ago. Yes, oh dude, I messed up. I have a dinner. That's weird. Dicey. What do you say? He was saying that Brian's on the shit list. Oh, shit. And they're taking a week off of Fighter and the Kid, which I think is a clip we're going to get to later in this episode. Let's go to this clip. It's posted by Siphon Filter. Play the chin clip. It's called Papa Cries in His Car on the Way to which might be the saddest title I've seen this one. My car on the way here sometimes. Oh my God, dude, I love this guy's reaction. This watch when he said, I cry in my car, watch his face stick to the laughs. Here sometimes. He's like, it's like a knowing smile, like, yeah, me too. He's like, hey, I heard about that. I don't get paid enough to do that. They don't pay me at all. This is the flat prison podcast right now, dude. Really? Shit, we gotta deal with 70-foot carrying giant stones. Excuse me. Always sunshine under above the clouds. All right, let's go. If people only knew. Nobody wants to hear two rich guys complain about how much money they have. You know, your employees wish they were numbers guys. Paying up here for hard you owe people money. Do you cry before or after trying to fit in your car? I mean, that's crazy. That makes sense. I don't want them to be sad, and I hope they're not sad anymore. Yeah, we don't care. love them. It's true. And also, these guys like yourself, you don't really think about us. Who would care what someone without a hat? I mean, your mom's basement. Yeah, I mean, my mom, yes, we're in California. She's in California. So, all right, let's go to the next one. She's great. I've never been. This is supposed to be my highlight viewers. And the clip is called Think of Me. 3 hours in the field for starting to call. That's my last long as ever talking to you. He was ever talking about therapist that long. As a matter of fact, I'm talking about mom for 3 hours, man. What are you talking about? I'm like, just yeah, wow. He's the best in the game because it's hard to get in. You have something. You might not have a clue about it. He's just like, we talked about Russia and Ukraine. Oh, yeah. We went into everything. So it was all Ukraine, I love that stuff. There's a famous clip of him. It's another from the Carl Bassett opinion episodes where he's like, those Ukrainians are dead, right? Oh, yeah. That fight's there's a bunch there. And in my heart, you know what I mean? Because, when he's done for comedy, when he's done for these people, it's just, and I know he's got a lot of mom, and he kind of feels her, and he's to her. So when I'm with him, I don't want to say I feel like I'm with mom, but I feel like, we're all like, yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? It just, It's just done so much for comedy. It's just, this is what we're doing. That makes me comics and giving back. It's insane. So, I don't know when I'm there. Special place, special people.
Yo, what up, Mr. Exotic? Can you hear me? Yo, how'd you find out about me? Word dog, I've been in there for years.
You're really I don't know, bro. You have your face everywhere.
Word dog, yeah, absolutely. On you, man. Yeah, I stream like 4 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. I've been doing so for more than 3 years.
I mean, that's a common way of living.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically how everybody else lives, literally, except they don't stream it, so they don't have it on camera. But the only difference is, once you get comfortable in front of the camera, you're cool with sharing your life with the world if you don't have anything to hide.
Why are you doing this? Just stop. I mean, I've gotten like donations.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I have sponsorships from organizations, and I have savings and some other things. So people do donate. I ain't no way for donations. You'll never see on my streams. Please give me money. It's nothing.
I mean, I would just think like this here, how can you afford to just relax in that room?
I'm a certified project manager, professional on apps on the App Store and Google Play, which have allowed me some financial independence.
I mean, dude, honestly, you're living exactly like how gamers want to live.
Exactly. This is the dream of the world. You have no responsibilities, essentially no bills that are you get to eat basically anything you want. You get to watch whatever you want. You get to sleep whenever you want. You go outside whenever you want. I'm not tied to these things. If I want to go outside, I go outside. Want to go talk with the roommate, I go talk. Like I don't force myself to become a prisoner of the camera. So I'm free to do whatever I want, wear whatever you want, say whatever you want. It's a dream of like you're exactly right, and you get it, Mr. Exactly. A lot of people are like, "Well, that's so stupid," and it's like, "Okay, what's stupid about it?" They're like, "Well, I just wouldn't." And it's like, "Okay, well, that's on you. Nobody's forcing you to. But if you had the ability, wouldn't you want to basically make as many new friends as you want, watch as much cool stuff as you want, learn as much as you want, not have anybody, not have a cost, have independence to do whatever you want. Yeah, I mean that's good. So when people hear that, they're like, "Well, okay, I guess." And what people also don't understand is this. This is literally like you said, like 80 to 90 people live their life just like I live my life. They just don't have it, and I've recognized.
Yeah, no, it's really true.
I recognize that data is Earth's number one resource. The Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. Make me a very influential person in the future, and if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth. I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. That's what everybody would want to do. They to change the world by just their mere existence.
Damn, bro.
Word, and I talk about like.
I didn't expect you like.
Nobody expects me to talk. Nobody expects me to talk, let alone like a lot of people think it's just one stream that is like repeating itself, not a loop stream. All of this, and people don't understand that I talk to change the world. And people are, okay, what's that? Well, I want to end world hunger through the use of technology such as agriculture, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponic farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by Crypto. That's what my shirt is. All my and stuff. Just one moment. Oh, okay. And, yo, what is this person doing? Yeah, happens. I am cryptocurrency that's worth about $100, and one of the things that we do is wells in developing nations like Korea, so we do good with this. Additionally, I'm an advocate pumping earth, seawater onto land, drinking. Like nobody else does this kind of thing. And talk about other things that blow people's minds, and they love to talk about. I'm a future, someone who studies the future. And I like to talk about anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light communication, invisibility code. I like to talk about Santa Claus applicators, space tourism. Yo, what's good, Papa? How you living, Pimp?
There is a lot to the world.
Word, dog. Papa, can you hear me? Yo, Papa, can you hear me? Yo, dog, can you hear me? Papa, where you living, big dog? How's your day going, son?
I think he might be stunned, like first.
You're 100% right. And what's up? Basically, anybody else's Discord server, do you click the link and then you're automatically in a VC with somebody? It's like, what? Everybody else has it like you have to read rules and you have to pick your gender and your. I don't give a flying fuck about that stuff. Be whoever you want to be, wherever you want to be. I don't care about that. Let's just talk. And it's better than not. Like the thing that I love most, and you see some people in there now, But in people with me, they just live in here. Along with people who sleep here overnight and just literally, but they just like to know there who's sleeping alongside them. They think that's really cool. And I promote um, through multiple ways. So there's Discord, but that's a way that I do it. But the really big way that I do it is through Twitter. So I create robots. That's what these other computers are. And these computers are programmed to repost people. So I just repost people who have cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, and then somebody's reposted them, which is always like a cool thing for them. And then they check out my profile, and then just they end up coming in here and we become friends. And that's over 2,000 people in this Discord. I don't know. Do you have a Discord server, Mr. Exotic?
I used to when I shut down my Shopify. I just moved on from that.
Yeah, so it's really difficult.
But was it for like this reason or for other reasons?
Absolutely. But as you know, how difficult is it to get a random stranger to join your Discord?
Yeah, I just had to check it out. I was also, I don't know if this is the same Discord.
Yeah, I do.
You had like, that's where I first saw. I was like, bro, holy fuck.
Right. Yeah.
Just like really like
owns the internet. Yeah.
It's dedicated to that. You're lying. You really have live streams person, I think.
I have over 100 YouTube accounts, 100 Instagram accounts, and TikTok accounts, over 2 Twitter accounts, and over 10 Kick accounts.
More than a year?
Pardon me? 4 years. It's gonna happen.
I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Exactly. I just have to be patient. Let's say worst case scenario happens and nobody finds out about it while I'm alive. This goes for 30 years, let's say.
Still.
Then, or whatever, it goes for a real time. Eventually, it's going to find it. And it's going to be like a treasure trove of existence. But not just that. Keep a radio going in the background so you know during any moment of the last years exactly what was going on in the world. Whether it was death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, whether it was a hurricane or an earthquake or as an assassination attempt or an assassination, whatever. I have been able to track the world. Yeah, like 100 years ago, somebody would have been a diarist, somebody would write a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal. I just do the same, but I use camera video as my medium. Now, there are people who stream their life, but I don't know the way that I do it, and what makes my habit. So every 12 hours, down the stream, and I restart the stream. And the reason why that's important is YouTube does not save streams that are longer than 12 hours. At least does not make them available to the general public. So there are some people who are like, well, so and so on Twitch has been live streaming for 3 years. Okay, 2 years. If you know doing it with mine, you can go to the day. And not only that, but I've got it on a bunch of different streams. So if one of them was taken down or one of them gets a copyright strike or whatever, I've got redundant streams going, so backups to the backup to the backup. In fact, if you would, in the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Put that into your browser and look at how many lives I have going just simultaneously right now as we talk. You'll be able to hear yourself if you want.
Oh my god, bro.
No, that's as many live streams as I do.
And I've never seen something like this.
Exactly.
You're like active. Like I can go to you and talk to you. That's what's great. Like you're just chilling in that.
It's really expensive to do. But people don't understand the value of data. And also, people are doing stuff they don't want on camera. But like generally, my life is open. I'm an honest person. I'm a kind person, and I don't mind my interactions being recorded. And I want people to be.
Yeah, I can tell you are, bro. You got every angle. I just realized every life is different angle.
Oh, absolutely. I even have ceiling cameras.
That's crazy.
Word dog.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at.
There you go. And so, exactly. And nobody does it. So all it's gonna is one of these bots to upload or to repost something that some major influencer has done. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" Every single day I post something, and this motherfucker comes and reposts me. What is their deal? They click on the link and they see my YouTube, and it's like, holy fuck! I've never seen so many YouTubes going simultaneously. What's this guy's deal? They look at my Discord. They come in here. I'll show you right now. This one.
You said, "Oh, no, I really should." I see you're just doing stuff.
Yeah. So literally, like a robot, like that program. I guess it's a macro. People don't know generally that it is. So here.
No, but that doesn't look like no fake like Google extension.
All right, so here we go. You see my mouse, and it will just repost to it just scrolls through Twitter, and then wherever there's a repost button, it clicks that. So here's one. So click it and hit repost. And it goes to the next one. And so here's another one. It finds it, presses the repost button. So here's a beautiful thing. Now, anybody could basically come up with this strategy. I mean, it's not groundbreaking. I mean, in some ways it is. But if the difficult thing, the thing about Twitter is Twitter has bots to counteract this. So basically, if you create an account on Twitter right now using Chrome or using even the Tor browser or Mozilla Firefox or Opera or Safari, you can account and it basically fingerprints that account. It knows its IP address, it knows its MAC address, it does some research who you are, it knows your cookies, and then what it does is it will allow you to create the account. Usually, if you start reposting immediately after the account's been created, it'll like, and that's why this is kind of a difficult thing to do. Some of how do I want to say arrangement or yeah, exactly. So the way that I found that works, that doesn't get you banned immediately, is actually what you're seeing is not a normal browser. What you see, what you just, it's actually an emulator. So what I do is I run, I don't know if you know about this, but there's something called like BlueStacks and there's some others. Basically where you can run a phone, you run a phone on your computer. And then what I do is I use the browser from the phone to be able to do the reps, and that does not detect it as a bot, because usually it's a lot more difficult to bot a phone than it is a computer. So basically, Twitch's system is a lot using a computer, or like a browser on a computer. We're going to flag that. However, if you're using a phone, we're going to let that slide because who is thinking of putting it's so much more difficult to do, but I'm able to do it. So, what these bots do is they reach people, and I can have it focus on keywords. So, like the two keywords that I focus on are well, there's Bitcoin and crypto. And why those? Because those are high net worth individuals who are on the internet a lot. And so, what this is, anyone who has um, posted something within the last few minutes, it will go through and scrapes that data and then repost them. So these people are active on the internet. It's not like they posted 2 weeks ago and they're not on their device. They were just on their device. So basically, they post something and within 2 or 3 minutes, there's a repost. And Twitter does some things to make this difficult, even though not smooth sailing. What happened when I make this post, essentially, repost someone, if I do it too many times, it will eventually start silencing notifications, which is okay. Then I just create a new account and it does it again. But that only happens after like 5,000 reposts. So that's really good. And then I can judge how much interaction these things are getting because what I do is I post something and then I can tell how many got post. And it's usually about a 1 to 10 ratio. So let's say I repost 1,000 people, about 100 people will look at my post, see my account. That doesn't mean that they don't read. And the name of the account is Rabbi Rothschild's Discord with my Discord link. So that if you have all the notifications on, it comes in on an email, it comes in on a push notification. I mean, these are interrupting people at work and with their kids, and at a ball game, and when people are relaxing. I mean, these things are coming in just like gangbusters. And what ends up happening is a few times a day, get a random individual comes in here, sometimes more, sometimes less. And I ask them, how did you find out about me? And they're like, yeah, you just reposted something I had on Twitter. It's like, oh, great. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they're like, sure. And they already have a little bit about me because just like you know, they check out what I've done. But then when they hear about me, they're like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen. Meaning somebody is literally archiving the internet, and I've never heard of anybody doing that before, but it made a lot of sense. I don't know, Mr. Exotic, in the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother? That's okay. The Truman Show is a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey. And essentially, he his whole life on camera. And he becomes a global sensation. And I think in many ways the same is going to happen here. It's just a matter of time. And the reason why is people want to know, like, okay, for a few reasons why this would be a sensation. Think of any streamer that you know, any influencer that you know. If you them, eventually you're going to take in all their content, and then you'll kind of be a content overload because they only create so much content. Right now, if somebody becomes a fan of mine, they could literally watch my life for 4 years of their life and still not get all the content that I made. Like, I have so much content, it's an overwhelming amount. So that means the world's going to be able to, it's like a treasure hunt and see what the cool stuff. And I don't just I like to stream podcasts, stream sports. I've streamed 3 Olympics. I streamed the Super Bowl, World Series, the NBA Championship, Stanley Cup, the World Cup, you name it, Women's NBA Championship, that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things to that. I stream basically every NFL game every Sunday, and an point of view, at least when it comes to sports. That's going to be interesting to people. In terms of music and such, there was a period of the stream where I just would go through and play like all the Oscar winners or all the Oscar nominees, like every single movie that I could find, and I would just do my best to archive it because I want people in the future, even if I wasn't a fan of it, to have a connection to it if they wanted. So, for instance, let's say somebody like the movie, uh, I don't know, like a movie I haven't really seen. Like there's a movie like a Disney movie, Encanto or some shit like that. Okay, well I've got that archive. How to Train Your Dragon. I've got that archive. Like things that I'm not really into, but somebody may in the future. They're all archived. Now I would do like 6 different screens, so you'd have to zoom in and such. But basically, every aspect of human life, including art, including literature, I've done my best to archive. It's going to be a really big deal when people find out about it. That's what I do. How about you? Oh yeah, there are tons of them.
I just like to play games. Maybe I play Get the Bread and chill.
Yeah. So what's your career?
Now doing like wood shit, wood furniture.
Like a carpenter?
Pretty much, yeah, but not like heavy, like basic. Because I'm on my right hand doing like basic shit, but it's good pay. Of course, making business.
Have you IT?
Yeah, but about that, but something I'm good at, but I don't really see myself doing that.
Why not? You make your own hours. It's a perfect life.
Yeah. I have to go to school for that, right?
Not necessarily. You just get certifications. That's the best way to do it.
It's a lot to learn.
No, it's not. It's pretty inexpensive. You can, within 6 months, be making $120,000 if you want.
I'll actually give it a shot. Very open-minded. Think like, 2 jobs is enough. There's enough if you fit in 2 more and get 4 jobs. Do it. So I'm gonna definitely look at.
Why work?
I was also thinking real estate.
Okay, why work hard and work smart? You can work 2 jobs at $20 an hour, make $40 an hour, or 1 job at $65.
No, you're right, bro. I always just like say, I'm gonna be the best, I'm gonna make it, but that reason, I always have to remind myself to lost mentality.
Well, absolutely. Well, if you ever want any advice on how to get in, I'll tell you what courses to take. They're not expensive. You for like 15 of them online on YouTube and just get some general knowledge. Then from there, all you do is test. Once you get that certification, the companies don't necessarily care if you have a college, make sure that you're certified. Once you have that certification, they'll send a laptop to you and you just work from and you get a schedule and it's a wonderful life. It really is.
I'll actually look in. I had a friend who got into he like started page and social media and stuff. So I'll see it. He was like one of my, and so he could probably also teach me some things also about.
Absolutely, body's only going to be able to withstand some step, and with IT,
I'm a skinny boy too. So it's like heavy. I have my car twice. My quick bikes. Barely even close my hand. And I do a car late.
Well, more than anything about making you rich and having you live, long life and all that other stuff. I'm to just be a positive person in your and in the world. If you ever need anything from me, I'm here for you. If I'm here to be an optimistic individual with hope. So if there's anything I can do for you, you let me know, okay? Excellent. Well,
I believe you to your stream for.
I appreciate it. You take care of it.
How are you too? Thank you, man. Have a good day.
You as well. Pleasure to meet
Pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Sent your request too, so.
Excellent. Don't take it as an insult. I get so many friend requests. I'm at 1,000. So I can't friend request anybody else. Just an email here. And if you have any question, you can send me a message, okay?
Appreciate it, boss.
You're welcome, Rico. Hey.
You can punch to the strike to the body. Just you can strike anyone. Punch, not punch. Strike the palm, open hand. As next Sunday, the guys who have seen like this their body strikes. Otherwise, oh, they should. Kevin's hard body shots. Oh, elbow over the top. Oh, knee. Probably one that you want to
Yeah, awesome. I wish I could have a conversation with Brendan without any of the scenes. I mean, he obviously knows the Scottish guy. He's on his phone. And every time he's like on his phone, he's like, yeah. I told him I'm Brendan from the pod theater and the kids. Like, chaotic. You know, it's all the chefs that have to watch the video. When Shot goes to town, he's like, I have a big podcast called The Fighter and the Kid, and I knew it to have a lady shot. I haven't done Vancouver in a while, so I gotta get up there. Vancouver's fantastic. So hard. He's like, I bought him a can in a hardcore. One of the we were talking about earlier. It's called Tweet Day. Hey, Brendan, I was playing the it's going through a walk on. I got on the field and college first. You can see that it goes top line. I love it because Sean is so funny. It's like a text. This is like a Sean text. It's like a hilarious diatribe. Some like AI script that he made the shot. I told him this, and then it's like talking to him. Okay, so this one is tweet from Sean McQueen says, Brendan Shaw compared himself to Ben Mitchell when it comes to their football careers. It's like me comparing my mom's football career to Ben's. Ben played 6 years in the NFL for 3 teams for millions of dollars, but Mom and Shaw played for $0 Oh man, redacted. Matt Mitrione is a football player. Matt UFC guy. I guess what Sean is saying. Oh, okay. I think he was on that season, right? I think he was on the shop season. And I know I fought. Alright, let's go to the next one. It's all to do like the tweet post in here because it's kind of like that video. It's funny for us to power. It's called Theo's just gotta go handle some shit. It's okay, it's kids. Okay, so let's do shit. Because I know there's going to be some bad comments about us right now. So we don't go to the comments. We can do the good comments. There's probably some really bad ones. There's a few good ones there. It's like, dude, you guys should be so happy that people are tuning into your stuff at all. You know what I mean? Even if it's like hate. Yeah, like, aren't you comedians? They're supposed to be like, oh, with these people, riff, yeah, riff. We'd love to see you try and riff with me. Yeah. They won't do that. The AMA scored him so much. It's like I'm never reading it. But that's what's so infuriating, because you can tell that Shop still feels the way that he does in the first that we watched today. The one where he's talking about how he thinks about Jose. Yeah. Bro, there's no growth whatsoever. No, he doesn't get it. He says we get it, but he doesn't. You don't get it. That's the irony. Yeah. Anyways, that makes me so upset. It's like, even if they're hating on you, dude, just read the comment. Yeah, but then Chin, like we said earlier, is a yes man. He's like, I can read the good comment. Yeah. It's you. Yeah. It's like, he's like, let's see. Jordan Wolfson says, that's the good time. Oh my god, man. In Brendan's mind, he's like, that's a bad comment. It's not about me. It's not about me. Yeah. See, love, just Fuller, Polly's a man. Like the way. Oh my gosh. That's infuriating, man. It's like, I think Eric Griffin feels the same way, because I've tuned into Eric Griffin's lives. He goes live on Twitch, he games. And I'm on Twitch too, so I like seeing my take for Eric Griffin. And dude, they engage with people regardless if it's good or bad. You know what I mean? If you stand up for a live audience, you don't know if there's none are going to heckle. Either way, if you want to include it in your show, you fucking say it. You know what I mean? Anyways, yeah. I don't know how you feel about this, but it's infuriating. If they're comics, you should be able to handle any situation. I agree, it would be interesting. I mean, you don't need to read every bad comment. You know, you can ignore a lot of it. Yeah, a lot of it is probably just morons, trolls, or whatever. But yeah, that's fair. And I think it's more indicative of Brendan's ability, not of Montez or Polly's. You know what I mean? I feel like they can handle it, but Brendan's the overlord, and he's like, no, we're not reading comments. Oh yeah, I mean, Montez is a good comedian. He's a good stand-up, so I'm sure he's got some. Just saying, shredding. So infuriating. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Siphon Filter. It's called Polly's Best Bit in the Last 20 Years. I was in, is it Brandon? Brandon's not here. I know. He didn't fuck up this whole. What about the plus? Look at my ear, bro. Check out my ear. Party, great British impersonation. It's some Howie Mandel vibes there. Yeah, I forgot I already seen that one. It's good though. Yeah. I mean, he's spitting facts, let's be honest. Alright, let's go to the next one. This one's posted by Thunderlips187. It's called Lies and Hate and Bitterness. Oh my. Okay, what's this about? Let me ask you this, show, because there's much on here. There's a couple of women hating on a champion. Those successful guys who played for Waller, PFC, Brock Lesnar, Metro, myself, and then Greg Hardy. I think the biggest one is Greg Hardy, because he had the best NFL career out of all of us right now. Kept the Buffalo Bills. Mitchell played 6 years. He's a really like a starter. He had some play. Brock. That's the man. Remember when he fought Ryan? No one did do that. Oh, yeah. He smashed him.
Yeah, I would say, what would you say before? Like 80%, 85% of UFC fighters aren't ready for high-level leg locks, right? It's like Ryan Hall came in with leg locks. Yeah. They aren't quite ready. Because MMA fighters aren't really training. They're not focused on jiu-jitsu at the high level. But see, and Brian Hall was good. Which is crazy. Yeah. But then period. That was the first guy. Oh shit, this guy knows how to fight. Who is he?
So just with the training camps, you know, Brock or similar training, something there's something you want people to do. If you can get, you know, John Jones NFL, athleticism. What's going on the transition from these guys to see as you say, you play in the NFL. Brock Lesnar. It's the other phone. Yeah. It's also is it those intangible skills that take a long time to develop. So, like, I don't think he played in college, right? He played in high school. Rothschild, he's a wrestler. He's a wrestler. Yeah. So, yeah, I keep reminding you. Yeah, this is very good text work here. It's guys, there's just those two kids. Ron says he's athletic. It's down. Alright, it just says this. Normally you get angry. She's like, what are you saying? Yeah. You didn't play at all. Wouldn't it be funnier? I don't even know how to make Brendan funnier, first of all. But wouldn't it be more entertaining at least to have his perspective on it? And like talk about how he wanted to be a fucking football player, dude. Yeah, I don't get it, like a resurrection version of it, where he's like, I didn't play any football. I was on this like semi-pro team, and my roommates, I ate his food. He told me not to do that, so I threw him through a window. I kind of was a psychopath at the time. I wasn't a human being. But years of therapy made me who I am today. So thank you. Oh my god. All right, well, I've seen this a couple times this last week, and I don't know since, but I did want to watch on the show things. Or maybe there's somebody Netflix rather. It's called Dicey Redact. Or no, posted by Dicey Redact. It's called 888. And it's the first shot is a screen grab saying Theo live tweeting during the UCF. Still LOL Brendan always bashing how he live tweets during the fights. Let's see. Why would they stop that? Why they do that? Why they do that? I don't know. Why is it always criticizing me for the club? They said, here's the thing. You're Indian Thompson, you're the farmer team that's married me. Okay? You can't have me next to Trump. No, he's next to Trump. And he's not twice because he looked like he was in the front there. Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's why it doesn't really make sense to me. I think they're saying that was a way earlier fight companion where he's in, like, he's not in the front, and now he is in the front. And he is next to the okay. Listen, so they handle some things. Alright, this next one's posted by All I to You. It's called The Start Off of Tory Excuses Are Starting to Arrive. Alright, let's go B. Let's see. Love the excuses. Yeah. Well, people mention this one a lot in our live. So, nice. There's the reason I'm towards watching the summers. I told myself I'd dedicate myself to it for baseball. Jeez, 7. That's pretty wild. Easy. Understand. I told him, I was trying to click his release. So he's canceling. He's gonna put it in he's canceling his European tour. He's like, what's this? Which is commendable to the dreams. And it's coming from the world's notorious liar. Yeah, it's coming from a trusted source for sure. Yeah. I was also, I said, I'm committed myself to summer team, man. It's you and me, buddy. You're waking up with me. I'm running with him in the mornings. At 7, run with the hills with him in the mornings. We're doing all the shit. I told him, I said, it's going to be work, man. Yeah, that's exactly what he calls us. I told him, I'm going to keep you busy. Well, we didn't know that Ryan Reese was getting it. Yeah, we didn't see it, but that makes sense. So he played out a whole European tour, got all the shows ready in all these places, and then you remember you forgot that he's going to be there until Sunday. Practice work. That's what they had. Dicey. This one's posted by Dicey Redact. It's called Euro Trip. And it has the tagline of Pain Narrative. Let's see. I know some guys who I think are really funny. They can be great. I think they'd be great stand-ups. But obviously, just different. Yeah, I don't understand that aspect. Your friends really athletic. You're like, damn, I'm picking him first. We're like basketball. He's fucking terrible. That's how, it's like everyone thinks they're funny. Everybody. There's a difference between professional funny, like entertaining a crowd, like in Philly, who doesn't want to be entertained and they're drunk and rowdy, converting them to having a good time. And then at the barbecue with your family and friends, and you're the funny. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so I'm saying absolutely. Brendan has been neither. Also, is he having like a stroke and he's starting to think he's Bill Burr somehow? Like, he didn't do that. That's what Bill Burr did. never turned a negative crowd positive. It's never once happened. No, unless it's a crowd full of change. They're like, they're happy to see you. It's like, oh, here we go. Yeah, more fun. More things to hit it. You watch this a lot. I love that people are like, we went to. It's like, that's hilarious. I did too, so. But going into the crowd in Philly, it was like, they're joking, they're like, make me laugh, motherfucker. It's like, so you do to develop that, like, core, like, how dare they talk about Hoover's Philly? Yeah, that's the reference of it. I mean, all I can think about is maybe he wants to just, the drunk is like the only way to be like, hey, this is kind of funny. It's so drunk. Yeah, they've had it. To drink. Yeah, when you get drunk, you're there's Libby's Pokemon's there, another Bud Light there. You almost got the bomb boys that make turn off their brain. And also, I think what really helped is a practice. Seriously, practice there, just talking about practice. Like, thousands rolling to the fucking charge way because a lot of fighters get thrown to the walls. Okay, throw to the sharks. Yeah, throw to the sharks. Life insurance stage times at the comedy store. So you're talking about the backup. How did you get there so fast? Is your relationships? And then also, no, that's the only reason. Yeah, there's no other reason. Also, Papa's best manager, this guy's interrupting a lot. Oh, yeah. Because I'm two idiots stuck in each other. It's like, oh, wait, it's so really do. He beats my copies. Brian Kelly, myself, and Rothschild successful comic. Before myself, I just want to. The only people in your corner, you start takes it to like, on your way to talking shit about Melanie, your way successful. Success, I guess successful. Selling 7 tickets, you heard I said, right? I gotta bring my dad. He said Brian Callen was successful before reading him, selling 7 tickets, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yo, what up, Martin? How you living, my friend? How'd you find out about me?
Oh no, I've been here a couple times.
Oh, okay, very well.
I found out about you.
Absolutely. What's good in your world? Hit me with him, big dog.
The guy, is that like your friend or is that just
That's a friend who dreams in here.
Hey, what's up?
How you living, pimp?
Hello, Rabbi.
I'm really wondering how it's here because sometimes
Yeah, so if you won, if you boost the server, it boosts the so that's just all right. Well, shit happens, then. I'm just watching some old Joe Rogans and a podcast. Just a moment. Pardon me. Just chilling. Thank you. I am just creating robots. How about you? What do you?
We're just like some robots.
Sure.
How much does the whole operation?
60. It's free. Solar.
Can I ask you something?
Hit me with a big
So you're from California, right?
word. Word.
Like, what's the weather there?
Yesterday it was rainy, which is out of normal, but I mean, usually it's like perfect. Between so January and February, occasionally 2 weeks we'll get a little bit of rain, and then from like uh, March to October, always sunny. Usually the temperature in Fahrenheit uh, gets to be about 85 degrees or so, depending on where you are. I'm pretty close to it. So it's really it's a Mediterranean climate, and it gets as cold as like 55 degrees. Usually starting about October to December, so it'll get a little bit. You might have a few days like yesterday of just random rain showers, but that's only like 1 month, maybe. Like in total, you get about 350 sunshine-filled days out of 365. So it's really perfect.
If like have the choice to live wherever take something in the States.
Oh, it's definitely California. No doubt.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I the only other place that we maybe can argue. I mean, I would say like Orange County, which is between us and San Diego, which, where I'm based out of. But if anything, San Diego is maybe has like 1 or 2 nicer days a year. I mean, it's really like we all have the same amount of sunshine. They're from San Diego to Los Angeles. It's only like 2 hour drive, so it's really like the same place. But there had the ability Hawaii, but there are drawbacks to Hawaii, in particular. Sometimes difficult, but um, and there are parts of Hawaii that are really rainy as well. But there are parts of Hawaii that are essentially a perfect climate every day. Um, I wouldn't want to live in the upper northeast because it gets really cold. The southeast gets hurricanes. It's like extremely humid. The southwest, like if you go more inland, really hot. Um, I've I spent a summer in Las Vegas. It was just very hot. I've lived in San Francisco. Believe it or not, it's kind of cold there, and in comparison to LA just has perfect weather year round. And then the upper northwest is just really rainy and gloomy. So I really enjoy Southern California, and I've really lived my time in California mostly in which is like where Disney is. But I've lived in LA as well, and LA is really nice. I've lived in the suburbs around LA as well. Can't say enough good things about the area.
Right, but have you ever been to Florida?
Yeah, I've been to Florida. I've been to Disney World, which is in. It's really there's a weird thing. I have family in Miami, um, and well, like Fort Lauderdale, um, and there's a weird thing that happens every day about 3 o'clock in the afternoon because it's so humid. It rains for like 15 minutes, just unexpectedly. Um, I don't really like that aspect about it. The hurricane just extremely destructive. So I don't have to worry about any of that kind of stuff. Um, we might get an earthquake. I've on earthquakes before. It's nothing really too big. I've been in some bigger earthquakes, but um, I would rather take earthquakes than um, than hurricanes. Basically, with an earthquake, it's over within a minute, like at maximum. Usually, an earthquake, when you first experience them, it's like, oh, that's what an earthquake is. It's really minimal. Just the room just kind of shakes, just like I'm shaking right now. It's not like this. It's not like this. It could be, but those are like once in a millennium kind of earthquake. And then the other thing that is somewhat, it's not even really a concern, major, mainly in Southern California, because we have Channel Islands that basically protect us from the main part of the Pacific Ocean, but tsunamis. But there hasn't been a tsunami, at least in Southern California, in a century. Even when there is some kind of like large wave or something like that, there are islands basically that break that up. So I'm here. Just one moment. Here. Just one moment. I'm here. I just had some lag. Can you hear me?
I thought it was.
No. It happens. I have so many different streams going at once that occasionally.
I would love to visit Harrisburg. Have you ever been there? Yeah.
I have been there. Well, I've been to Gettysburg. I think I've been through Harrisburg. Why Harrisburg? It's the capital of Pennsylvania. There's not a lot going on there.
I just like the architecture of the city. I love it.
Harrisburg? In Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
It's like a small little city. It's not even a city. It's like a town.
Yeah, but I like how it's like, I don't know, it's like cute, it's small, it's nothing crazy, it's peaceful.
All right, I could get down with that. I mean, I've never lived in Pennsylvania. I've had a lot of friends from there. You get 4 seasons certainly, and that people enjoy. They like having the snow and the rain and the sun and the changing of the leaves in the fall. Yeah, I mean, there are some people who kind of like and that harvest kind of atmosphere. I personally, if I ever want snow,
I really like the bridge there.
are you sure you're not talking about Pittsburgh?
No, I'm talking about Harrisburg.
Okay, all right.
It's called the Market Street Bridge in Harrisburg.
All right, let's look at the Market Street Bridge in Harrisburg. Have you ever seen them?
Wasn't like one of the first colonies of the Pennsylvania state.
Market Street Bridge. Yeah, but not one of the first. But well, so Market Street Bridge first. That's such a strange like choice. Market Street. Oh, it's a beautiful bridge.
It's beautiful. Love it.
Was it? Well, what is it called? Yeah.
State Street Bridge, Harrisburg.
Market Street Bridge.
Oh, Market Street Bridge.
All right. Well, have you ever been to Pennsylvania?
I've never been in the States. I've been just around Europe and Asia.
Okay. Well, spend some time in Harrisburg.
It's one of my dreams, to visit the States.
Certainly. Well, when I go viral, I'll make sure that you are able to have a vacation home there.
Would you rather live like in the States or in Europe? Because I think like we have like better healthcare and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you have all the money that you need, that doesn't really matter. Education doesn't really matter. So, the best place to live in the world is arguably Southern California. There is one place, I guess, if you want to consider it Europe, that I might consider, which is, I think it's called Madeira in the Canary Islands. Yeah, I might consider that. Just because they have like the most consider aside from like Hawaii anywhere in the world. Um, I was just reading about this yesterday of the world that have best weather consistently uh, year round. Madeira is arguable. There are parts of Hawaii that are arguable. Even like parts of Colombia and Canada, because they're so high in the mountains, they don't get really cold and or they don't get really hot. I think, and they're rather nice to stay as well. So uh, I might consider some of those. Okay, so Europe. Would I ever want to live in Europe? Maybe. I don't know if I want to make it my permanent residence. Let's say you just gave me all the money that I needed to live wherever I want. I'd probably want to have just like condominiums in every major city, particularly London. Um, I've always had somewhat of an interest in London.
London.
Yeah, American does to some extent. Yeah, but I mean that's what I'm saying. Just like a townhome or a condominium. I don't have to live there permanently. I can just spend summers there. I don't have to work. And it's not that bad. It doesn't get a lot of snow. It's like basically just rainy, and I understand it. Like that's un uh not necessarily ideal. So okay, in Europe, where would I want to live? Um, I don't know if you know where Nice, France is. It's like on the French Riviera. I've always been fascinated by that. Portugal,
Nice.
Nice, yeah.
I think I've been like a little close to.
Okay, so Nice, France seems like it would be really, just the French Riviera in general, Monte Carlo and those places. I think it would be really neat to spend time in Greece and most of the Aegean and parts of Italy. I don't know if I'd want to live there permanently though. But again, like say this goes viral, I'll build or I'll buy a townhome in every major city in Europe. So that would be Stockholm and Oslo and Copenhagen and Paris and Berlin and London and Manchester, all of the places. And then just whenever I'm bored, just spend time there.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I think a lot of people do. You know, where I would want to live probably. Perhaps I had to spend a lot of time is Switzerland. I think that Switzerland, yeah, beautiful. It has a lot of economic opportunities. It's basically maintained a neutral stance for centuries, and I like that aspect about it. I've got some friends in Switzerland. It has excellent schools. Some of the best boarding schools in the world are in Switzerland. I've known some people that go to those. They speak highly. And so, like, let's say, I mean, what's the plan if I go viral and have children, that kind of deal? I might have them educated in Switzerland, and um, perhaps there might be other places that I might have them educated, at least for some amount of time. And I'm trying to think of a place in Europe I wouldn't want to live. Uh, so, so Eastern Europe isn't always that uh, desirable. I think it could be. I think that like parts of Lithuania, uh, uh, perhaps even Kiev, uh, under peaceful times, Budapest, uh, Sofia. Those are places that I might like to enjoy. Um, Istanbul would be one. I think it would be a really interesting place to. And there's just so much history there. I think it's really good. How about you? Where do
I'm planning after I finish college, I'd love to move to the States.
Okay. And we can talk about that. How is your swipe right project going?
I delete everything.
What the fuck, man?
Bro, it's bullshit.
What's bullshit about it?
All the girls, they're weird.
None of them. You want a weird girl. You said, I want an all girl. I want a girl with a nose ring.
Yeah, but like, weird in a different way. Like, weird.
Dude, re-download.
I'll think
I'm
about
gonna think about shit. Re-download it takes 2 seconds.
Yeah, but like, so
What's weird about it? It's a normal thing in the world currently. You match with someone.
I guess I prefer
Meet girls in real life. You've only met 4 girls in 3 years.
That's a lot.
That's a lot?
In this town, yeah.
Dude, no. You go to a university or some kind of college. It's like,
Like, they're all the same.
no, I'm sure that they're diverse and interesting. Re-download apps. Maybe you're just not getting the right girl to swipe on you. Did you take new pictures?
I actually had like an amateur thing like last week, so I put those up.
Okay, that's great. Good. What's your profile say?
My age and my name.
You're a loser. Nobody's gonna want to swipe right. Nobody's gonna want to swipe right on that. You're not telling them anything about you.
Yeah, but like, I thought they were like message and get to know me.
No, that's not how it works. So you want to give them. It shows that you're not willing to put in any work in this. So you say like I don't know. I enjoy whatever your hobbies are. What are your hobbies? What are your active hobbies?
I play football. You call it soccer.
Perfect. Run. If you play football, you like to run.
Yeah, I just like any
Right. So then you in the top 25% of all dudes right there. So if you were willing to do that, even just put I like to play football. I like to run. I like physical activity, and I like to stay in shape. Message me if you'd like to talk. Boom. You're fine then. You're gonna get a ton of girls who are like, oh hey, I like football too. I like guys who are in good shape or whatever. You're just basically just like showing that you're willing to put in no interest, that you don't even care, and that's fine. But you're gonna get a good person that way necessarily. Like you gotta put a little bit of effort. You don't want to tell anybody about what you do. Then move. What would I say your should be? It shouldn't be too long, but you could. I am looking for my other half. I enjoy staying active, playing football, and enjoying life. Okay, and everybody can get down with that. Okay, cool. Instead, I'm just gonna put my name and my age. Well, that's a boring ass person.
Yeah, but like, I feel like Asians, like, they don't really use the dating apps here, I guess.
Yeah, they do. I bet you 80%.
Like, if you see people who message me, usually like weird.
Because you don't give the cool people the hot on you because you're not willing to tell them anything about yourself. You're getting the losers of the app who are basically like, I'll swipe right on anybody, even people who don't have a description of themselves. You want somebody who is going to put forth an effort. Hey, I like, and you know, put some other shit in there, even if it's not like super big interest in you, just to spice it up. I like photography. I like cinema. I like coffee. I like to cook. That kind of girls love. Instead, you're like, I'm not going to tell them anything about myself. I'm going to see how many desperate bitches are swipe right on me, and then I'm going to. I mean, it's like, dude, you're not. You got to help yourself. Dude, you are such a dork. Why aren't you look? Why? Because you're stuck on the fucking American chick from 4 years ago.
No, but like, I genuinely don't want. I don't want to be in a relationship right now because I don't want to.
Openly fucked.
It's not really my interest as in right now.
Okay, so you just want to be asexual.
No, last time I had sex, it was like a month. No, she was like, I don't know. She was.
Well, then you teach her, dude.
We were both like drunk, and I guess it was. I don't know. I was okay.
All right, so you had a drunken hookup. That's fine. Why didn't you call her later?
2 years off, not really 2 years.
I really didn't like this.
Why didn't you like her?
I didn't like her personality. She was like boring.
You need to help people. So you're not that fucking interesting either. I'm telling you, as somebody who talks with you, you could be better. I'm not saying you're a bad person by any means, but you need to sometimes help people with the conversation. You don't have to help me because I talk to people all day and some do. But with somebody who's more quiet, you want to say to them, you know, what are your interests? And say, I like to garden, I like to cook. Oh, you like garden? What's your favorite kind of flower? I like lilies. That's beautiful. Do you have a favorite?
I didn't have all that time to get to know her.
Okay, but and then you just fucked her drunk, and then you never called her again, which is, you know, your decision. But you're in a situation where beggars can't be choosers. She was at least attractive enough to have sex with.
I guess, but like, I still want to be in a relationship right now. Like right now, even with the American chick.
Yeah, you do. You just talked to me 2 days ago about how you were still in love with this chick and you'd do anything to be with her. You even, to quote you, little dick girl, to quote you, I would swim across an ocean. So guess what? You are full of shit. So 2 days ago, okay, who gives a shit about that girl? Who gives a shit about that girl? Sucks. Okay, fine. Move on, dude. Find another chick. Okay, so then go find another chick.
I guess that's what I'm right now.
No, you're not. You're talking to me. You're not on a dating app. Look, girls out there don't want a relationship. They just want a fuck buddy. Go get yourself a fuck buddy.
Yeah, I've been calling the weekend. The only time where I'm free is like a weekend.
Doug, you're full of shit. You're talking to me right now. It's not the weekend. All you need to do, you could literally be talking to me simultaneously while swiping right on chicks.
Yeah, but like I prefer meeting.
Do you have any response that doesn't include the word butt? All of your responses are butt. Anything after butt is bullshit, dog. Meaning you say, oh yeah, butt. Oh yeah, butt. Oh yeah, butt. Dog, these are just excuses. I'm about solutions. I embrace solutions. I despise excuses. Okay? You're looking, what do you want a fuck buddy? Yeah.
Because I think I would get like too attached.
Okay, but you don't know. You've never had one.
Yeah, but like I know from like my personality that I get attached to you.
You get attached too easily. Okay. I mean, do you want a relationship? Yes or no?
Right now, probably not.
You don't. You aren't serious, and I understand it. Then why did you come to me the other day and you're like, I'm so stuck on this other chick?
Because that day, I remember I was feeling a little down, you know.
Well, I wish.
Yeah, it comes randomly, you know. There's a miss and there's days where I don't even think about it.
All right. Well, whatever you big dog. Whatever makes you happy. Do whatever makes you happy, man. But just don't waste time and don't waste other people's time. So you should go and study. Go study and be a good student.
That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Go do it.
I just finished studying like.
Okay. And why don't you want to find a new chick?
Because I don't want to like just deal with the bullshit, you know.
Okay. Then you just do you. Whatever makes you happy, big dog.
I'll try. It's one thing is if I have a night where I don't get any sleep.
I don't know what you want to do. I'm trying to help you.
But just to clarify.
Yeah.
Just to clarify, when I told you that I cheated on her, right?
Yeah.
After I cheated on her, she blamed everything.
Good on her.
Like,
Good on her. Hold on. Let's say shout out to this girl. She knows what's up, and she's got a fucking good head on her shoulders. Go ahead.
she blocked me, and like after a month, she blocked me and messaged me.
Fuck her. Okay, what about what did she do?
Like that, how she just told me that I heard her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like we talked a little bit, and then we met, and she can't move on. But she just didn't.
That was 3 years ago.
Yeah, at that time I didn't give a fuck about her, and then time passed by, and I realized that I miss her.
All right, dude, that was 3 years ago. This girl's moved on so long ago. She's been fucked by a bunch of other guys.
Like, in the 3 years, like we still talked. You know?
When's the last time you talked to this girl?
Like a week ago, 9 days ago.
Okay. And what did she say to you? Remember, you don't have to fucking look. What did she say?
She told me she got a new car.
All right, cool. She's moved on with her life.
And she's still like updating me with her life.
Because she is increasing her value. She wants you to know better than her.
But she didn't send the car like as a flex. She just wanted to like let me know.
Yeah, no, that's a flex dog. Doug, you guys live a fucking ocean away from each other. You're never seeing this chick again. Move on.
Bro, she literally sent me she told me that passport comes Monday, which was like.
So why don't you just be straight up with, hey, do you want to come visit me? You don't even have time for this chick.
I did.
Okay, what did she say?
she said that she could visit me, but like only way she could visit me is when her dad, because her dad like travels to Germany, or he travels all around because some technician bands, you know.
Okay, where in the United States?
It's like,
Oh no shit! No wonder you got hairspray. Okay.
yeah. She said that the only way, like, for her to do that.
I mean, that's not a really good opportunity. Dude, just move on. Even if she,
Yeah, but like,
Doug, even
she would still like pay the fucking ticket to the bro.
okay, just for a fuck though. I mean, it's not like she can live with you.
Yeah, but like it could be like a long distance relationship, kind of thing.
Dog, what are you gonna do in the United States?
I don't even know.
You don't even know. You're wasting your time. Go find some chick in Germany.
I'm not saying like I want a relationship. I'm just saying that it could be like the fuck buddy, but the long distance one.
Dog, that doesn't work, dude. A fuck buddy, like one of the key elements of them are they're close, so that whenever you have that need, you can go visit.
Yeah, but she could be here for like a month.
Yeah, a month, once every 3 years. That's fucking nothing.
There's also that expectancy of first of all, it seemed like one time it's broadcast. One time get the
I'm telling you to move on. If it ends up working out in the future, work out in the future. But you're just playing with yourself.
Yeah, that's like my plan, you know, like to this level, and hopefully my life is more stable.
Yeah. What are you
So
studying?
you think that's a good idea?
No, I think that's not my decision to make.
Hey, why?
You're young. You should be doing everything that you can. Be meeting new people, more people. You're in college. Doug, when I was in college, I had a new girl coming over just every weekend. Not just every weekend day, but like 5 to 7 nights a week. There'd be a different girl. And that's the time to experiment in college and such. What you're doing.
Yeah, but I feel like college in the States is a lot different.
Well, why is it different?
I feel like it's more crazy.
I'm sure they get crazy in German colleges as well. Do people throw parties? No one throws parties. What the fuck is Oktoberfest? I know you guys throw parties.
We do, but it's not at all like tired.
So then,
it's like almost every day.
So then, why don't you throw parties?
People wouldn't even come. I think like a lot of people come here to college to really just study, you know, and basically they just want to like experience the college experience.
Even at the best colleges in the United States, if somebody's willing to throw a party, basically get a keg of beer or a bunch of cases of beer, you're gonna have a ton of people who are gonna fucking love you, and you're gonna be the man.
Maybe in the States, but I did that, like 15 people would come.
That's a lot of man.
No, not even, like over it.
Doug, okay, let me ask you this. If you just, for this weekend, you don't have to do it this weekend, let's just say, are you allowed to have a beer where you are?
Yeah.
Okay, so you buy a keg of beer, and you tell your friends, hey, I'm throwing a party this weekend. I want you to invite your friends and tell them to invite other friends. Okay? You get 60 people at your place on a given. Yeah, but remember what I said? Remember what I said about you? No, if they have a party they're going to, they'll stay at school. Oh, no, you don't have to get all of them, but you could get 25 people. And that's a lot of people to have at our place. Dog. You're saying the word butt every fucking sentence. Quit saying butt. I know, because you are dismissive. Quit being so dismissive. Quit being contrarian. Just embrace an idea. All right, so you buy a case of beer or a beer, and you say to your friends, you've got 5 close friends, hey guys, I don't have a lot of friends because I'm a loser who was jerking off about some girl from 4 years ago, but I'd like to have more friends. So would you please invite to all your friends, hey, come over to my dorm or whatever you call it, apartment or whatever, on Saturday night, and we're just gonna have a party, and you have cool music, and you play beer games. Don't you guys play games like beer pong and flip cup? And so you get some ping pong balls and solo cups or red cups or whatever, and you invite a bunch of people over, and within an hour people fucking blast. They'll have a great time. You'll look like $1,000,000. Everybody will like you, and you'll be. And then you do it the next week. You say, "Man, we had a great time this weekend. We're gonna do it again." A keg of beer, and you do the same thing, and then you become known as a party thrower. And people will really like you. You have a ton of friends. You'll have a ton of people on Facebook know about you. You get a ton of numbers. You get a ton of girls' numbers, and a lot of them will, you'll find interest in this. Like, how much is a keg of beer there? For the cheapest fucking beer that you get. What is it?
There's like 6 cans, and it's like
6 can beer. No, that's not what I mean. Do you know what a keg is? A keg's like this big.
You mean the big one?
Yeah.
Oh, I never bought it.
Okay, you go to your local liquor store. There's a first for everything, and you say, okay, like in the United States, I mean, this is a long time. When I buy a keg, it would be like $60, so maybe like $50 for the beer you can get. And sometimes, but you can even buy a half. You don't even need that much. Like, that's for a beer with that's like a party of hundreds of people. They make a half keg. We call them pony kegs. They're like this big, and I'm not talking like a little one, like what you're talking about, but like, okay, no, just buy it. Okay, so you get that, and you get a tap, and you get some ice to make sure it's cold, and you invite a bunch of people over, and you're in. You just, like, if you want people, you just literally go to your neighbors, you knock on their door, and you say, "I'm the loser who lives in the hall. I'm having a party this Saturday night. I want as many people as possible. Will you please tell you're invited and your friends are invited. Please come down, say hi, have a beer. We'll get to know each other. We'll play some beer games, and we'll have a good time. We're going to listen to music. There's going to be dancing. We might have karaoke. We're going to be watching football. It's going to be a great time. Would you get so many people there? Tell me, well, people are fucking studying. They're not studying on a Saturday night. But you should change your fucking username from Little Dick Girl to But Like, because that's all you can say. But like. Go ahead.
I should go where
Yeah, because you put stupid ass excuses. Literally, I'm giving you you're in college. This is a blueprint for being cool in college. Okay? It's very easy. You buy a pony keg. Not a huge one. You don't have to have a huge one, because if you have a huge one, it's going to be a waste. You buy a pony keg. You can get them for like $30 to $50. Okay. And you rent it. Okay. And that's fine. You buy the pony keg. Then you get some red cups. You get a pack of ping pong balls. You have a table. That's all you need to fucking play beer. And you just say, even you could just go down the hall and be like, hey, beer pong tournament on Saturday night. Tell your friends. Feel free to come by. No charge. And I just want to meet new people. You go down to the next person hall. Hey, I just want you to know my name's Loser Bitch. I live down the hall. We're having a beer pong tournament on Saturday. Please come by. All feel free to bring friends as you want. Tell your friends, please. We want as many people there as possible. You go down to the next door. Knock, knock, knock. Hey, I'm Loser Bitch down the hall. Everybody knows because I'm really boring and I don't have girlfriends or anything. I've got I'm gonna have a party on Saturday night. I just wanted you to know that you and your friends are invited. Please tell everybody you know. We're gonna have as much as you can drink. I'm gonna have a keg. We're gonna have a good time, and we're gonna play Flippy Cup. We're gonna be a Flip Cup. We're gonna be playing beer pong. We're gonna have karaoke. We're gonna have music. There's gonna be dancing. Nothing too special, but I just wanted people to know. Okay, so right now, how many friends do you have? If you threw a party right now, how many would come?
Just from like college.
Just from college, yeah.
My classmates.
Yeah.
Like 7, 8.
Okay, 7, 8. That's good. That's really good. So you text all those friends and be like, hey, I'm the Loser Bitch friend from college. I want you guys to know that I'm throwing a party this Saturday. And they're gonna, that's not your normal style. Okay, you're gonna throw a party. Yeah. Please bring as many friends as you can to my farm or whatever. On Saturday night, I'm getting a keg. We're gonna have karaoke. We're gonna have dancing. We're gonna have music, and we're gonna have sports. We're gonna have beer pong. We're gonna have a keg. Dude, that's all you fucking need. Like you'll be the coolest person in your dorm. Like everybody will want to come hang out with you. You don't have to have anything but, and people are gonna fucking love you. You're but like I told you, but like
There's people who do this.
and they're cool.
Yeah, but like there's not a lot of people.
Dude, I'm telling you, if you want to have where you live.
Like max like 20 people.
Okay, so you want 20 people, you know, hey, I'm throwing a party on Saturday night, okay? Will you each bring a friend or two? You can fit more than 20. No, you can. Okay, so all of those people bring 2 friends. Okay, so that's 21 people that you've got. Then you knock on a few names. I just want to make you aware. We're throwing a party Saturday night. We don't want it to get too rowdy. We want you to come. If you have any issues, let me know. I'm your girlfriend. I'd love to meet you. I'd love to get to know you guys better. We're gonna have beer pong. We're gonna flip. We're gonna have a beer bong. Whatever it is, we're just gonna have a good time, and we're gonna watch football, and we're gonna listen to music and have karaoke. That's all you need. A really good party, and everybody.
Yeah, I agree. There's this dude that actually does this.
Yeah, he's cool.
He's always like.
He's cool. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to that guy. No, because he doesn't do it correctly. Either he's not promoting a party correctly, or he's weird and hits on people or something like that. Because anybody who's willing to give away beer and have okay, let me ask you. You go to a party. How many times have hung at his party?
I guess it's a club.
Yeah, you didn't play it at his fucking house. Hold on, that's not my question. I didn't ask you, hey, when did you ever play beer pong in your entire fucking life? That's not the question I asked you. When this guy throws parties, threw a party that nobody goes to, how many times did you play at his party?
Like never.
Yeah, so he doesn't know how to really throw a party. You have to make it fun for people. I'm not saying he doesn't. He could do his own thing. That's cool. But I'm telling you, if you want to have a really good time, do you have a table? Okay, so you have a table. Do you know where you can buy red cups?
course.
Okay, do you know where you can buy ping pong balls?
Of course.
Okay, so let's add this up. I don't know what it is in euros or Deutschmarks, whatever the fuck you use, Weimar dollars, whatever the shit that is. But what I do know is in just United States dollars, approximate. Like, it's been a long time since I've thrown a bash. But okay, so we're gonna get a half cake. That's gonna cost you $50. Okay, but that's enough beer for like 20 people at least. Okay, they're gonna buy ping pong balls. That's like $5. Then you're gonna buy red cups. That's gonna be like $10. So right now you're at $65. All right. Do you need anything else? Not really. That's about it. Maybe paper towels. And, that's it. Like, you don't really need that much. Okay. So for under easily €100, you're make €50. You're gonna be able to throw a great party. Okay. Then what? You turn on YouTube Music, and you allow people to sing karaoke if they want. They don't care if they're singing it on a laptop. They understand it. Be super professional. They're not going to a dance club. They're going to somebody's party. You're going to be able to throw a great. Now, the guy's party that you went to, the guy who throws parties and no one's. How many? How much music does he? Does he play music?
He does.
Oh, he plays his own music there.
Yeah, he makes like some.
This guy sucks. Dog, nobody wants to go listen to some loser's fuck music from SoundCloud. They want to listen to party.
Like I say, he only plays his songs.
Okay, so okay, that's fine. Does he play pop?
Yeah, the classical.
Okay, that's good. So he knows what's going on. But he's actually not promoting his party enough. Are you on Facebook?
I don't use Facebook. I use LinkedIn.
Okay, that's fine, and that can work. So you get some people you know who you're in your area on Instagram, and you send them a message. Hey, I'm the loser bitch who doesn't hang out with anybody. I'm still stuck on some girl from 4 years ago. Yeah, I wanted you to know that I'm throwing a party this Saturday night. Please bring your friends. No RSVP, they'd be good, but just send me, just hi, here's my address, here's my number, you need help finding whatever, and you'll get, for a party, generally, if you invite 50 people, you'll get more than 25 people, because they'll bring people. So if you invited 50 people, you might get 40 people who show up. That's a huge amount of people. They're not all going to be there at the same time. People are going to have other shit to do, but you're going to be the man. You're going to have friends, and then you're going to girls. Girls love a guy who threw parties. I mean, that's just, they love leaders. It's leadership. It shows that you're a good time. So, I don't know why we're still discussing this. This shit something that's like a no-brainer. Rabbis, right? Throw a party on Saturday night, and maybe it's too quick. I personally would wait. I would be like, okay, I'm gonna throw a party a week from Saturday, and I'm gonna make those arrangements for €50 or whatever. I'll get the cups, I'll get the balls, I'll have a table, we'll play, and I'm down just gonna 7 friends who would show up. Hey, I want you. I don't normally throw a party, but this is just something to get out of my element a little, and I want you all to bring a few people. Play drinking games. We're gonna sing karaoke. We're gonna have a dance floor. You don't have to have a real dance floor, just area for people to dance. And we're gonna have a good time. And then you will have lined up 20 to 30 people who are gonna show up a week from Saturday. And of those, 12 to 15 of them will be good. And then they're all gonna, if they're single, you're gonna seem attractive to them because you're the cool guy throwing a party. Yeah, I guess. You know what? You're just fucking lazy. I hate to say it, but you're shit. That's fine, but to help yourself. You got so that you can throw down for a party. You'd be lazy.
Yeah, like I have 3 roommates, and one of them is my best friend.
Even better. Okay, so I understand. So you said we've never done this before because we're the losers, but we want to be cool, and we need your help. So we want to throw a nice little party a week from Saturday. We want you there, okay? Because this is your house or whatever. But we're gonna just make you aware beforehand that we want you there. Bring your friends, and if you don't have friends, you just want to study, that's fine. Maybe if it's possible, you stay in your room or you go to the library that night or whatever. We want to kick you out. We want you there. That's important. We want you to make friends and do all the other things. And if they're like, I don't want to have anything to do with this, that's cool. Go do your own thing. You can fucking study in the middle of the party if that's your deal. But for the cool you have with your roommate, you say, okay, you invite all the friends that you have. I'll invite my friends. We can split. I mean, this is what I used to do in college. Is just I have a friend. Every day we split down the middle, and then it's not such a huge financial burden for you. And so then it's the euro. It's going to be 20 euro. And look, you can make money on these parties. You sell a cup for €5 if you want. I never did that. That's not a thing that I think you should do but you can, and then you actually make money on the party. But if you don't want to do that and you like just do it away, in like the birthplace of beer, essentially, you should have the ability to get really, really great beer at a really great price and invite as many people as you want. But you're over here like nobody does anything in my college. Okay, well that's fine. That doesn't mean that you can't change that.
On the ground, no moments.
Yeah, you're right.
I know. I'm right. So go do it.
Actually, do it like next Saturday.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not this Saturday because it's too difficult to turn around time. So you plan next Saturday. Talk to your roommates first. So your roommate who's cool and he'll be fine. You talk to the we want to do. I just want to make you aware this is something that's not going to be anything expensive, but it's going to be a good time, and we want you there. Look, I've been to a lot of parties where same kind of situation you're in, where there's the guy who doesn't do anything, but get a couple beers in that guy, he's the most amount of fun. Everybody loves it because they're coming out of their shell, and it'll build a bond between you and him.
All right.
And you're going to be excellent, and you're going to be the cool kid in your friend group. And then when people are like, "Hey, are you going to throw another party? This one is really great." Yeah, absolutely. We're going to in a week or 2 weeks or whatever. And so, okay, so a couple warnings, and I'm sure if you've never thrown a party, these are just some advice. You want to keep an eye on a lot because you don't want them to get sick, and you don't want to ruin your party by them throw up. There are people who want hard alcohol there. That's fine if they want to do that, but just understand that's a really quick way for them to go to the hospital, and you want to avoid any kind of issues like that. If people want to bring their own hard alcohol, they absolutely can. You can provide it too, but just know your party's going to get a lot sloppier if you provide hard alcohol. Keeping it with beer, it's really get overly where they have to pump your stomach with beer because beer has so much oxygen in it, foam essentially, that it'll cause you to throw up. Or just gases, basically, not just oxygen, but it'll cause you to throw up. When alcohol, just like like vodka, it can cause. Okay, so what's the lighting like? What's the lighting in your apartment?
The lightning.
Light.
Pretty depressing.
Okay, that's sad. So what you want to get yourself, like I've got, I can make the the like you can make the place any color you want, and the lights can move. Lighting is really important to a party though. So like let me show you. I mean, this isn't groundbreaking, but these are like cheap lights that you can just get on Amazon. You can have them at the house. But like if I want to throw a party, I can change the mood. Let's see if this the battery might be dead in this thing because I don't use the same color. Interesting. Or I could be shooting it through. Oh, there we go. So I could make it really any color that I want. If I want to have like a blues or jazzy kind of feel, but like whatever, I can change it to whatever I want. I can make it like change all the time. Have a button. It looks like a club. And that's all you need to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, just take your white lights and replace them with colored lights. And what I'm saying is like for like $5 on Amazon. It changes the whole feeling of the room. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I could just get like LED lights.
Do that too. Absolutely. However much you want to spend on them. I'm just saying for like $5, you can. It changes everything. Nobody wants to be in a place that doesn't have cool lighting. So you have cool lighting, and I mean, just watch. We're 1 minute. I'm going to show you that we could make a really cool party environment, and you can have LED lighting or whatever, but we could. There we go, and meaning what I'm trying to say is it's very easy to do if you just put a little effort in. So if we put something on the TV or whatever, okay. If I had girls in here, girls would be dancing. You just change it to whatever. It can be whatever you want. But like you said, you don't want to be depressing. Just fucking throw music on. Girls and drinking and having a good time. But I'm saying you don't have to do a whole basically change the environment just by lighting, and that's a big way. Get some LED lights or whatever. What you want to do is just change the, and lighting does that really well. Okay. And so you're going to have different colored lights or whatever, but it's not going to be depressing. You're going to clean up the place. When you're throwing a party, you want to put anything that's of value away. So you want to make sure that like if you have a I don't know, a PlayStation or an Xbox or something, anything that could get anything spilled on it, you want to make sure that it is put away. Because you have to understand that chances are somebody's going to spill something. It's just when you have 20 people in a room that's cramped, somebody's going to make a mistake. Okay. So then you get your music? Do you have speak or do you have like a computer or something that somebody can use? Okay, so you want to be really careful because inevitably somebody's going to put their beer near the laptop. So you want to make sure it's out of it's not really close to anybody's computer. So like the beer isn't anywhere near anybody's computer. Okay. Do you have a TV? Okay, then can you stream to it, or can you
Yeah, there's like a blue thing.
Okay, you got like a dongle. Okay, great. So then what I always find to be beneficial is if you're listening to music, if you have the music video going on the TV, people fucking love that. Because then you're getting not just audio art, but getting video art, and then people have something to watch. And well, somebody's got to be. Okay, so if I were you, okay, just imagine. This is what you do. You say, Saturday, October. You got it. Saturday, October 25th. That's your day. Do you guys do Halloween there? Dude, then throw a Halloween party.
We actually are going to like Halloween next Friday. So I'm gonna go party on next day.
Exactly. So and the great thing about a Halloween party is girls. It's like the one day of a year where girls have an excuse to just really slut over. So they just look like whores. Exactly. So even better, you say, hey, we're Halloween party the week before Halloween, October 25th. Bring your friends. They have beer. We're gonna have music. We're gonna lighting. We're gonna have karaoke. We're gonna have pong and maybe a beer bong, and we're gonna have flip cup. Do you know what flip cup is? It's limited usually to like 4 people. Flip cup can play like with 12 people, and like I want to look up the rules of it. You can watch people, I'm sure, play it on YouTube. But basically, instead of being at the very ends of people are on the sides of the table, and what you do, everyone's got a cup, and it's got a little, you can fill the bet however high you want. Everybody fills their beer to some extent. Could be just an inch of beer. It could be the whole beer. And what you do is you drink. You say, okay, imagine 2 sides of people with 5 people on each side. So 10 people around the table. Do you understand? Okay. And what you do is somebody says go, and then one person on each side of the table chugs their beer as quickly as they can. And then what you do, like I got a cup here. Do you see this cup? Okay, so you flip it over on the edge of the table. So like the edge of the table is, so the cup's halfway on the edge of the table. Okay, so half of it's resting on the table and the other half is not. And then what you do is with your finger, you try to flip the cup over so that it lands like this. Okay? And it's really hard to do when you're because you gotta have some coordination. So basically, here's what you do. Somebody says go, you drink your drink. Once you do your drink, you flip the cup So like if I were doing it here, I don't know if you can see, and then like this. Welcome. Okay, so I go like this, and I'm just gonna try to do it, see what it looks like. Okay, so, and it's, you've got to get it like, you've got to balance it or whatever, and it's gonna be like that. But eventually, I'm a motivated person, so I'm gonna just do it until but other people be the same. They want to get it. I'm going to continue to do this until the cup lands on its bottom. Boy, this is different. And it's usually not. This isn't like a flat surface, so it's more difficult. But we're gonna get it. Don't you? Okay, so see why this? It's really fun though, because you're drunk, and then you've got a bunch of people who are. They call it flip cup or flippy cup. Okay, so there's a downhill slant of it. So I'm sure. Also, it was no, I'm sure it's possible. We'll get it. But it's entertaining because everybody who's watching this is like, come on, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. And it puts a lot of pressure on you to get it to flip correctly. And there we go. All right. And then once I get it, then the next person does it. So the person next to me does it. So remember I said you have 5 people on each side of the table? Okay, so that would be the first person. Then the second person. So imagine like this was a table. I go first, I flip it, I get it. Then the next person goes. They drink their drink. And then they put the cup down, and then they're the ones who flip it. Let's say then they eventually get it. Then the next person does it. Then the fourth person does it. Then the fifth person does it. And then you win. And it creates like it's us versus them attitude. It's a lot of fun. Then, if you want to change things up, you play girls. And then it's like, like there are a guy who plays against his girlfriend, and he'll like to do that. And 2 people are eyeing each other across the room. They'll want to play against each other. And the girl that you have an interest in, you get to play against her. And then it's kind of like, us versus them kind of an attitude. Play that game because you can get a whole room of people playing that game depending on how big your table is, and boy do people celebrate. Instead of it being 2 people or 4 people playing, like 10 people playing at once, it just gets more people, more interaction. Now there are a lot of different beer games you can play, but those, like, that's all you need to do. You don't need to make it super complicated, but you can get into all kind of, depending on how big your party is, you get into games and coin games and all kinds of shit like that. You don't want to do that. You just keep it simple. Beer pong and flip cup. Now, normally when people play beer pong, at least in the United States, the way that they do it is you have a rack of like 10 cups. You know what I mean? Like in a triangle. And you take a little bit of beer and put it in each cup. And then you take the ball and you throw it into the cup, and then you drink in the cup, right? Okay, but that can get disgusting. And so in order to keep things clean, what you do is you take 2 cups full of beer on the side, okay? And you fill the cup that are in the pure water. And what happens is you throw the ball. Let's say I make it into the other side. Then instead of drinking from a cup that's got all kinds of dirty shit in it with beer, because it was on the floor and there's dirt and shit, you just drink from the clean cup. And so you're still going to drink 2 beers over the course of the game, but it's just, that's how people don't get sick and all kinds of other nasty shit that can happen. Now, that's like a pro move. Not a lot of people play that way, but it's the way to play. If you want to keep everybody healthy and stuff.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Exactly. So you play those 2 games just like that, and within like an hour, you're gonna have the best party on the block, no doubt. I mean, that's all you need to do. If you have music going in the background, you don't need a DJ. There are some people who like to DJ. Girls a lot of times like to DJ, and that's cool. But what we can do is just go on YouTube, get a playlist. Do you have an ad blocker on YouTube? Yeah, but Spotify doesn't have the music videos. You want the music videos. It gives people something to look at. It's fun. The music video. Fuck that, man. And fuck that. Nobody wants you to pay for shit. You just get a. Do you have Google Chrome? Do you have Google Chrome? Do you have Google Chrome? Okay, so just right now, download. It's called uBlock Origin Lite with a U. Just download it right now. This is the best thing you can download. So go to new tab. Yeah. Okay. Once this is downloaded on your computer, you won't get any ads on YouTube or anywhere else on the internet. It's good. It's the best fucking thing that the internet ever had. It's an ad blocker, so you don't ever have to watch ads again. So then what you do is you go to party playlist on YouTube, hit play, and you let this file, and you'll have all the music videos. Have your dongle with laptop, and nobody will be laptop spilling beer on it because you don't have to worry about that. And you will have a visual, like something that people can look at, a visual aspect where people can watch what they're listening to, and then you're going to have dancing and doing all kinds of shit. I mean, it's complicated. You can do karaoke, and that takes a little bit more work, but it's pretty easy. You just put into YouTube lyrics video, and then you have people just sing the lyric. They'll sing, and have people playing beer pong and flip cup. You're gonna have a fucking great party. And it's not fucking possible. It's probable. Tell me what's gonna stop this party from happening. Okay, so that's an issue. So do you think you'd be able to say to him, "We want to have a party on October 20th. We're gonna have a Halloween party. Do you think it'd be okay with you doing?"
But I think that's not an issue because he's leaving that day. Like, his parents.
Dude, perfect. You don't have to worry about him. All right, so October 25th, you're gonna throw a Halloween party, and you're gonna get in advance cups and your balls, your lights, and you've got everything that you need. And then you're going to be cool going into the. You're going to be like the it guy who throws parties.
I think that's all.
That's all you need, big dog. All right, so that's what you want to do. And I'm going to bid you adieu. I have to use the restroom and do some other shit. Come back whenever you want. You know, keep me updated.
All right. I think I'll come here tomorrow.
Excellent. And I'm going to ask about throwing a party. So talk with your by tomorrow is to talk both your roommates and make sure they're okay with throwing a party. The one quiet kid, he's going to be gone. So you just tell him, hey, we just want to make you aware you're going to be gone, but we want to invite you. If you want to come, you don't have to leave, but he'll be cool with it. Exactly. And then you talk to your other friend. I think it's a good idea if we throw a party. It'll get me out of this funk. And it'll be a Halloween party. We'll have beer. Now, if it's a Halloween party, then it's not a bad. Just buy a bag of candy if you can, just to give a little bit more of a theme. You don't have to, but you can. And then you guys need. What are you gonna be?
I'm thinking, do you know?
No one knows what the fuck that is. Yeah, go for it. That's a loser costume, but okay.
No, like it's funny. You know, people make.
Yeah, people make memes out of it. Losers make memes out of it. So you could,
Like, what do you think?
well, Clash Royale.
Special players system?
No, that's fuck creepy. No, you don't want to be that. You could be, okay, so it depends. Do you want to be something funny?
So this was part of the final experiment, which was this
I guess.
try and disprove flat Earth.
Okay, so at least in the United States, it's people that make puns out of their costumes. I've seen people like this. This is just an example. I'm not saying to do this, but it's just an example. You could go with additional pirate, or like king, or like ghost, or you could do any of that kind of shit. That's fine. And that's cool. See, the thing is, you want to be recognizable. You don't want someone to be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" You're like, "Oh, have you ever played Clash Royale?" And they're like, "Huh?" And you're like, "Well, they make memes of it on the internet. This fucking esoteric version of some fucking player on." I mean, that's cool if that's what you want to do. Or you could be just something that somebody recognizes immediately. That's what you want. But there are people who like to make jokes out of their a couple things. There are people every year. They have people who make costumes out of something that's popular in the news. So someone might be like Donald Trump, or somebody be like nowadays they might be Puff Daddy, P Diddy, or somebody might be just something in the news. Okay, or you could be there are people. You know what a pun is? It's like a play on words. Okay, so there will be somebody who will a magnet, like what a magnet is, like a horseshoe-like magnet. And then they'll put little dolls on them, and there'll be a chick. That, believe it or not, is something that people really like to do. And it gets you asked. Why? Because it's like, oh, I'm a chick magnet. Like girls all over. Okay. You could be a pimp. You could be. You want to be? I don't care. Be a Clash Royale character if that's what you want to do, but that's just not really well known. Maybe it is in your friend group, and everybody's going to be like, oh yeah, you're that asshole. Okay, nobody's going to stop you from doing that. And then you can, if you want, you can have a dual character with your friend who's throwing the party. Like I've done this before. I've had a friend be Luigi, kind of shit. if that's something that's of interest to you. But what it is, you just do think that makes you happy, that you think you're gonna have a good time with, and then so you've got costumes, and then you get girls dress up and do all kinds of shit. They love that kind of stuff, and you're gonna have a really great Halloween party. How about this guy, Stefan? Are you there?
Yeah.
Are you two friends in real life?
Yeah.
All right, you go.
He's coming too.
Are you sure?
They're just trying to.
Stefan, what are you doing October 25th? Is from yanking your dick.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. So you're to Little Dick Girl's Halloween party, aren't you? If he threw a party,
I don't really go to parties.
well, because you're a loser, bitch.
Like,
Dude, dude, shut the fuck up. You don't like being around high clad?
I got a girl.
All right, I haven't heard of the party.
Yeah, so this
You don't have anything better to do. Go to support your friend, dude.
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, there you go. So that's two people who are going to your party. And tell your girl to come, and tell your girl to bring a girl. So we got three people already going to your party. Stefan, do you know how to play beer pong?
Yeah.
All right. Do you like playing?
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Oh, it's fun. Okay, so we already have two players to play beer pong at your party, Little Dick Girl. We've got Stefan and his girlfriend. They're going to be on one team, and the girl who she brings is going to be your partner. So that's already people ready for the beer pong table. You're game one set up, right?
Right.
Okay.
Wow, bro, you're nice.
Been there, done that, got the t-shirt. I know how it works, dude. You have to be sociable. Have a good time. And the thing is, nobody does this shit anymore. Since the pandemic, people don't really throw parties like they once did. So bring it back. Excellent. So, Stefan, tell your girl and to tell a friend or two, hey, my friend Little Dick Girl is going to be throwing a party October 25th. Stefan, what kind of costume would you wear if you were going to a Halloween party?
I might go as a job vacation.
That's perfect. That's a really great.
That's good. That's good.
It's really good, man. It's creative, and everybody's know what he is. It's going to be like, oh, he's a job application. Okay, it's funny. I like it. Stefan, great. What do you think your girl's going to go as? Dude, tell your girl. I understand. Your girl, hey, I want you to dress in like, not necessarily slutty, but like an attractive office costume. And then she can be a recruiter. So she's a recruiter, and you're the application.
Yeah.
Exactly. It is good. Yeah, exactly. So she, I don't know, can wear like a skirt and stockings and heels and, white shirt or whatever, like a recruiter would. And, that's all you need. She'll like that. And it's not anything that looks out of place or anything. She doesn't have to wear like a bikini or anything. And then you guys are like a couple, So when it's really cute. A job application and a recruiter. It's a really cute idea.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's so creative.
And have jobs, Stefan. That's a really good. Like I've just was like, what are you gonna be? And I'm expecting like something like regular. You're just love it. Okay, very cool. And then so we already have Stefan, who's got a costume. It's going to have a really cute costume. And little Dick Girl, he's got, you're going to have step girlfriend's friend there. But that's not the only girl you're going to there. And you're going to be whatever you want to be from some fucking cartoon or game or whatever, and I understand that. And then you're going to have your friend, your roommate, who's going to be something. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You already have 5 people at this party. So that's great. Steppen, do you know anybody who you could invite to this party? Anybody else?
I wish I could like invite you.
Well, yeah, just one step at a time. I'll go to all your. When I go viral, I'll fly wherever you're. All right, so Steppen, do you have anybody else?
I could ask around. And everyone wants to come.
Perfect. That's all you've got to do. Absolutely. You say, hey, my buddy's throwing a Halloween party, Saturday, October 25th. Little Dick Girl, what time's your party going to start?
Probably like 9 p.m.
Okay. So what you want to do, if you want, that's a fine time. That's perfect. But you guys how parties work. You'll say come at 9, and people will come at 10. Because nobody wants to be the first person to come to a party. So you might want to do it. What you might want to do is say, hey, our party's at 9, but feel free to come early. We're going to just be drinking games and hanging out. And then that gives your party a foundation. Nobody wants to be the first people. So, like, basically, you say to Steppen, hey, can you all come at 8? And, just so that when people come, they're not the first people there. Nobody wants the first person in a pool. So you have some people already in a pool, and then everybody wants to come and have a good time. So Steppen will do that with his girlfriend. And it also gives you an opportunity in a really going to be able to get to know this chick. And he's going to bring some people, or at least ask around. And it's already a Halloween party. So, then Little Dick Girl, how late do you want the party to go?
I don't really care.
Exactly. And that's the key. It's 7 to 11, and you've got to be out right at 11. Fuck no. The party goes until the party goes, however late it's going to go. And then, it depends how much money you want to throw down on this thing. I gave you the bare minimum of having a really great party, but if you want, you can, have some tips and things like that for people that come, whatever you want. I wouldn't get anything fancy. It's going to be expensive. It gets messy that way, but you literally need nothing more than what I told you. So Steppen's gonna. So Steppen, how does this sound? My man, Lil. Oh, I didn't even tell you, but he already says it sounds great. That's wonderful. So Steppen, imagine a table, like a long table that you play beer pong on. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, but instead, so you could have 2 people on each side playing beer pong, which is cool, but that only allows people to be doing something, which is a fine game. I love beer pong. However, what you do is instead of on the ends, you maybe 5 people on one side of the table and 5 people on the other side of the table. And then what you do, everybody has a cup, like this red cup, and you put some beer in it. Maybe you fill it to the top. So you've got 10 beers, basically. Each person has a beer in front of them. 5 people on one side and 5 people on the other side. And the goal of the game is to have your side drink all of the other side. But there's a catch. What happens is somebody says go, and then the people on opposite sides of their beers. You take the cup, flip it over, so on the edge. And what you want to do is try to get the cup to land upward like this. And it's really difficult to do. I mean, I'm not going to do it again, but basically, you try to do it like this, and then eventually you get it to flip up, and the next person goes. And the next person, the next person, the next person. And if your side wins, it's great. And what you do, you can play any way you want, but imagine, Steph, you're on one side of the table and your girlfriend's on the other side of the table. You're going to be a little competitive to try to beat her.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of fun. And it gets people loose, and then you can play beer pong or do whatever. Okay, so we've got that going. Then he's going to get some lights. He said he's going to get some LED lights or whatever kind of lights to change the mood. I already made the suggestion, like lights. I mean, they could be a party in here, but if you all I have to do with the push of a button is change it. It can create a really cool mood, like a jazz club, like a hip hop club, whatever. And then he's going to have that, and he's going to have the ability to then also have, perhaps he's going to mirror his computer or use a dongle to have music going. And so you can see the music videos. That's going to be really cool. He's going to have people who are going to be dancing and talking and playing games. It sounds like a good. Yeah. Now even Steppen, who came in here, like, well, I don't really like parties. I don't really like, that kind of situation because I've got a girlfriend. That's cool. Even he's a little ready to go, right?
Yeah.
There you go. All right. So, girl, we already have 5 people who are going to your party, and you said that your place can hold about 20 at once, but not everybody's going to be there at once. So you probably want to force they're going to come, and you'll probably get about 20 actually do. So now it's your job to start inviting people, but first you have to talk to your mate, both of them. It's okay. So when you come back, I want you to update me, okay?
All right.
Beautiful, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for the advice.
You're welcome. Enjoy. You too. Excellent. Take care, big dog.
See you.
Society. It's your astronaut's prediction from 1980. It's like you could cut off as a ridiculous conspiracy if it wasn't the astronauts. It's like it's amazing how people don't want to believe that maybe there's been subversion and that maybe our universities have been overrun for years with both funding, which we know is true, especially from China. China funded a lot of American universities. A lot of grants. They spent a lot of money. And this was a part of the whole thing with George W. With Joe Biden's bizarre job that he had, where he was a professor, that he kept classes and used to he got a no-show job teaching.
You know that people ask about.
I don't know how much.
Well,
Outside the
yeah. Is that right? Right. I feel like it's insane when it comes to Western anti-Westernism. You say either we're doing it to ourselves or we're not, and both are equally terrifying. You're being puppeted by various foreign power, or you're just turning around and kicking the ball into your own goal over and over.
Well, I think people will turn around the ball into their own. But I think there's a substantial amount of this that just works automatically. It frames upon and particularly people who want to find other people that they can
justify like whatever virtually and John Cleese made a great video about this. Why extremism is so interesting. It's on my Instagram. I reposted it the other day. So I posted it for it, but it's a great clip from John Cleese from 30 years ago. From 30 years ago, and in pre-social media, there's no social media at this time, and he essentially nails what's going on with both right-wing extremists and the left. It's the same thing. They're the same people. They're finding things. But look at this. We've heard about it. You have lost.
So that's what that guy Wayne said. It would take any opportunity to shit on Cam. Like anything. Emotionally angry makes you points it out. And then this is a screen grab of his tour and then kids. Because I'm such a comic nerd, I know like the legacy there. Like I knew Walkman drug and that's never bothered me. If I work on this and do it, I'd go home and I'd sit in the mirror a million times and I'm a year James. I'm a kid first in there and I have a full games and fucking tie shirt. That's the best. Dude, it's not true in the mirror and whatnot. You wouldn't be laughing at your own jokes. It would be much better if you were doing it. I mean, it's clearly didn't try very hard. He didn't have his jokes. That's why he's stopping and like, Dallas, you're great.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know what to say. Also, too, like, I feel for Brady because maybe he was going through some sort of addiction with Adderall and whatnot at the time, and all that needs to go out the window with your addiction. You need to be honest about what was like, why it was so bad, but he never did it. No, he doesn't see it through. Yeah. Anyways, okay, so this is the last clip for today because I thought it was the dice posted by All I Do Is Lie to You. It's called Lance FK and Papa Keaton Riggs announcing either runs. Because All I Do Is Lie to You. We've done clips from this person before, but
behind the scenes, she was body shaming them, starving them, threatening to have water and when she makes me on is out with the vaginas and Sam Griffiths took us notice that she and meanwhile,
episodes. Brian is in Jerusalem. Yeah, I'm going to do some stuff on a walk in the end. We're just talking about the fall. We was on the podcast. For testing the July 28th, which will be 8 p.m. I want to hear Cody's thoughts on so when he said his active break was like, oh man, he's going to really get some like assassins to take us out. Yeah, that's what I'm just kidding. We don't care. And then going dark brand out for a week. I don't know. What do you actually have? He's supposed to be in your office. And there's that one post in Chang's about this one guy. Can't wait to go see Brandon tonight. And the title is somebody else. It's okay. Hey, that's not so bad. What's up? Well, I'm sure it's fine as long as it's not that Brandon Johnson. They can't. The tour is canceled for apprenticeship. You're too far. But it's just not address it whatsoever. Another post in Chains when I was going, how unheard of this is. Like a European tour, canceling it and going dark on it. They could make an announcement. What's the result? In the same post, he's talking about how like why would any of them want to work with him if they cancel random and I give the fans any sort of closure on why you can't Sure. And there hasn't really been much social about oh, I'm so bad. I got cancer because nobody thought me. He's really not acting like a marketing genius, but maybe just not talking about it as a strategy. If you do something enough, it goes away. I mean, there's so many big international you can say, if you just want to make something up like Britain does, yeah, you say that you don't want to pass something, but then that makes you look more redacted.
A lot of people, basically, I think that criticism killed more than lack of competence ever did, because people are just, this person, call them friends, the truth, why isn't this person? There's this idea of criticism capture, so your audience capture, right, where a creator starts feeding red meat. Yeah. Criticism capture basically says it's compliments, but the critics are more warped. That what you end up doing is changing you flaming sword wielding, card carrying members as aggressive as possible to push back against it, or you go the other way and you begin to caveat very aggressively. You start to dampen down all opinions so that nobody can take offense to unnecessarily long sort of diatribes and acknowledgement. But we must remember that women are struggling with the thing, and we have to remember. But now we've got that out of the way, let's talk about men's problems or whatever it might be. And yeah, I think I just wish that the internet was a little bit more positive stuff as opposed to negative stuff. And I understand that people have their own mutual hatreds of adults. I think all the story in history, that group of people are different to us. Yeah. Let's go.
I mean, it's tribal genetics. It's like baked into our DNA, literally, and it can be manipulated. And when people are doing
he has learned nothing as usual. He said, this is kind of this constant strategy. He said,
position, just to label you as the worst possible employee that could ever be. These staff all the time, where people are just trying to right now. You're seeing people justify
nothing really not taking one places to shoot down. That's not really anything. I guess he didn't even try his lies, no words. I'm just going to say no.
And people keep the audience.
Right. Tune in next week.
So strange. So strange. And it also just shows you how positions is completely flipped. Because the Tesla used to be the car that we drove and let everybody know that you were environmentally conscious.
Good question. Do we care about the environment being kicked out of that? That's not good.
Jet airplanes flying over here.
Yeah. It's wild.
How lighting batteries are. They're so toxic.
With the sorts of shit getting pissed into the environment.
It's going to pollute the water. It's going to be polluted. Nothing to eat. It's doing good. This is just cool. Yeah. And it's all funded too. It's funded by NGOs. That's where it is.
Does Tesla fire funded by NGOs?
Yeah, people covering exactly what's going on. And this is where it gets fascinating. Because all this stuff is up pretty much with the Pew asked before Doge, before Elon and the crew of hyperspectrum psychopaths started to
Fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Wizards started diving into all this data. This is something that Ted Cruz talked about. He said we had always known that there was problems until Elon came along with these algorithms. We didn't understand what was going on. And now they've used this understanding of net of NGOs that is all funded by similar type programs. We kind of have these checks. But this is the essentially the way Mike Benz describes it. He's the very best at it. Here's his breakdown
rounds of USA.
I love it.
Incredible. They're so interesting because you realize like this has been going on forever and ever and ever. This is the arm of the government that is about regime change. A lot of money gets funneled into these other countries, and it's under the guise of, it's aid, but it's not aid. It's for international development, and it's all about influence throughout the world and also at home. And one of the things that it does at home is to organize these protests. Organized protests, different NGOs do, all funded by the government, all funded by taxpayer money in this weird. And when they do it, they pay people to show up at these places. I've got 10 people have given me taken from these locations, or gotten from email lists where I think probably, but I don't think they care. I'm saying they're going to pay for. I think that's legal. It's legal to pay someone for paying people $1,000, and they're giving them food and snacks, and you can get a lot of people to show up for $1,000, and then some of them are going to get a little vending. Some of them
Bring enough together and they get that.
That the left are the ones who are putting lost on cars. Just understand how easy positions can block. The left is upset, not continuing an endless war. The left is upset that this got fraud and waste. And so in order to stop, we must light cars on fire. And even though there's countless videos of AOC doing that gesture, Tim drastically, many people.
I do think if you're in that position, if you've got this message coming in, don't be careful with this. You know what I mean? Fucking think about where you put your hands.
He's veteran. He's not.
I've seen that video comparing Trump's son. There's two different things. Oh my god. I think it's at the inauguration, and they're both stood next to each other, and Elon's sort of fist pumping and loving it, and that's just like staring at him.
Apparently Trump's son went by at the inauguration. It's on now.
What is it? That's your UFC?
That's literally, apparently, retrievers. It's like, he's read what he said when he went up to, because there's a moment where the Biden line was confused, and he doesn't smile.
But they need to that's how it needs to be done. Honestly, lip reading.
That's what I think. Your dad getting that close to put in jail for bullshit for the rest of his life. Like, if he got put in jail for 25 for life, he's dead. He's dead. Guys, he didn't get no food, no nutrition, no sunlight, depression, fucking anxiety. You're dead.
Recently, they got a million plays a day. Talking about Trump getting bombed on the nose by by a little on the nose. I have to say, I have such fucking news politics already for what, 2 months into the sort of president, and it is the velocity of bullshit. If you can get a million plays a day because Trump got bopped on the nose by a fucking boom fight, it just, appetite seems endless for it. It just feels it's exhausting. I know that people say, oh, well, it's a luxurious position. You don't need to pay attention to politics. It's a luxurious position for you to be. People at the bottom, they do need to pay attention to politics. It's an interesting stat, because is actually the most educated, wealthiest people on the most consuming news. People about it. So that's not true. I'm so loud on it. This news wrote an article about how one of the names of one of our podcast guests, who's a good friend of mine, Michael Costa, his name was misspelled actually on the feed. And so Newsweek is capitalized. To defend Brett's face. It wasn't even misspelled, right? It was M I, Michael Costa. Like me, Costa or something. Okay. It's a fucking article in Newsweek. You ever think that your career was in you having typos for a 100%. Yeah, but the fact that it's an article that was called out a typo. Must be that's an art, but it's just anything for clicks. When it comes to college basketball and March Mania, one thing is for sure. Nothing's for sure. Upset. Buzzer beaters. Cinderella's advancing. Top seeds going home early. It's all going to happen. Bet the unexpected. Every upset. Every day with DraftKings with live betting, exclusive content, promos, and parlays. DraftKings is the ultimate college basketball information for March. Friend, here's something special for you. DraftKings customers bet $5 to get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's the unexpected with DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use the code GROW. That's code WIN for new customers. Get $200 in bonus bets and bet just $5. Only on DraftKings, the crowd is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Call 877-8 text OPENY or 669. In Connecticut, it's available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777. ccpg.org. Be responsible. On behalf of Blue Senior Resort in Kansas, turn over aging eligibility fair jurisdiction. Order in Ontario customers only. Bonus bets are 168 hours of issuance. For additional terms and gaming resources, see geek.co/audio. And that was something that I noticed, a trend I've noticed over the last couple of years. Legacy media is really struggling to garner attention itself. It seems like fewer and fewer people listen to it, so that was the direction. You know, it seems to me like the best that legacy media gain traffic is to be independent. How many times seeing headlines about movement or about the right-wing manosphere pipeline and how it's getting to this or the other side, like why is Joe Rogan of the left? Well, you know, what the headline is more and more the way that legacy media is able to achieve traffic is only into intent. Yeah. So then as opposed to national presence. And you cannot be master. Like you cannot be physical fitness, anything like fast car. You're not allowed to. You're not even allowed to like test it. Such as a fast. Yeah, you're a misogynist. You're probably racist. Maybe you're not. I'm gonna put a swastika in your punch to let everybody know. But like social media and people. Yeah. I was just about to I feel like Blake Caitlin on Women of the Year. So quick, that's tough. I'm not even right wing. I support Trump. I support him over the rest of the fucking nonsense that is going on when you're trying to push through someone without even a partner. I'm number one vote. Like they're putting Geo on Lex Friedman. Lex Friedman, that's hilarious. He is multi. Well, here's one kind of like
actually, but I think he's reasonable. He's far more eccentric. I still have that political show. Tony, was at the White House.
Flagrant 2.8.
Flagrant is not a no, you fucking you're allowed to. Shut up. I'm sucking.
And I should read the other.
Maybe before you are now. Jamie, those ones are real. Shut up. They're real. They're all new ones.
Everything is on Spotify. That's not
Yeah.
No.
Hilarious.
One of the records because
If you go to Hawaii, is it just criteria that they're judging?
I was like, if you give us enough interest, rate review my own podcast.
Well, we're struggling to make progress.
You said
We're trying to figure out why. We're trying to figure out why. But citizens
that counts.
way more. Well, the big one is having some sort of a social safety net. I was on development. My family was underdressed. And I remember helping us a lot. We had food where I don't know what we would be doing. There's social safety net. My family got out of that. And my stepfather and my mother wanted to do it. They did do it. They got dad, bought a house, great job, and the whole. But when I was a little boy, we were fucked. I think social safety nets are very important. It's very important for society. You care about people. You care about the whole society. All people starve when there's ways to develop government programs to make sure people are food. And I think that's this idea of pull them up by their bootstraps is pushing. Schools don't have food, they don't have scraps, they don't have nothing. They're fucked from the moment they were born. They're born in bad neighborhood, crop gangs, drugs. It's not even government. I think 100% should be socially funded. I think that Medicaid, having programs for people who are hurt and get an operation that's not going to bankrupt them for the rest of their life. Society should be a part of our chip in money or what people think of as socialist. And I always bring up the party. Everybody sort of a socialist sort of thing. You give your tax dollars towards the fire department fairly put out fires for everyone. They don't not put out your fires. They don't have any money. It's not like they don't the fires go. Yeah, but they need I want my that's the guy you want. You want that guy to have nice he's the best at it. Go to that's how you want competition because competition inspires excellence. Being rewarded for your hard work
we still have the time.
and you need there's also a lot of very good doctors who would be very, very to do something that helps the overall greater good. Just like you have really if you're getting unjustly tried, you don't want to do it. There's state-appointed attorneys, there's good people that can help you. Bill Merritt's room for that with the amount of money we spend we all agree on. And maybe some of that big money. There's nothing wrong. I don't know anybody in this bankrupt. It's hard.
I mean, coming from the UK, it's really does feel barbaric. I remember I went to the Kennedy and they tried so good, true, but the tail was up. And tell me, I've got a wisdom tooth, and my girlfriend got into a car wreck the other day, and he basically explained to me like, it's like, if you get hit by a car, that's fucking what it is. If you don't, that could be the end of the two specials that he had. I really that was so we also this undercurrent that almost everybody in America has with health.
Yes, I think there's been a lot of people who there's like a lot of shit
anyways, compounded as evidence. So here's the thing though. It's not just memorization. And then halfway through April, semi-retired. Which I wanted to think that too. We need to think, some people are using these drugs, they're losing weight from this, whatever. We need to think through the real. And then also, people suffer from the situation who would stop over to tell them. If you want Tim's the stock market declined by a lot, but message about yes. I think the information was that has the best how much a scam was positive. You look at the gold stocks, all to become a skeleton look like this guy.
Stuck in. It looks really creepy. It just shows how
the one I had the most off. Watch now the intro to say how brilliant this particular game to separate. That's the whole thing. And he goes working these motherfuckers walking. And he builds up. I mean, it's just surprising. Hollywood is now facing the same dilemma that dudes who go through shit for decades. Pointless losing weight naturally. Lose weight naturally because everybody's going to use those everything. You gave the guy get jabbed, overload, time and attention, hitting your protein goals, getting enough sleep. What your friends and people here never say is easy to take track of that. That's the exact same. So what is the exact thing to lose weight? Naturally. Like I'm concerned about the protein. Socially, there is no such thing. Remember when Adele lost all that weight? It's the 4 times she did it. That's strange. Right, she did it hard. Yeah, she did it hard. Yeah, the hard was exactly extreme. But yeah, now. Do you remember when she did that Jamaica thing? Yeah, this is odd, man. Now, you have to make weight lose weight without resistance. It's going to be more difficult. People accuse me of using extra epigenetics. Or just take it. It'll be easier. And they'll accuse me of nothing changes. Yeah. I'm going to. Shout out to Ivan. I think anything will get you on the if you can combine this, what I'm doing, so I mean, people are suggesting something, and then you wind up feel better. Continue this exercise program. Things in your life along with those. I think that's the big. One of the things is we're losing a lot of muscle mass. As much as we're muscle, and probably right. You're hearing about doing on Patreon and don't tell them. Which is the majority of people. That's the magic part. He's got just a really nice. Trying to lose weight, but between 30 and 35 is really a value that you need to make. Over 35 seems to sort of to do it, pretending you really can't. I can't believe them in LA. All they do is make fun of me. That's just largely selection criteria. But the sort of people who use it as effort to help you weight, that they're not having so heavily that they don't. They don't have to really change. And sometimes it's because of the surgeons that like leave a scalpel or a cigar end. I want to get that tab somewhere. These people use the food as their coping. And but the slightly longer knows when that reference they no longer get that. That's what and you're listening also, if you're not getting this good, you can just provide some nutrients for it. Don't do it. You're not saying it. Some people, however, that's great. Overall, break down. They just can't. And there's other ways to do it. There's other ways to do it. You gotta get so like say if you're not $100 and you
shot. Now you're fucked. And I'm not gonna let you off the hook with one thing. I might do that. It's like, okay, you put up a shot, and I'll put up the shot. Well, you know, jacket in my face, I'm gonna make a...
Yeah, it's so typically you say that I think you're right. So areas of body positivity movement says that right to exist in Eurasia, you know, that you're losing your bigger brothers and sisters, I don't know. But they're actually connected to the same way. If we had Andy and Rick. So I think that is exactly you know, fix racism. You have to go the signal, let's just take that to being checked, right? Like, the signal being session was 25 minutes long. 25 minutes of the longest special, reliable, able to do one thing good. I never did anything wrong. Any jokes that Chili Brown. So you look at, I mean, is it trying to get fur from your body? This is what about your personality? Like your now, on the road, it's complete signal now because the signal says I have to jump through all of these things. Well, now I don't know if the jump doesn't. And I think that this is when a lot of people who are in shape have a real visceral reaction. No, sure, lots of people have sort of affects that physical, but people are. I want to apologize that we haven't watched this movie again. I haven't. I do that. I will have more annual getting shot to I need to get back on the dice train.
Yeah, that's kept the rest of my life. I don't know anyone, but I ran into her.
Oh yeah, that's this street tape. Oh yes, yeah. Sheriff's detained. Yeah, do not know.
Very tolerant to alcohol, tolerant to booze. You're gonna have different tolerances for that part. They try to figure out whatever. It's really sick.
That's really
I know several other people that care.
Oh yeah,
like a buddy of mine works at UFC.
Let's see if you get shit on a little bit. Live chat certified homeless. Well, I guess not.
Yep.
So this is taking a train. Every watching it wasn't train. It's not watching the train. I'm getting after that. That's exactly what some of these things.
You ever had a conversation?
I forgot what one. About it in my car. Were you talking about that guy experience?
Yeah.
I can't even remember how that lost that so like that. It's like it changed. It's like virtually.
If you lose weight by going to the gym, working out, and changing your diet, people just don't take it.
Some of the hottest women of all time. One of my sleepers from my favorite part. Yes, it's right. That cheap. I like the
Yeah, it was some else in that sort of a world. But yeah, I mean, if the reptile people, like,
Here's what he was about the reptile when he's talking to the
I don't know what it is. the shape shift stuff. I think fascinating to try to get some of those ideas. But are just imagine if shape exercise forever with that idea. How can aliens shape that form of is that any weirder than the most recent theory that our universe is taking place inside the universe? Recent calculations that are leading the most bizarre what the fuck the whole universe is inside the rock new massive data inside the black hole.
The guy that got like 80 likes.
That was that? Isn't that bigger than the reptile? Reptile is not that weird, right? But octopi have where we can move them from their environment. Super advanced species of the planet. We were horrified by the just transforming.
Yeah, he was go sideways like 10 minutes of bird.
That's a
let's say the size of your brain.
Yeah, I think he's a fan of that. He's mad at me.
Inside that space, there's only so many ways to get to so that it creates a limited number of ways. There will be a brain being the exact structure that comes into existence for a moment and goes. I believe that you could see not only is there another version of you, but there is another version of you that is the exact same thing as you have done every step of the way. Every time you see every hesitation before you spoke to mind, every time you almost entered traffic when you didn't realize that you stood red, all of those things that happen in that same order an infinite number of times, and every possible conceivable variation. All of it. That you live in a totalitarian environment, you live in a utopia, that the Germans want more. Yeah, all everything that's possible can be different. Every scenario. That's what we do. It's so bad. Like the craziest one is the concept that inside every galaxy, in the center of the galaxy is a supermassive, and that's supermassive black hole. One atom that is mass the entire galaxy. If you look into that supermassive, hundreds of billions. Inside that supermassive black hole is entirely represented. All sorts of different galaxies that have
supermassive black holes. One of those, another universe, billion supermassive black holes.
On the thing,
All supermassive
so
holes,
I
each
can't
from
remember
another
the Sean.
universe.
One of them were
Why is that weird?
and birds in that universe.
Weirdness is what it is. It's so fucking insane.
Yeah, Sean just you like jump. You never know.
Also, ways that we haven't even was smaller than the head of a pin, and for no uncontaneously and became okay. Which I had a great line about that. Requires some
I saw
so you study all the matter, study all the forces, all the energy, all the reasons why matter expands. Yes, you could probably give time and enough quantum power to figure out the cause of every express and how small it can explode. But it's not. Even if you can, have some science
I got into voids, so the void is super void, so areas that have big absences way than I should. The void is super void is the biggest one. I think the 6118 thing is one of the biggest stars, one of the biggest black holes, and this void is super void. Because you would expect to have across pretty.
Does anybody know who Cyber Design
Sean outside the
John Africa was the person.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I've never said that.
Oh,
we're looking at the night sky. I don't know if it reminds you just how serious whole universe is billions of times less. Yeah, it's the void.
that is strong tip.
Should not fail to should be even yeah, the Western void kind of
My first time seeing this, oh my god, that's a fan of mine. That's a good. That's
I had on a hill last year, we talked about Interstellar's 10th-year anniversary. That shows the favorite movie is.
It's an amazing movie. I just saw it again. It was incredible. It's so good. So weird. Such a weird movie.
You know that fucking everything it does.
Yep.
What's his name?
Is he really?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Let's be honest.
It doesn't make sense.
I don't know that story, but kind of
Just saying it. Just got
I
back.
should have read it. He's glad that I didn't. So I guess I don't know.
That makes sense. It's like you want to hear laughter after
Not saying it to Schultz's trailer.
I don't know that. But I was just thinking about the names. That's like
Maybe cry when I saw it live. Twice.
oh,
I think
yeah, those are really funny.
Uber, and I'm trying to not grab a seat that I'm welling up. He's talking about his wife says something to him. She says,
They watch it.
you don't. We.
Like, oh, let's laugh.
It's just that I love it.
They say
is that very pregnant, all that stuff, caused me to look at yes, but
Oh, we just gonna. Oh, wow. Numbers, guys. Let's go.
6 months now.
Yeah. 6,000 years.
Yeah.
maybe a little bit of just
Vaccine.
You gotta go on travel. Can they kill my God? 24 hours a day.
So actually, we contract some trip in Jamaica. To go from Montego Bay to twice to get a beer. That's been through Jamaica and trying somebody who really tells a lot. So yeah, so it's not like a Navy SEAL how trying to throw difficult shit in there. So that
just needs to see what people are like. There's people put on a show.
You know, like you
put on a show. You're immensely successful. You want to impress me. You want to pretend that you love it.
You want to take a show for your kids, and then they brought it back.
Get a car.
I watched it.
But they start changing it. All of a sudden, Chris is wearing different clothes. What's going on, Chris?
these glasses and that's what happened. I decided to go get this, but
Oh, no.
you know the character scene? Okay, I did something that I think every single knows. So it's basically when you go through the way that the veins sort of form, the blow heat off the ball. They can form in a way where they just don't get rid of the heat. Not and it's in 50%, it's super common, but 50% that's good. It's called the guts. And I guess I've had these balls my entire life. I've had these balls. I have to watch it again. And I found out that you've got to eat viruses. So the thing about this is
The audio
if you
right
take testosterone,
but I still think
so typically testosterone, sperm,
I really think he's for him. And so he's just like, when he does that,
get it
when he's thinking about this bit,
so
he goes back to this like,
testosterone dating ones.
yeah, almost as if somebody told me I was not a very good
It's a small surgery and doing incision in the groin, and they just fix that.
Balls.
Usually this many ladies don't know to do that. And if I were to say how hot they would die, you go. So,
I
on my page.
you have my
Oh, there you go.
So it's not every swap. That'd be funny. Both like you gotta like swap balls. So much more swap
Oh, sorry guys, that's my CT flaring up. Just every once in a while. Sorry about that. Forgot about that.
First time
That'd be funny. How are you doing, Texan ladies? They're like,
hiring someone for you, and then wealthy people doing it, so they don't get stuff down.
I've got the it's hilarious. Somebody's like,
It's a couple of it all the way, and then, but it's like so much of what experience is in Scotland. It like leads to this.
Oh, it's great to be back where JFK was shot.
Babies inside it. Remember feeling the baby
That's the worst joke I've ever seen. Really? It's like this
bond. I understand someone tells you this is the only way you can have kids. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it's focus, right? Because this other person has what anxiety they have, cortisol levels, they have stress levels, all of that information is being transferred to the child.
Right, doesn't just make a kid, and dangerous. I'm so concerned. I mean, test your kid. What happens if we just create artificial wounds? I know that people don't get, they don't choose to be born, but somebody chooses whether or not these two set together. If you just got a sperm donor, an egg donor, a egg donor, an artificial wounds,
Worth it far from getting Europe because it's like, all right, I'm trying to get a little sister. But yeah, I mean, if you want us to help us get it's a real fact.
If you look at
Nice play.
humans from the last 6 to 7 years, if you look at the males in America, their sperm count used to be what it is now. It's a lifestyle process, but there's also a incredible. Just it's an incredible book, but it's just an incredible fact that the literally changing the development and changing the size of the testicle, the size of the penises, the yeah, the paint shrinks. It's really crazy stuff, and it replicates what happens in mammals when they do these studies with rats and hamsters. Same template.
Third of all children globally are going to be obese by 2050. That's the current projection. And 1 billion people worldwide are obese. So number one for nutrition globally is obese, not starvation. There's twice many people that are obese than starving. If that's not a comment on problems of abundance as opposed to scarcity,
It's not even abundance though. Food is so calorie rich. You know, that you can just you get so fat so quick. Like if you eat junk food and drinking nothing but soda, the carbs diet. So you don't drink, but I do occasionally. That is like a diet reduces have calories, but if you have a large like these so how much sugar is in 1 liter of Coca-Cola? Let's find
but there's not that, right? Which is why it's a diet. Yeah.
it's just great chips. Donald Rumsfeld.
Yeah. So much.
4.7 grams. And people polish these things off every day. Someone's polishing off a 2 liter of Mountain Dew listening to this as we speak. So that's probably double that. So that's hundreds of grams.
Big gulps. Yeah. The average American is fatter than the average American now. Average American man, 28% body fat. Average American 40% body fat. Average American pig, 15 to 25% body fat. Yep.
I would have thought it would be higher than 20%. That's good.
For guys?
Yeah.
Well, I guess it's offset by Brian Johnson, all of these epic people that are just super shredded. Exactly. There's that other thing about kids. It's some huge percentage of 18 to 24-year-olds who join the military.
Yeah.
It's 70% because of mental health or obesity or drug use or something. And half of them have 2 or more of these excuses for why you couldn't do it. If you track over time, the amount of military service that people do is so much less. It's so much less. And I wonder how many of the issues, even women being attracted to guys, I think that what you want to do is try and signal the reliable, orderly, punctual, be on time things. This is one of the explanations for the baby was that a lot of men that did war was signaling their eligibility, signaling how reliable they could be. It made it easier for women to be attracted in that way.
I mean, you're going to them, so you're going to. You could work for a little while, but towards the end, you're not going to work. Child's going to be very good. So you're relying that how well do you know this person? Did you do that 10-day vacation in Jamaica, guys?
Did you drive from Montego Bay to Kingston twice? Traffic?
You know what happens when he makes mistakes. Does he or does he apologize? But, because all that shit's when you get 4 hours sleep, baby's crying, and then, maybe he doesn't have a job anymore, he wants to quit. You can't quit, motherfucker. You have to take care of family. You're not going to just quit. What are you talking about? You don't like your job? Show up. And I can't imagine relying on a person like that. This is why women are so picky. Like, when you say 80% of the women are attracted to 20% of the men. And that's what that is. What did you expect? It's hard to have your shit together. It's hard to be kicking this fucking complicated our world that we live in. It's hard. So for a woman, of course, you're gonna grab a good about personality. Yeah, you're a fucking lazy bitch. That's part of your personality. Part of the reason why you're not successful at 40 years of age. Some of it has to be. I mean, it could be fucking avalanche. That but one thing after the other. But I would like to see that you're making progress towards a better direction. But if you're stuck in this modality, if you're stuck in this mindset of the world over, it's like no one's gonna want to have children. And the whole track is just dumb luck. Like, yeah, dumb luck of genetics. Good face. Ooh, you got a good body. Well, that's genetics too. Like what they like and what they don't like is mostly about breeding. It's mostly about is this person reliable to breed?
It's interesting to think about you mentioned earlier on about going to the gym is right wing, taking fast cars is right wing, and the rest of it. The number of liberal women that are struggling, I think, to find intelligible partners go because they just can't find a guy that will hold the door open for them, that treat like a lady, that try and be the protective provider, procreate a thing. You're talking about conservatives. You're talking about somebody who's more traditional in that way. And I get worried. I talk a lot about this stuff on the show, and I get worried about not helping men to improve in the zero-sum view of empathy. That if you give something to men in the way that it takes it away from some more deserving group. A lot of the time, if someone's falling behind, right, for women, not enough women in higher education, not enough expediting them through socioeconomic status. 50 years later, the roof off the glass ceiling. It exists. 2 women for every 1 in a 4-year US college degree, 2030. Women way more than men do, 20s. Way more. And now, it's going to be difficult for you to find an eligible partner as you begin to climb up your own socioeconomic ladder as you higher and higher up. You look across, and there are fewer and fewer men over there. And what you think is, okay, well, typically, if a group is falling behind in society, we don't tell them to pick themselves up by their bootstraps. We spend billions of money in payer-funded charity think tanks trying to work out, bring them along for the ride. That's not happening with them because vestigially, for so long, men had it so good, and now it feels like twisting the knife in solution in a way. Like this is bigger pain, but look, guys, you can look at the number CEO and sure, guys that outperform on the top. That's not necessarily due to privilege. It's because putting in that position to do what you need to do to get yourself to the position of being a founder, being a CEO, and running a successful company, it's fucking insane that most women would just choose to go and do that. You're talking about outliers. Evolutionary psychology says that men nature's playgrounds, that there's more variability. There's more male geniuses, there's also more male weaknesses. And it's all well and good pointing to the CEO that they yeah, women have a problem. Seems like females just better at more effective at brain-based highlighting and planning ahead of homework that they have to do, assignments, stuff like that. You just roll that force. 2 women for every 1 man for your scholarship. Then I must say, let's switch women out of the classroom and out of the boardroom and coming back into the kitchen. Obviously, that's not what I was saying.
What do you think is the reason why succeeds in college degrees, more men are going out and making as much money as them?
I think that the current environment does not necessarily the disposition that men have got. So they're less conscious on average. That means it's really difficult for you to be able to remind yourself that you need to give certain moments. Men are predisposed to addiction, they're more predisposed to using recreation, jailed, and stuff. People get drugs. It's just more likely to carry more roots. Men can be pulled away. And on top of it, I don't think that there's a vision for what men stuff is so really wrong about people at the left give me all these samples of positive I had to go to fantasy in order to be able to find somebody who's pure. And I think that this is one of the issues that we see in the left, which is there is no level of purity, but the level of you need to be able to get to is so high. People have gone from left to right. I left to right. I think like that. How many people have gone from right to right? One. Because if you have got slightly separate paths, you maybe said things in the past that didn't really well right now. The right will be low now. But the left I think that there is a level of optimism on the left where they are unable to accept people who have had there seems to be this odd purity spiral where they can point out people who are no longer agreeing with the ideologies of the modern world. So you
I also think corporate America, the structure of it, these resources working together, it's not necessarily what men want. What people want with most of them. And they would probably be able to communicate in a way that people don't have range territory. pretty consistent.
Right. There's a person that's been so trying to try to get
It's just not compatible.
thought I was straight. Oops.
The work office environment is not compatible, which you want to see.
No. Somebody get out the mud.
You want Scott, you want all those things.
As long as there's somebody.
You love to do having fun. And with all these things,
I don't think so.
I don't think it's,
No, I mean, it is weird.
it's the way
Vin Diesel said
it's the way
he was like, I don't know, tank top.
it feels like hell. It feels like hell. You're stuck in traffic every day, stuck in the office. You're not
It does say that.
and this is just like the water gap between men and women.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of guys seem to think that.
People refuse that. They don't understand what it works.
So that, everything when you put it on the other man, it's a pain in the air.
It's not a man and woman that do the same job. It's not Microsoft or whatever. I want to get the concept of what demand is. If that was the case, everybody goes, yeah, if you would only women, you pay them less, they do a better job anyway. They do that. It's not, but that thing that Obama but it's a women have to take time off from work and hours. You might not want to do the job anymore. That's the reason children, if their husband's making enough money, they tell them not quit. Run to the kids. That's a normal thing. For your purpose, I'm ashamed to have children.
Yeah, I've been conned by the patriarchy just to prostitutes.
Oh,
I was talking to, I think it was. His wife used to work at Google. I think people have cars with channel they do a roll of colors in the supermarket and they go together. And the classic question is somebody that's in the career track, somebody else is, oh, so you left what are you doing there? And his sentence, his wife replied with, says, oh, I know. Which is was very hard to hide. That's really big. Because to derogate people that are literally raised next generation. But that's another issue about men falling behind. I think it seems like young boys are more impacted by fatherless homes than yourselves. So any boy to grow up in an intact, non-intact household is more likely to end up in jail or prison than they actually college. In the US, any non-intact adopted, step-parent, single parent, any non-intact than in jail than they are. Same statistic is not true. But look, and this again, it holds one group back in order to raise another one up. We spent 50 years really letting the range off of young girls so that socioeconomic can look after themselves and no longer financial business. Have that partner, which is a big deal. Look at the divorce statistics from the past. Amazing cultural I am entertained.
It's also crazy that the value in our lives are money above everything, including above doing a job raising children. Money is above it. That's plenty of time to do it.
So the hashes are tattooed. Why doesn't it? I don't know. Why doesn't it? I noticed that. We try not to get too wet. no ring on the finger. I mean, I got. While talking about I was like, I can't tell you how much peace I have in my head. I can't tell you very straight. I can't tell you how much time I'm going to have in class. If you were able to make this game, you would get a lot more attention. I know what your wealth is. I'm trying to find some heavy that in Russia. This person's Australia.
And that so many people use to show the value. I mean, it's not just the richness of your life, the happy life, the ability that you have when you do what it is that you do. That's a purpose. No, that's not. Can't put it on scale. It's useless. You want that satisfaction. Satisfaction in life is you don't just for money. You really have. Most people live in this like dull hell. They have fun while they're at work. Have people that they talk to at work, hopefully make some good friends at work, chitter chatter at the water cooler. But the reality of that life is just mostly stuff.
There's a lot of problems that don't get that much sympathy. So I had this idea that type A people have type B problems, and type B people have type A problems. So if you're overachievers, you need to learn how to chill out, you need to learn how to work. Chat in the comments on you guys. There's a mind. Got this some version of type A. The hardest
Great definition.
It is. I think the thing that type A people realize is that if you're type A, you get very little sympathy because constantly lazy access. You know what I mean? Right. So problems of opportunity will always get less once it's scarcity. That's something too. One feels like a choice, the other feels like a ability, and the other is like a position. I need someone to teach a job and relax. Feels guilty and privileged. I need someone actually to teach me how to work on those nodes. Every underdog move as a trainer. It's an LA person down in the left, save right when Japanese dude to teach cars or whatever it is, and through grit and spit, so there's he sorts himself.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry.
No move explain a lot of the slack or spend a bit of these places. In that sense, type A may objectively better so subject they're ravaged by the sense that they've never done it. They wake up every single morning feeling as if they've already tried to repay some productivity and only nail every single time when they go to bed not feeling like a person. Congratulations. You might be racist. You also might be racist.
Most people don't see them pull up the stack.
When you look at these super outlier,
There we go. That's my song.
well, the first
Who else?
emotion should be
Shout out to Steve. He has a funny joke about that.
what's it like in some person to rise
Yeah.
into the
That's the punchline. That's fuck right now. Oh, just figure out what reasons to make it.
I'm scared of it. I think I was really right.
Yeah.
I was very driven. I only wanted to get good at martial arts. I was so driven. I didn't want to do anything with anything else.
What is it that drove you?
Why?
Why does that like Mark cheats on his girl and he takes steroids?
I mean, I got into it and I was being nervous when the loser. And I like this. I don't like this. So I will let everyone train me. And then when I got to it, I realized that first of all, I realized what I could do. I realized that whatever drive that thing about fighting was scary to me. That's why I was so human at the same time. I realized that it was like a vision. I was on this quest to figure out how to harness my potential. And what better way than to do something that was very scary. And get really good at something very scary. Something master life.
So you have this gateway to martial arts.
Yeah. Moving around. But it's also when I started doing martial arts for the first time, that I was respected. And not respected, like like there are things that you want to watch, and that was a big deal. But I was so good. When I first and so changed my self-perception, changed who I was, and I lived like that kind of focus. So I got into martial arts. Martial arts is no like this for years, about bottomless club, never stop coming back to you, and which held that out of everything. He's a fuck out of everything. But he beat them so bad, he's never stopped. You know, for guys like this, hormone replacement, industrial level of
What up? Yo, do you talk? How you living, pimp? What's good? Can you hear me? Okay, maybe you can hear me. Can you hear me? Just a moment. I can't hear you. Let me refresh. Apologies. Thank you for being here.
About why it is so important for you to listen.
Oh, this is some horse shit.
How could we have seen this? It's like it is in every single fable.
That sucks.
And I think that one of the reasons is oh fuck, this worry is so much more confusing. But I genuinely believe that I got the ball on Sunday. I think that might be one of the very wide. Although he did tell me that he did that one on the podcast he was I was on the phone. I think this is the bad podcast. I don't think it's cut out thing off with people coming over home. And, it's kind of cool to be able to hop on the call with a bunch of other people and you're basically sharing ideas with people that are next for it. That's what's going. People love it. But I was like, no, and the one video. I think it was a big deal with Netflix. And like, yeah, no one ever had a report. I'm reporting right now. I was putting it on mine. Not technically, it's like a bunch of things. People have friends in the back. But yeah. I'm allowed to do this. Yeah, it's like, it's a really personal. He's got a slow guy says it's possible to get through honestly the guy so it's really now. It's very beneficial for Yeah, if you're at a restaurant and you have rolling over, making that up for zero rather than Brian. It was very difficult. Do you remember when we got kicked out of the everybody gets to do but we're talking see have you seen what those faces look like? The skulls, the round mouth, the right of skulls? No. Shove this stuff in the skull. It's all twisted to the side. But it's all very important. The whole thing. Otherwise, no. Yes. Methamphetamine. And decided, I mean, you might think this is normal now. Like, this was pharmaceutical grade, real-time human pulse. But it was the most, you might think, correlation does pretty good idea. There's a rumor that it can be a doctor, but whatever you do, Rifles got no ammunition on it. Finds a Soviet forward operation. Booby trapped everything. So war comes to the forward operation. So he's laid there, and the agent died. One day later, he's like, well, fuck it, I'm going to try and get forward operation. Opens the door.
All these different words that you shouldn't mention. Showed up.
What if you are in that group and you're not over? What if you're just a guy who just not so and you're as you are? You have to put 250 11 gang members to El Salvador to fight courtrooms to halt life. Yeah, the courtrooms to halt life. What do you think? If they are strangers, or gang members, yeah, that's real. That all makes sense. But the fear is that there's going to be certain people that are rounded up that are not right, and then those four people are going to be trapped and have themselves in prison, and no one can believe that. It's crazy though that El Salvador has a reputation for being so good at it's like, oh, we need to set the forward. Like, you're the latest team dog. Rehabilitation. The question is, how many of people who choose to maybe they have children? Maybe they were caught up in the race. Maybe they are, maybe there's some artists who happen to be music, or maybe there's someone who organizes some. They will job it up. So it's a legitimate question. You are arresting people and you go and
I have so much fucking content.
It's crazy, and it ultimately destroys the fabric of our society. And, there's plenty of evidence that happens like that, but it's not easy to bad cops. It's bad plumbing, it's bad content, it's bad everything. People that shouldn't be cops. And when you see a video of something shouldn't be cops, on their lap.
What you supposed to make for my gonna be all about love.
Do you? I bet you don't. I bet you don't. I bet if I bring a truck to you, that was kind of feedback, right? That was the attempt, Aragon from North to Richmond. I mean, they're also lost in I think when they had control of Twitter and had control of essentially all of social media and Trump, they had the reins like firmly held. They were in control of public narrative. Who's afraid from that you will be kicked off social media. You will be banned from YouTube. And the things that are back to the like the last is now finally being embraced by the New York Times. New York Times wants to tell it off. You were misled. So you were misled. You were misled. Yeah, my God. You were misled. New York Times let people have it on. So like fucking duh. You're fine. You know what it is? I just said it to you. I said it to you. It's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. What are you saying? It was you. It wasn't just some random people. You find it anywhere, Jamie? It was the New York Times saying that you were it was a big op-ed. Yeah, I read it. I read it for a couple chapters. It was called Stuff. That's the whole thing. Fucking Stuff. I'm a hoarder. I'm a digital hoarder. You know what I have? You know, like people hoard stuff. The interesting way to have looking on this table, you're able to discern between stuff that is useful and stuff that is dangerous. We're badly misled about the event that changed our lives. Who are you badly misled by? You think you guys are actually not? Two scientists began playing around with dangerous pathogens in laboratories. The world experienced 4 or 5 pandemics, depending on how you count. One of them, in 1977, Russian flu, almost certainly caused by research. Some Western scientists simply suspect that the odd virus had resided in a lab freezer for a couple of decades, but they spent most of the virus in fear of Russian intelligence. Yet in 2020, people started speculating that a lab accident might have really sparked the start of the COVID-19 pandemic. They were treated like kooks and cranks. Many public health officials and prominent ways out by this person. Missed the idea of conspiracy. I wonder why they did that. I wonder if there's an email paper trail that they established. There's 15-minute virus in America. YouTube market. You can't find it. I want to know if people are helping lives lost a great grant. People lost a grant because it was claimed to conduct risky research with that virus. People who had issued virology research that was conducted with black no fewer than 77 Nobel laureates and 31 scientific societies lined up to defend the evidence. So they got this and they fucked it. A big part is on the lab to very great. Everything is computerized. I mean, people can go back and try and retrograde, remove stuff that happens, but people outside. Yeah, for the most part, find it inspired. So, how is it that so many people, we love it, the first southern state on media for everybody else. This is what kind of and it was simply like garden. Walking down the street and the street shop saying that someone just said that the economy is going to be played on the street of London. Never happened. All right. All the people shared that with all the stories and theories about it. But no one ever actually went to go hold these people what it was that they global the vaccine passport that's going to come out in all years. I didn't fall surprised with that, but it was going to happen. They were able to do it. So actually, we were the right of business doing the thing and the same with whether it's Rabbi theory, whether it's Joe Biden's mental side, no matter what it is. It's fucking 40 times the rest of the time. I'm not sure long enough to like, I don't remember that. Yeah, you're like talking about gaslight department. I think it's like fucking fugazi, like it's a root, like Mexico within the district. Yeah, and I don't have to atone for my previous citizens. make sure that you are taking the and when we make sure you have groceries, so you have to rely on one separate and they all how much do you
So much content.
The video isn't everything is published by the victim. I mean, I guess it's a way of trying to protest against something you don't like.
And it's all because what Elon is doing with USA and what he's doing with the Department of Government Efficiency is finding a lot of inefficiency ways. Most of the agencies, some of them, and it's a lot. There's a lot of money that should be going to people that probably shouldn't be legal. Like, government organizations doing certain things the government is not allowed to do, but a non-government organization can do. What's an example? Well, like a lot of what is going to it goes to foreign countries where we have the people that are running that country on our side, or we don't like them and we want to fund the rest. And so you can fund them through all sorts of organizations where you hide and mask and you move it around and you have essentially and you can just funnel billions of dollars all over the world.
Mike Pence is like the most professional of all time.
Oh my God. I mean, he talked about it on this podcast before Apparently he knows everything. He knows all of it. And he spit it out. His recall is incredible. And that guy's got he's out there. He's the guy who led Elon to coffee with a vampire.
It must be all situations being most of the time the level of scrutiny the level of security threats. It's like he's under he goes by the status thing and that also goes in line with maybe some too. So as he's more likely to get targeted, they're also more able to be able to protect themselves. Living in a nicer house, gated community, stuff like that. But this is one of those weird situations where the particular insight is so uniquely vulnerable. Such a heavy, but it hasn't come with the concordance increase in status and resources that allow you to be able to actually protect yourself.
Right.
And this is, I guess, the price of a whistleblower.
There we go.
Whistleblower. Yeah,
That's right.
I was just about to bring Silver.
Yeah, reached out. This is what I'm talking about right now. Totally. He's got an over invitation. He just says, okay, I'd like to talk. When I'd love to. Yeah, I'd love to find the real story because the narrative and the documentary, the docudrama that was made about the social I'd like to know how much of it is I think a lot of it probably was. I think they were trying to set it up for sure. And I think probably some things that he was accused of that aren't accurate. I'd like to know.
We always think about conspiracy theories, and the Western is unfolding right now. I wonder how much stuff is being ignored by the media about the story. That's what is being ignored by the media during the study by the story. The smartphones, we want those. There was 5 deathbeds right at dying. I wish I had to my friends worked so much. I wish I had to do. I wish I wanted to not I would bet that within the next couple of decades.
Your time is so
We were talking about this before we got started, that you have the same number of hours to some people, but the average amount of time Americans spend on screen data, the average time that is 8 on screen to screen, the average time is 6. So people are sleeping for 1.5 hours in this time.
well, that's
Addicting, designed to be addicting. The variable schedule tempt you to teach you that it's something rather the guy who wrote Stuart Russell, the original AI textbook translation he talked about interesting thing about how the algorithm so we know the job of the algorithm is to do is get better at working out what Joe likes and his there's actually proofs that they can be more accurate. The first one is the last of so that you are more easy to join it, because if you just give maximize the function of those Joe to click on it, so it sticks out click through watch do that. It'll just find anything. It's not I make sure that it's not change his preferences, but this is one of the reasons I think why polarization has increased. Not just edge confused, pushes people further apart, put up into their silos, echo change. And it's right there is to be able consciousness, but it gives you this sense of push out. Is this worry about this idea of snow? So polarization or things to be real, and I think it is a big problem. But knowing that it's like uncurious intellectual insulation. So people believe they know the answer to the question before the question is even given. I know what the outcome is. I know what the answer is before you beat asking the question. And what's interesting about academic knowing that you have a known information, you can fix the tip. Information will give you a better information. The problem is knowing that you are able to ever updating your beliefs. Because no existing new information is going to actually help you. There's this really cool quote that said, most people think that they're thinking until they're doing prejudice. And I think he explains why the culture was so boring. Super boring because both sides resist the fact you're already set, whilst not agreeing on it. You know, yeah. So you've got a stage where people sit around until they become the outcome that they already wanted of a question about the individual. That's the situation we end up in. Why I think it is culture wars feels so samey, and nothing really ever seems to make it's not moving forward, just snail's pace. The news is the way that we move forward with our conceptual understanding of the world is moving forward in snail's pace.
How do you
Shout out Chief Hardware. Chief also. Oh yeah.
that technological advance is so much greater and faster than biological? This is the scariest thing that keeps us down the road is that as we are in our biological evolve, biological evolution is so long, biological evolution and we are being overrun by this thing that's captivated our attention. But I was talking about this the other day. Imagine the drug that you just heard and say, you go fuck away from that drug. But that's what your phone's doing. Mostly you're getting nothing. Occasionally you get funny news. I looked at the amount I spent on mom and how much is it has been fascinating. Now the story that's about holding the inside of a black hole. And I'm on the rabbit trail, so it's interesting. Right now, there's a few things you'll get. I feel like you would get those online. Just by other people they'll send you. Like you almost better off just to be the one to write. Exactly. Your resources are better utilized by the time.
That is a guy who removed maybe New York City, favorite people, and so
You're talking to therapists against you ask your therapist to walk your drug.
But on the flip side, scenario, don't live with your parents. We're in different cities. You have an anaphylaxis. How good? You need to be space. Oh, there we go.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Yes. No, I respond. So like somebody asks you a question, there's only two things. One is what's the other? 2012. Spoiler alert,
We're using it to promote things, and then they start using it to elevate the profile, and then people so once people became influencers, and once people of regular
that was another good. So my favorite sponsors throughout the whole thing.
I remember when I was living in LA, it was right around the time that a lot of these, what was it that was like,
I installed it just
it
like
wasn't
I started texting it to people.
Vine? Yes. Yeah, Vine. And they were famous. So they go to restaurants and go, wow, like, who's that? Like, oh, a million Vine subscribers.
Debate. I mean, I haven't seen it, but nothing is
Some of those regular people that would do something to get attention and they develop this large following.
The number one high school kids went to YouTuber and influencer.
Yeah. So, open up tours. Very weird. So, that something that captivates people's attention on television. Right? That's not television. But yet, on like, people get sucked into the most of it.
Actually, this is quite sad. And maybe, like watching him do that is really great. It's not just playing with him.
No, he's doing this weird where is technology, what's the best word?
I think when it comes to desiring a life, what is it that I want to ask about what the process in order to get the outcome? Because if you want it, then that type of life, get it.
Cheese, Danny. I want to get that
friend
title.
who's about this is going on holiday to places, and this is
Nacho cheese.
you can go to
And you know, if somebody knows what that reference is, they're
There's some ways. But you go between being being helpless.
Don't do that.
One
You're saying
is
you're a tattoo.
the other one is choice.
Another something.
You're to realize what reality is like. It's not just going to the Seychelles and uploading a selfie and getting shit from the they like the fucking crux of the content creation. 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. It's just, what's this? What's that? It's not. You do not want a life to get the outcome.
Alright, that's it.
Reality is war. It's not Call of Duty. It's sensitive.
Close.
What's the idea? Traveling the world, playing to these things now, and all the rest of it. Okay, you're gonna have to live with that. It's all of the sweaty for like half a decade first. I bet, and that's great. You're gonna have to spend so long a decade. You're gonna have to write never see the day of life. You're gonna have to all where people are in a place where it's gonna put it down subs. So it's got a place where they don't love it, one where they are. There's a point where they resonates heavily. Right.
It's like if we had Andy on. Of course they might know, but I'm trying to. That's like Kanye West. Like, y'all want me to sing a song? The crowd's like, of course we do. They want to be that really because it's like trying Donald J. Shop.
Everybody's there is an incentive to
Special was 25 minutes long. 5 minutes long. The longest special.
you know,
Really good. I never made any jokes in that chili round. I mean, I made it. And if I did it with being a thing, you do that. My wife never said that she's yeah. Oh yeah, I want to apologize to
It's why America not all went into horrible patriarchal society doesn't have something first like this is the problem, is that I need to watch myself. I'm just a real I just love it. I love the fact that it makes me feel confident and doing it yeah, I work for that's a right around largely Reddit yeah, have a 4K version or
So much content. There's so much content. And these are like 15 seconds.
matter what they do, he knows what to do. When you watch it, like footwork, most Jordan, because his ability to give you all sorts of different reads. Like, I mean, what a world title.
They say things we can't say.
Never right in front of him. He's always off to the side. He's always moving around. He's getting out. It's perfect. Like a lot of times these guys do a lot of footwork skills. There's that transition where they're off balance, or they can't really throw a punch, or their footwork is out of position, or they're
What I want you to do is watch the guy at the bottom of the
it's just the way he's able to move
clap hard
and just have a level of movement that they just don't really understand what to do. They get baffled by everything is coming from different angles. Never a charge straightforward at everything.
Yeah, it's a
it's always this episode brought to you by Triple TurboTax. We're all just trying to level up, right? I'm always trying to see myself training, learning something new, work, physically, mentally, and over time, 2025, just like
So much content.
TurboTax has put in the work to make taxes effortless. Because now taxes is getting matched up with a TurboTax live expert who has the latest book. With that, they can quantify millions of calls, make sure that your return is 100% honest. That is, you get the best possible outcome this tax season for your unique tax.
I'd have to watch it again.
Let's go back to 2025. It's time to file that. Now, this tax season also the audio TurboTax. Get an expert now at TurboTax.com.
Dallas. Almost as if somebody told me that.
There's so much content.
was like a really good competitive organization that was like right up there with European society. So I caught some racing names on that all the time, and they showed some training clips and things. So I found out about that place, and that was right when Depot Belfort was first. So Depot was 19 or 20 people. I don't know, watch the trains, you know, he was everybody knew he was a black belt called racing. Everybody expected to see it. When he comes out with MMA gloves on and just starts beating people up on the street. A black belt
Target, motherfucker. The existential crisis that happens with us, that's what forces like stuff like flower garden. I remember when I graduated high school, I just felt like I was a couple years
It's an LA person. Just naming all these New York
There's so much content.
So much.
It's a totally different. The barber, he goes and get a haircut.
Your point about
And then he's like, listen, I'm going to go get a haircut. He like Jamal's. He comes out, he's like, shit.
And so many times people go for an old podcast, people say, okay, where's the camera? I'm not going to roll out of this and wind up on my back. How do you feel about You're now chasing person, and you might have already been robbed. So you're already
That makes no sense.
now you're like Colorado.
I don't think they can talk
World
that
class
way.
right. The world class level. You have to something at the very least. But then you're just gonna get picked apart on the feet. And so, in competition, a guy who's everybody watched them
Oi. That is.
and but not his ability to learn. It's not like a cat, but it's called just like you learn what he was and teacher. And not ever getting into you know, and I was trying a little bit
Anybody know who Saturday Night Tonight? I remember his actual
Oh, what is this?
John Africa was the first person to get this.
This guy, Rabbi Rothschild, reposted something. I said, and Bro started streaming when Gang was fucking 74. Like, what? And I just struggle to believe a 74-year-old is on YouTube. Oh, yeah. And DC 24/7. And just Twitter. So either fake age or some guy with a silly story. Yeah. 77 in 6 months. Oh, this is tight. You made my day, Milicus. Love it. All right, so what did he say?
But when I was rolling and And I was doing cardio work in addition, and then some distance work.
If you really thought
I wasn't. I had some two out over most of
I got vaccinated.
Like, I don't.
Just say you got vaccinated and then do like, I don't know how many minutes or minutes of it, just about straight in.
What 74-year-old person is streaming? You're giving me a true love, and every day I thank you, Lord, for giving thanks from you. So inviting, so I baby, whenever you're near, I'm here. We closer to your heart, and suddenly
They watch it and they talk about how there's
I'm lost in a world made for you and me. Whenever you're Yo, dude, that is a fuck ton of content. I think it's in this half. Oh, yeah.
He's like, clap, clap, hard.
I'm lost in a world made for you and me. Whenever you're near me.
Oh, no. Chin clipping.
Whenever you're near me.
Took me forever. Just to fall down and back up. Meanwhile,
That's what you think? I have to watch it again.
She's really athletic. She's
And also the audio comes right there. How possible? But I still have the same thing. I really think it's and yes, next bit, it goes back to this like Dallas. Almost as if somebody told me like, yeah, I said very good. Usually this many ladies in the crowd. If I were to say they were
figure eight. You get a killer that's going to get and what's the benefit
He's like in he's like, I love you guys. Guys, that's my CT flaring up. The CT flares up. Just every once in a while. Sorry about that. Forgot it was you find text ladies got a big old that'd be funny if you said that again. How are you doing, Texan ladies? They're like, I heard you on the somebody said that it's from yeah, oh, it's great to be back. We're JFK shot. That's the worst I've ever seen in class. The Mavericks. My Scott is
North Korea Beach. Yo, GM, how you living, pimps? What's good? How are you, Gare? How are you? What up? How are you, big dog? Can you hear me? Excellent, everybody is. How'd you find out about me, my friend? All right, but before then, where did you find out about me? Did you happen to find out about me from Twitter? You found out about me from Twitter. Are you serious? No way. Did I repost something of yours? Are you serious? Oh, what's your username on Twitter? Dude, what's your username?
It was something like
Oh, okay. Yeah, not. Okay, Gare, how did you find out about me? What up, baby? 1,000%. Yeah, dude. What is my code? Like Yiddish?
your goat.
My goat?
Your goal.
Oh, what is my goal? Oh, world peace.
Yes.
World peace.
Shit, that's like what?
Because I don't like people dying.
Yeah, can you explain?
Well, certainly. I mean, there's violence in the world, and I don't like people who hurt other people, and I want a peaceful world for the future.
What you when you were 7?
Well, world peace. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Beautiful. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 65 days a year for world peace. I'm doing so since the pandemic, 3.5 years. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I have more data online than any person in global history. If you did not know, data, according to the economist, it's number one resource, specifically human data. It's more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more human data archiving the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to make you both independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that both if you don't already, and I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agri-drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a currency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do to make the world a better place is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the life share, most importantly, desalination technology. We pump earth seawater onto land drinkable. How do those things sound to you? Me? Okay, well then turn it down.
From your side,
Yeah, you just moved it. You just,
about hearing from your side.
dude, I can't even hear it from my side. Your friend's mic, your friend's mic is cutting out. What is he saying? No, your friend GER. What's he saying?
And then you sort of push chest aside.
No, I don't want donation. You keep your money. Well, certainly. How are you invested?
Well, I'm new to this, so I'm not.
Okay, well, do you have any funds to invest?
I have like dollars, I'll be honest.
Okay, all right. So, have you ever thought about buying a cryptocurrency?
Never thought of it.
Okay, well, it's a way that you can turn $10 into.
Is there a possibility I can make it?
Yeah, but you probably transfer it a few different times. But yeah, you can. Well, there are a few of them, but probably the best way to do it is to get on something like Pump Fund or Binance and find a cryptocurrency that launches very early on, within the first few seconds of its launch, and buy a bunch of it or $10 of it, and then watch it triple, and then you sell it. That you turn your $10 into $80, and then you just keep doing that. I'm not going to sell you cryptocurrency. I mean, there are many of them that are going to launch. You put them to launch, and then very quick to launch, you buy them. And then you let them increase half, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4, 4.5, 5, and then you sell. Well, no, that's what rugs. So you rug a bunch of coins. Yeah, most certainly. So you have to find somebody who's serious about a coin. And you know that they're serious about it. You can find this through Twitter Spaces. You can find this through Niche. You can find this through Pump Fund. So you find somebody who's going to be launching a coin, and then immediately upon launch, you buy it and then sell it, and you double or triple your money. How do I live?
What is my job?
I was doing hypoxic work.
I mean, look, you're just asking how to make money, and I'm telling you how you can make money. Another way is to get off your ass and start working a job. That's another way to make money. If you want to work without having to do effort, then cryptocurrency is an easy way to do it. What? I'm not a.
So like you're not
Oh, I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I'm a certified project management professional, and so those apps have done very well and allowed me to live independently. It's apps. You know what an app is like on the App Store and Google Play? Yeah, I've made a lot of money through apps. What did you say, Big Dog?
And swam
Say it again. Sucks dick. So why don't you get a new mic? Okay, I understand. So say whatever you want to say to him. Say what you want to say. Okay. What other questions do you have?
Why did you like?
What about podcasts? Why do I have podcasts? Why am I just entertainment? I like to be. I'm not recreating myself. I'm recording myself. What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp? What's good? Zoot, what's Are you guys French?
Yeah.
Cool. Zoot, what's good? What up, baby? Oh. Oh, you can speak whatever you want. And just, generally, I like to keep it. No, I mean, if people want to speak another language, that's fine. Zoot, did you call that place?
Yeah.
When's your appointment? What do you not yet? Okay, when's your appointment with your provider?
Tuesday or Wednesday.
All right, guys here. apparently met me through YouTube, just seeing what they're doing. One of them, the guy whose name starts with a G, his microphone doesn't work really well. So, what questions you guys have for me? Uh, energy.
Yeah, so I
We got as Hashem, but really at the core of that, I think it's energy. But who knows? No one. If anybody tells you they know, they're lying.
What do you think?
What Haredi's God?
What do you think created God?
Oh, what created God? Yeah, no, it's a paradox. It's like what happened before the Big Bang. We can't wrap our heads around it.
so many stupid fucking things.
Zoot, are you ready to? Okay, when's the last phone was charged more than 75%? Charge it all the way. What up, babe?
You think already not the traditional sense?
No, other things.
I mean, not the same, not technically good.
Yeah, exactly. It's another thing. How do you want to define God? But then you get into, is that a creator? Perhaps somebody who, or is an ant farm. Aren't they sort of creating God?
Well, here's the thing. Your God. However, you're not the one that created it. You're not the one that created that game.
Rightly, and then even still, you're not the person who created those people. So that's what I say. You're just basically a creator. It depends how you want to define God, but you take that into the.
What do you mean you didn't create it? What do you mean? You're the one that.
Okay, that's fine, but
You created people.
yeah, but you didn't create yourself. You had to come from something.
I didn't create myself.
Yeah, you came from your parents. You came from parents. You came from parents. You came from parents. Going all the way back to the beginning.
Where did that come from?
I mean, exactly. You had to evolve, then evolve into solar life, and then you get into perhaps the creation of life. And then before then, you may get into stardust, and before then, you get into the Big Bang. What do you think, Zoo?
I believe that anyone, no matter, even if they have mental health issues, no matter what it is.
Okay, that's fine. Does somebody get to know that the person who I'm asking you a question? Did somebody who gets to use that term know that the person had mental health issues?
What if you have such bad mental health issues that you know that you're never going to be able to find? So you go, you want a child, right? But you know you're never going to have a child who's and gets you mental health, have such bad mental health issues. You think that person has the right to have a child?
I mean, there's a question: does everyone have a right to reproduce? That's what you're essentially asking, right?
Yeah.
of this
Good question. What's like the idea of what's a right? Generally, I would like to say yes, but that's too idealistical. Probably, I'd say probably no. Not everybody has a right to reproduce. It's essentially I understand what you're saying, but saying ideally, ideal world that would be the case, but we don't ideal world. We live in a world where the most ideal prototypical genes are the ones that generally live on.
Why do you think that is?
I think that people don't have a right to reproduce.
I mean, why do you think that? I mean, you don't have children, so you don't have the ideal genes to reproduce.
No, I think I have super ideal genes. Probably the most ideal genes that there have ever been. Waiting, and that's my choice. And the reason why I'm waiting is because I know that I could reproduce it basically for the next 40 years or so. And there's no real time limit on that. So I'm using that to my greatest advantage to have most amount of power. And when people out about me, I'm able to inseminate any woman in the world. And probably many women. Probably hundreds, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of women. Sounds.
So your plan with the next Genghis Khan, where everyone's changed from Genghis Khan, like everyone's changed, with the large percentage of nations changed come from Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, but like 1 in 20 males in China can trace their lineage to Genghis Khan, and it's approximately like 1% of the population, something like that, globally. Yeah, and then if my progeny wish, they'll take over the world.
Like genetics regulate that, like around the world, who genetically like that.
He's the big one. He's the one that moves towards. And then there are some, I forget what king of it is, but basically 44 of the 45 presidents can trace their lineage to him. And all of the monarchs of England since like the 14th century.
Do you know who took over? Like, who took over England? The people of England originated from?
Originate from one person, but that William Conqueror, basically 1066. It was that invasion happened basically yesterday. Is the anniversary, something like that.
Where did the people of England come before they invaded England?
It was well, I mean, long ago, they England island, so it was connected to the British was lower, and so people migrated and walked, and then eventually, over the course of the last 10,000 years or so, the North Sea and the British and the English Channel have the water level is raised, and they moved from nomadic
nomadic tribes of Europe? And so that's where we get like the Celtic people. That's where we get the Celtic.
There's tons of people, simpler people just like, you know, just traveling around together. I mean, I guess the thing about those times is there's laws, there were less laws. You have to, yeah, there's probably way more. There's probably way more killing each other back then.
There's
Each other.
perhaps it depends. We still have those kind of people on Earth today. They're just tribal people. People of the Amazon, North Sentinel Island, even some African tribes. They basically have the outside world. They don't use electricity. Some of them don't even cook their meat.
There's Aboriginal tribes here that have the tribe that went up a little bit.
All right, well, that's.
I'm not. It's kind of not, not all Aboriginal people are like that. These people are just different, and they try to beat me up.
Okay, wouldn't you say that they are descendants of Aboriginal tribes because they're generally within the Western world domesticized?
Yeah. Aboriginal tribes, they're so bad that they got kicked out of the Aboriginal tribes and they can't even speak English and they don't understand and they live on the street and they go around beating people up.
Okay, and what does the Australian government do about them?
Nothing.
Okay. They don't get a stipend or anything?
They give them food and let them stay straight. They can't kick them out.
What up, big dog?
But yeah.
What do you think? No, but like, do you feel like the government being us bad, like taxing us with a lot of taxes?
At my shut up or be quiet. Just one thing at a time. I would like at my core, I'm a libertarian, so I feel an amount of rights for individuals. Yet the state takes care of you. That may seem oxymoronic, but I think it's something that could potentially be successful. So, in answer to your question, it's something that possible if we worked on it, but that's a different system than the capitalist system in which the Western world works now.
Which side of the world do you live in? Like, do you live in the United or Asian country?
I live in the United States.
So that's your real living.
What'd you say?
That's your real.
What do you mean?
Like, how What do you follow? What kind of guidance do you follow?
But we resist it.
What makes you follow that?
Right, because we will fight tooth and
It's the rhythm of my ancestors.
And so we're moving into a world where you're going to have 37.
I can trace my ancestors all the way back to the Bible.
Children who ask a question, how we would learn, right? We can't teach it, right? Like social media. And that's the 3,100
Yeah, I'm sure I do. I don't know everything that you know, but I know a lot of things that you don't know. I'm sure there are some things that you know that. Yo, well, what up, Flex? Oh, is that Flex? Flex, what up, pimp? Oh, absolutely. Slinging dick like a motherfucker. How are things in your neck of the woods, big dog? Okay, excellent. My French friends, just one moment. I haven't seen this person in a long time. So, things going on, Kick?
I'm fucking chilling right now, Rabbi.
Big dog, did you get banned again?
No, I didn't get banned.
Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, but you haven't been streaming. Your PC was blue screen. Why? What happened?
My best it's like 90%. Like, and yeah, like it's really to the point to where like our ramp is like
Right. Did you clear? Were you able to clear your?
Yeah, I cleared I have everything on my SSD.
Okay.
And I need like add another SSD on my shit.
All right. I mean, usually that's enough for people. But I understand. Man, I'm kicking at names, my friend. We surpassed the 2,000 member mark of the Discord. We've continued to see a lot of growth. So I'm almost at like 20 people. Let me check. Let me check them out. Flash. About the last time we talked, I said that my goal was to have, if you gave me a month, it would be 2,100 people. But I could be wrong on that. All right, so we're at. No, well, didn't we talk like a month? No. You haven't talked in a minute. That's right. I surpassed 1,000 people. We're at almost 2,200 people. I don't know. Do you have your own Discord? Yeah. Okay. Well, if you ever create your own server, you know how difficult it is to get random join it. It's a lot. It's very difficult. So to get 2,200 strangers to join your Discord is quite an accomplishment. So I have created robots. You know how I do with robots, and they're right now very successful on both Twitter and Kick. So they are spamming people, getting new people in here. And then the Twitter ones are for about an hour and a half. And so that's always really, and just getting them about what I do, get random individuals, and always have people in here who are interested in what I'm doing, really kind individuals, and just been streaming my life, doing my best to go viral. What up, baby? What do you mean has been done before? TVtropes.com. Yeah. That's okay. So wow, I can't believe you remembered that. So go to TV. Apologies. It's I know you are. TVtropes.org. TVtropes.org. Well,
you can, but basically it just tells you like everything that's ever been done on television or in a movie, like things like an awkward poetry reading, forced overwork. Um,
Is there like a thing with that there's just like always
um, you might be able to go to ChatGPT and get that information. Okay, well, I mean, it works really well. What up, baby? Yeah, I mean, that's okay. We all need somebody. Okay, so as I said, I've been reading these bots. They've been very successful on Twitter. Just a matter of time until I could go viral on a few different platforms, but I think Twitter's the one that's going to do it. The platforms are. Yeah, I did without the bots for years that I did my streaming. Or why did I start? I didn't stop. I just started them up. First 2 years that I did this, I did not use bots, and then I started to use bots like 2 years ago. And I have a lot more success. I have a lot more success with bots. All right.
As many negative responses that can possibly
That's what he's.
it will take you after page after page. But you'll be immediately with negative stuff. Now, if you're a person that's in the middle and a person that's undecided in the electoral process, in the electoral race, you need
What up, big dog? How are you?
he estimates it's as high as 30 to 50%.
Are you ready for Thursday? Are you ready for Thursday night football tomorrow?
Sort of undecided voters can be swayed by certain.
Okay, excellent.
Just kind of crazy.
Do you know who's playing?
And it's just, that's just something that they
All right, we'll look it up. Just one moment.
a purposeful changing of narratives in order to implement strategy.
What you think about the Panthers?
Financially, whether it's a central
That was wild.
they can completely control behavior and your behavior locked up account, locked up to your travel.
All right, so it's going to be Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Cincinnati Bengals.
Oh, that'd be a good game.
Perhaps.
Yeah, all day.
It's wonderful, big man. I love it. You know your. Let's see. I know you do. Okay, let's see how you're doing in comparison to everybody else in terms of ranking.
Right now, it's going to be.
You're closing in on number one. You are. So you currently have the number one most amount of experience points and number two amount of voice channel hours. So you're number one in experience points, which is wonderful. Congratulations to you. It's amazing. Yes.
I think there are areas where you could easily create materials that would have a massive.
All kinds of games there.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow night, I'm going to
I think those
Friday night was a love school game.
That's great.
We can have horrific things happen like that.
Yeah.
You know, there's a guy.
I'm just saying, is there people in this? Any people join school lately?
Oh yeah, we had like 10 today.
You see me?
spaceships.
Yeah, and for my robots.
But it convinced 99% of Americans to move to Alaska or Antarctica into these
Yes, sir.
easily. Just like it's so hard to have humility that we are the ants in humility. Yeah, right? If you have a 38-year ego just using great intelligence trying to manipulate its arm, everything.
I'll be Brandon. I'm gonna restart my computer.
Yeah. Okay. Show some leg, you're gone. I mean, it's just so hard to have. You have to have this, like the real ability of arms and the super intelligence is out there. Is humans. Controls is so far. Maybe that will.
Yeah, we the kids are Europeans because the team messed up.
Every
Strict COVID balls. And we're gonna
I just think it's like I think
honestly though, if you guys really want us to get to you gotta subscribe. You gotta join the Patreon. We're a bit far from getting to Europe because we like for a day off of almost losing the producer. So you need to subscribe and review and rate and all that stuff. I'll go. I'd love to. I'm trying to local entry right now. Oh yeah, it's hard to get in. But that's yeah, I mean, if you want us to do it, then you gotta help us out. Help me help you.
But I was and yeah, I
Best baseball player.
it's hilarious. I was flying listening to your was scrolling place.
For haters. Waiting for more likes on that. When they get to 100, I'd like to get to an Indy fast.
And so when
This guy hates birds and Indy fast. I know. You like how to feel when you see the comments.
You just don't think that humans are
Start a show, Bob.
But I don't know, man. I think, what if we just wake the fuck up and push ourselves off of this thing?
Don't encourage me.
This other kinds of war AI.
Oh, Chase, don't do it. Give me credit, you Chase. Yeah. I just be me.
But why don't we talk to these rational? Just get out of the out there. A full way interface with life.
And that's a big it's not as simple as the walk comes down or stay off. These small reels just scrolling it's not around big groups. That for whatever reason is much more compelling than the idea of autonomy. The idea of having the ability to completely
It's good. Yeah. It's different.
It's so
But now it's yeah. It's also like if you're roasting meat, but if you're like
getting nonsense.
that was back so it's just getting the monetize for saying different. Yeah, YouTube watches this, the YouTube executives watch this, and it's like
I think we need to culturally
controversial. Yeah,
before
the shop.
because that's what that's
It's
how
a level of importance with this
just
kind of
how like
special.
the first day
But I can't just
is
get the lines because otherwise no one's into
like
it.
DC fighters.
Back when we're done.
Like that's how
I'm not gonna get the vaccine now, but I love
next
shop. I love shop.
exists. It'll be stronger than the vaccines that they're ready now. It'll be much stronger than one. Yeah.
We're about to experience the bizarre transition that any civilization has ever. It's electricity.
I don't talk to numbers, guys.
And we're gonna adapt. We're gonna have to figure it out. It's just what will that be like? What will life be like when we adapt? That's what
That is where the funny
funniest things Mark ever said to me.
80 to 90% improvement
He texted me
of life.
real quick.
Everybody's talking about quality of life. I think what he's talking about is
He had shots
allocation
not that
of
I matter.
resources, much more water and health services to third world countries. It'd be much easier to build power on places. It would be much easier for people to get sanitation and medicine and all those things. And then start a poverty. Worked out far more efficient and far more effective way. The problem is selfish human beings, every single government, every single leadership position,
Welcome to Target, motherfuckers.
because whoever is actually focused
Put on those TikTok, baby. Totals.
scary German dude. That's not. These are not objects. This is some nuttiness that you put your CGI nonsense into an artificial version of what happened. That's crazy. You start looking at
Somebody get up here. Oh, guys, stop posting this. I don't know. I mean, it is weird that he says it.
It doesn't make you question about children.
So clip is pretty weird. He was like, I don't know.
There's something about how
Speculation is
and very difficult for
it does say that
there you go.
massage therapy.
Addition to what they do.
Yeah, I see the end of that.
But I think that what we could do is take on
She's my friend. She's
take on money.
so that, you know, that's everything when you put it all together, that paints it as a painted narrative. When you go, what else is that? Just my piece.
Right? So what do you do the world gets an idea of you? Right? We're there's so many job losses. We're not going to need
we need to ask.
I think that we're going to have really exciting stuff. We're going to have
I purely thought he was saying he was the guy that hated Bert and had one issue nature.
I think there will be wild competition. And I think that as that continues, I think that there's the unbelievable catch us. At this point, training the ability
Shot did say they found him, but I never texted Sean back about that. So I mean, I can check, but I have a feeling he was very hard to find. You know, I'll never stop trying. You know, did we find him again? Right? Did we find him? He's
can't be solving the problem get a fight. But the problem we have, right?
I message him, so I'll message.
Right? As a society, we need to be solving problems that
So,
are
anyways,
not the ones that we're interested in. But humans don't fucking do that. Right? We are
we tend to cling to our ideas. We're trying to justify our ideas. We cling to our identity. I mean, I think that this question of identity is really important, whether it relates to a belief system, a decision we've made, like this idea of people's faith, that's what acceptance is. So when you think about someone who has like the one night frame of pure success, right? Like let's expect people to experience success. What I understand pure success is that why people themselves when they approach to something that they want, right? I think the reason is because it's pure conceptions of identity is it not being the person who lives.
I don't see the connection. But
Right?
I would like a more political shot.
It is more
I am entertained. I think we're all
terrifying to give up that information.
Yeah, it's a
As
class.
a core driver,
Does not like it. I'll just
competition is a lot. I get to tell people little lower addictions and exploit mind there. Right? Like Robert Person, my favorite. That's the most important philosopher in my life, Robert Person.
well, I can tattoo.
Yeah, awesome.
Like
Really important person.
his passions are tattooed.
I did
Why
have
doesn't know? I
right?
mean, maybe.
You have to really
Why doesn't he?
stay qualified on static.
I've never known that.
Right?
I
I just think that's the front of the screen.
We tried that first. Yeah.
Like we want to be strapped in front of the thing as
While
reality
talking about
unfolding
what?
and adapting to the realities. I think we need to build the way of life.
I wish you could zoom in. I noticed that.
Working through dinosaurs.
Yeah, we're not.
The world. Lowest fucking
Did he want to harp on this too?
with that.
Did he do that?
Most people believe that some form of basic income is inevitable and necessary. I worry about that psychologically because I worry about people being dependent upon checks from the state and not have agency and not having a personal sense of worth. And I think people identify with what they do as a teacher. People that bring the cars to them and they help people that they are this is part of who they are. It's cars, what's in the car. If that lost, and now also they just have a chat. Who are you? What do you do? You know, some people learn new things. You know, there's like a real yes from government. Where you really don't have to worry about your house. You don't have to worry about your food. I think that would be
Shout out in the comments if you guys met Alan Drive. Oh yeah, shout out if you like Alan. Check out his. Yes. The Central yeah, bring it.
But part of this is why. Why is that a driving force? You have unlimited resources, which is will
have a big
AI.
there may be another
We have
bigger
unlimited
comedian
resources.
that's homeless.
Never worry about being hungry. Never worry
We have
about
word that he's gonna do it. Yeah. You know, it's not a sure thing, but
what people do best.
it was interesting. That's the only reason why I'm saying.
You can
just go to the comic book.
And now
Oh, right.
that's where
People that actually copy Mark convinced me that job doesn't
side, you want to swap
like everyone else, like everyone else.
that now get checks.
All the drug guys
No
never
hobbies
answer.
or interests. Live off
I
garbage.
mean, they don't know.
And
Oh, damn.
their
That's
lives.
we don't know. Dan, it's not Dan, but
I'm sorry, someone's responsible for these people, these kids.
It's not Big J, it's an LA person. We're just naming all these white art. They're all great.
It's dialect.
Oh, dude, that's a great question. Sorry. I'll go back to the special right now. Have y'all ever covered Dancing with Your Springsteen? You suggested that. Oh, yeah, Rob. I have names that you like. Boss too. I'm a huge Boss fan. I wanted to. Well, my favorite song is Lesser Road, but I'm not sure. What's the? What am I thinking? No one's one of your guys. Glory to James. That's all the lyrics for Glory Days. Toronto told me they fuck off. I'm down. I just never got to see the marks. Atlantic City. There we go. That's not the song. Who else? Shout out to
so but for us to
now when I couldn't do a great job on it, and he picked it. Where maybe one of the better singers of Cheers to Chairs.
We're certainly some that guy.
Why do you like his
Again, it comes to this comfort that I have similar paths in life and sought things that are many people find comfortable.
You know, he just makes stuff up.
Bring about
Art, and I mean, cheats on this girl and takes care of his boners. Boner alert! Art's up in this. He's just
learn more about everything. And I like that. So, and just many people say that resonate with ideas. They also request that. And those people who just do a job, there's nothing wrong with them wanting to do a job. Take care of
shut out Redlands, dude. I had a short time. Now we're at. Just Shamrocks. I mean, it's just kind of ways. Redlands is nice. I've done comedy shows there too. Yeah.
The government now, the government is now. It's not just for my people. It's not, representative.
Oh, shit!
A lot of life is about fortune. Sometimes massive potential. And those people realize that potential. And I think that's good too. But I do think there's a logical aspect to how they take care of all the needs and resources. What you are not connected to those things, and you're 47 and this is happening. And you're lost. There's going to be a lot of I love that. Like when I first time very cool. Yeah. And I worry about it almost like an intellectual phenomenon. Psychological. Things that they have their habits, their identity, who they are, what needs their purpose. I swear to God. And then I was kind of actually upset at it. Especially when I know people get addicted to drugs. I watched all sorts of weird lifestyle choices to provide some guilt, rush, or something. They're alive. One of those are like, for example, or chess, where if you're on the song like I'm not going to say that's not my choice. That was his fault. They just don't come to better. They just give it up. Like when you're a chess player, 44 likes in the chat. Thank you so much. Keep liking, guys. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. How many Patreon subscribers? That's free, dude. 5 stars. One of the things that would be helpful to get us separates people. Whether they're not. Reason because TikTok randomly live right. Yeah, you can if you want to go through it. You and your husband play chess on family.
Oh,
You just have a big shit on. Like, you're not just for it. But there's something about so beautiful about accurate feedback, right? Whether it's coach, maybe get tapped out, like hit, whatever it is, there's something so powerful about cultivating some way of life grounded in some kind of feedback. Shout out to you guys. We just got there's no bullshit. That they learn to accept them as they seek feedback. I think we can see my view is that we're going to make decisions as a species where there's to see objectively where are good or bad. Like check scale set of things like that. We have to stop believing ourselves in the fact that we're actually better than everything should.
Look, I have to say that you I have to say that your family, when I hang out, it's always fun.
Write down what decisions and write why you vote. And then look at that whole feed. It creates pictures of all of this.
I don't know.
And then no longer about every and don't do that. Let's go. So when I know it's hard to do classification structure try to see what they do. Yes. I try to get training class. And Southern dialogue. And one thing is that I love this. I'm not really at I love it. So I just a lot of what I try to do.
Do you want me to tacos and pollo, baby? No, you made it yourself.
Like all of those really creations are partial of almost most
do you want to
trainer
protect yourself?
I think it's mostly ultra test. Right up the edge.
All right, so that's all cool. Be cool, so you really.
When I start working with someone, I try to that's what I call the cave process, which is trying to understand what their self-expression is. It's trying to understand what their self-expression would be related from reactivity and so not reacting away from it, and not being subject to inertia. As a blue sky, what the idea is. class would be. It's what the pure expression.
So it's completely dependent upon the
Also,
individual.
the lore of kings.
Yeah. It's not their
the
approach. The individual
they had to
had
make them redacted.
right now before, but I have a lot.
I think you should.
I don't think
I think she's pretty good.
maybe all of them.
Because people can say,
Stop playing, stop studying, play.
I can't even imagine not knowing the reference. It's like the guy that didn't know, I think he was surprised. He probably thinks just from what I said that Asian shit is connected to doctor. It's a totally different. Oh, the barber and the hair. It's like is there get a haircut?
That just to explain the revenue.
Yes. Comes out and makes new shit.
I understand what you're saying is that you can learn defensive chess by studying defensive game. Well,
I just don't. I don't.
just when you said it to me,
I mean, I am at the beginning.
like I was really working on my and I love
But nobody does.
chess. Like it got
It's just
that scale stuff. I would, you know, whichever. It probably would,
yeah, it's
but I
worthwhile.
wasn't.
Yeah, check it out. That's what we do.
Like I was.
One person home. Yeah, clap it up. Thanks. Cheers. 100,000. We get 200,000. I can't talk.
But maybe it would be much more. If I
Interesting. Life takes on this. Realize that decisions made that turn you off the plate. Those are critical decisions. Think now, this is and yes, it's good. In our hearts that you need to wait for chat. But if you had gotten that when you were younger, it makes it nice. Then it would be good for the life that you would have. Because you would say, well, as a person who's like so in love with chess, I'm safe. Whatever it is, this person knows that control.
Tiger's gonna die soon.
and then also questions, right? And then, but I feel like catastrophic injuries or like really get defined. Like all of those losses that were so great, right? Ways of honoring me to help people express themselves. Right? Go back to your question, like I find you I'll find you a bias pattern. Sports
Just so that. Good job, guys.
What I did is I had a very good nose.
Thank you guys. I'm shocked.
That's interesting. That's great. That must be very satisfying. To teach people how to get better. I don't know. I'm not teaching some people something like that. But you're teaching them to discover it. Discover this path. I don't go and think like this is what I don't believe that I know. And I believe that some people can tell without this discussion that person very maybe is wrong or wrong. Reject that. Yeah. We have to really understand psychologically this place as well. Like what the pitch is. Until you breath, you're like, oh, there. So this is your whole problem with your whole life.
Has anyone ever been like, I want to make podcast?
Like I consider you guys and there was just something that I had.
If you're making my first thing, I'm not going to be like,
emotions.
that makes no sense.
I just tried to.
I don't think you can make it talk about
Someone
that.
who in my life. I've never seen anything better.
Yo, how are you? I know. How are you? I know who the fuck you are. What's going on, son?
I never. Marcelo had a good tragedy. Marcelo and Tachi's wife lost. They lost each other. Lydia and Joey were born. I'm not sure.
What's good in your world, son? What's good in your world?
The loss of everyone somebody like raised their voice every time subscribe.
Okay.
And all
I hope you're okay.
subscribe. You should see just brothers in the talking to you about. Around every experience in life.
Being about to be the Delta,
To the book is really
the most important thing is just to make sure whoever is like making
also releasing
that's what they to keep that's real. That's us. That's true. Yeah, a bunch of, if you're a bottom or Mexican, you wouldn't know. You would get the keto diet refused to take kilos.
like just can't help yeah, you'd be like, just take it easy on the food. Yeah, you can't say that. Garage Farm was the same way. Everything. You can't just like
That works out for me. I mean, I think that like the shooting is
Hands with maybe CT miles per hour. Genetically fixed it. You can eat it for days and every meal instead of realizing it's true.
Unbelievable. If he had had Bobby Fischer as a student, as a second, he could have made Fischer much more strong about doing things. I was just like, as a teenager, I understood it like it's just not true. Like Fischer.
Never tacos, never food trucks, never.
Like, I think, and if we are going to try to do this, we need to understand that this is functional while observing. It's a very delicate process, right? You can't just fucking excise the two. Well, there's also a problem. There's also that makes me think well, that's why it makes they're great fighters on great coaches. Because most teachers which will alienate 70 or 80%.
Do you remember when we got douched?
Yeah, modalities.
Everybody needs to be douched.
I started teaching kids chess when I was teens. So like teaching 8, 10 kids at once, and I would be teaching. It was like in the summer. Like just tense. I was the national champions were and I was just like firing up and then he was like then so fired up.
I wish that could be my phone back real quick. That kind of reminds me of that, yes.
And I 15 seconds speaking like terrible. And I stopped. But coach, think about how often very important
Yes.
You have to find a coach that understands you and has style. Because there's some coaches that just have style physically, you're not sure, you can't learn. That's what's fascinating about you is that you've gone from being this hyper competitor to teaching people or coaching to find the very best version of themselves and how to apply it. So how they see it. Like that's a specific focus. But why is that so rewarding?
Not legit left. You're laughing at jokes.
Well, I took on this interesting.
It's not really fine. Proud.
So I was always but I know look back on it. And then I got that's part of what it's part of my relationship. Like I'm always like I'm living the moment I think we go on the line all the time. Whether likes on the line or that on the line. It's like static. It's like older ego, right? My relationship with training is something that I really also adapt part of it, like the nurture and a lot of what I've done, what I used to do with people know and like being a father, that's a whatever.
Codfish.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, third.
Understand. Self-expression and I think the help people do that is I just love cutting self-expression. Also, we have more at the very top of the NBA world. My relationship with coach. That I've developed playing for a long time. The leader of the organization express themselves is a big part of what I that's tech projects. Like just hoping some allows me to play fascinating up. A big part of my
Yeah, if you're one of the houses, so
like how is this happening at the same time happening?
just done 17 podcasts.
Same while
It's only one, right?
The water. I feel I cannot believe
Oh, you know, the Bob Starless. I apologize. Right? I don't know. Were there any Bob Marley if you saw them? Were there any fans of that song?
one of my favorite
Because that guy can do so the other
essentially
shot. Yeah, we can have your we gotta think that would get that was
all the fat live right? This is beautiful about that process. And like, we live saying ourselves, and we're not intentional because this is just kind of that. But how can we, many of us, in some form, where we are grounded, truth-telling, active,
Sucks.
landslide was no, my favorite is the
that have never developed that.
I'll say this: we have stopped doing something because it's very lit.
It's very hard.
We do listen.
Where people interface with reality.
So the first thing is that if you want to
Now that you've convinced, I appreciate it.
You're not pushing our turn, you're not breaching. because that's yeah, it's so hard. Well,
Oh yeah, he's
you know, once people get success, then you know, losing that is a lot.
it's hard because
Sometimes it's easier to control it, but that's the pleasure. They don't want to go back. They want to move forward.
I like how she said Jehovah split response.
Being well, the alignment.
This guy said I draw the line at
Whole life, status is. What do I have to say? Make sure the signal's on the right side. Yeah, when you play as a loser, that's like it happens all the time. Then you should protect the lead. No, you didn't get the lead.
all these different words and then just be I don't know.
Yeah, your football team.
It's not even
And he got doing
so stupid
the lead.
that it's like it's not even meaning that.
So allow it to be it is now your down. Then you look at the opponent.
I've known about
You're not going to fighter. Down. Great. You're fucking beastie. Right? You see that. Right. So don't take dominance.
I think it's cool to do material like this.
You just
Special research.
in different positions.
Would you want that? No. I mean, I don't know. People
They try it. And they get their ass kicked. It doesn't matter how good you are. You're gonna put yourself to that stage. Like now you have to be the coolest guy. Socialize. Right? And they don't want to do that. So they that's the So it's very
Here's there's two reasons why it doesn't do it. One is that the saying or something that's like out of the blue or out of right? Wrong there. But then also the sport. What does it have to do with cocaine? Right there. I guess baseball players that is that what
I don't.
Yes. I think that Bob would be good at baseball. I wonder. He's on a lot of the same kind of drugs that they are.
This is
Performance enhancing shit.
he also self-discovery
If my friend told me on YouTube that I did cocaine, I would not be.
and the other thing is that such an early stage of technological growth. The field here is progressing so quickly. We're actually at the edge of the field, but can ride this gear. Hardest gear to ride is the gear. You just can do this as a shit. And it's like, as wires go. And he was very do it. Not
That's when he finds out that awful mother instead of supporting his keto diet. Well, our message running either to keep
very
what a dagger. Dagger alert. You're lucky enough to have happy about it. Happy about it. Spending all this time eating straight eating.
But in terms of like the day-to-day experience, oh yeah. I do. There's that was where I started. Before I started surfing,
Yeah, so there was too many dishes in the sink.
I was on this black coral log, and I saw it. I spent my life, I spent a lot of so good. Like rock energy. And I don't know sharks. I don't know sharks. Sharks. A lot. I mean, there's a lot of people sharks because of where the sharks are. Just, you know, there's a they're very significant and more aggressive. My it was interesting when I hit the water, like I was the water. Then it came up in my body.
From 0 to 100%. Zero. But not for as often. Oh, it's like she would never.
I feel like if I knew the language, I
That's the language.
I don't know. I mean, that's a stereotype about.
They are waste management of the ocean and of the ground. They are there. Slips, they clean up. They make sure that there's no weakness in the system, and they devour. And they give it's like the one that was spotted talks about crocodiles. They don't have a they just keep growing. And shit, and they weren't on the you gotta imagine it's hundreds of years here where the bees they just keep growing. Enormous super predator dinosaurs that live once before. That friend of mine who's a professional hunter. Two shots. And he was flown to because this particular village is targeted by crocodiles. So they hired hunters. And while we were there, everyone knew people missed it. While we were there, while I was in the village.
You would say that about us.
And so the crocodiles need to get through this one area where they got the water and wash clothes. The crocodiles had figured this out, so they went on shore and then they would go into the water and coastline. So the feeling of danger after I have about
There she is. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
Very good. I'm good. How are you?
Use the restroom.
Yes, okay.
Thank you. BRB.
I want to make one other point. I think when we talk about these decision makers, it doesn't matter who you are. It matters that you're on the road starting to play chess. It doesn't matter how strong or tough you are. It doesn't matter. It's a journey, right? If you're in any arena that's objective, and like the men's, like the jiu-jitsu, whatever they are, look at quality of decision. John, you take on that trip, and you're on the field to like be around like something like feeling the earth in our process is a big part of how we're going.
Oh, he's in the bed.
All the time. Superior intelligence. We have that. Like with your like you with your knowledge of MMA, like you have this ability.
Yeah. Brandon in the bed early.
Well, maybe
That like being involved in
He's
something
he's tired.
whatever it
Right.
Yeah.
is, hugely important.
10 seconds until you get an invitation. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo.
Yeah.
Amazing practice. Yeah. Thank you, John.
Excellent. All right.
Really excited to do this.
Go. No. Give me a word.
What do you mean you don't like it?
I don't like it. Yeah. Did good job. Come on, Rabbi.
Right now.
Let's go. Yay. Right.
Experience. Always good to see you.
It's always the same. I always say, when I saw you,
No doubt.
I
Perfecto. Perfecto.
I love a real hug. Yeah, a real hug is something, you know,
know that.
we've been friends for a long time, brother. I really have. It's
Get it.
having friends and friends with say.
And you've always been pretty big with a big brother would be, and you've always come.
Good job.
Thank you, man.
Remember the whole reason, I was doing.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sitting in the backstage of the store with you. I said, look for you. You go, Tommy, do it. And I said, okay. You need to do it theaters, okay? You need an episode. I was like, all right, Joe, how am I supposed to do that? That's the kind of mentorship you look for in a friend. That's what you need to be around. Surround yourself with great white sharks. People think you're a great white shark.
Well, you were always really fun, really funny, but you were always doing these travel channel shows. And this is what drove me crazy. I remember the day, but before, but I remember the day. I was in the comedy school, and I was calling you from Romania. You were on a motorcycle in Vietnam. And I think you were drunk.
Look at it.
No helmet, influence.
Yay.
Like 20 minutes. I'm just sitting on you, see what's going on. And you were on a fucking motorcycle in Vietnam. I'm laughing. But then I was like, dude, you really need to dedicate yourself to that. Like, this is a trap. It's a velvet prison. TV shows are a velvet prison. And when you're on the travel channel, you're not even getting, you're making
Good
great
job.
money, right? But
Thank
you're
you,
not
man.
getting, I can retire now.
So you win now.
I win you.
It's a great job. But
Yeah.
it's one of those jobs where you at a certain point in time, you gotta go, okay, I have to jump ship. Like, you know, I can't keep doing this. Like, this is gonna fuck up everything else I'm doing.
It's hard to pull that trigger too because, like kids and family and a house and
Yep.
and you go, okay, it's not great money, but it's good money.
Yeah.
And the road is not great money. And I remember you saying, you need a Netflix special. I remember you saying that to me. On that motorcycle, I'm sitting, I had
Thank you. Thank you, Rabbi.
Oh, man.
And I was flying.
Not what I wanted, Mr. Furious.
The sun was setting, and you like, dude, this is who you are. Fuck that travel. Bullshit. Get away from it. You need to focus on stand up in your podcast.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you're the fucking machine. If you don't talk about this on stage, then you're not doing yourself. You're doing yourself a service.
Well, there's certain people that like know their full potential.
Beautiful.
They're completely relaxed, and you know everyone's having a great time, and you get at their best. And when you're crying, laughing, just hanging out, talking life, and focus on it, because you were always. How is this guy doing these shows? He's letting people hurt him and all this. Like when you were doing hurt, what are you doing? Don't get hurt. And then I just got through it. It's Fear Factor. Like Fear Factor was a great job. Don't get me wrong.
Oh, wow. What curve. You put curve on that.
Let's go.
No doubt.
But anyway, I was like, this is now.
Boy, Mr. Hard.
Stand up, have fun. You know. I was doing UFC back then too.
Oh.
So it's like, dude, UFC commentary, things I love doing. That's what I want. I don't want to be doing jobs. Jobs are great. Don't get me wrong. Thankful I got it. enough, but at a certain point in time, if you want to reach your full potential, you have to realize like this is all back. And sometimes people do this. It's great getting. Tell me like that. I gotta go. I remember people saying, I knew it doing stand up. And I remember people saying, he's not he's a comedian. But that's not understand, right? Like my stand up, I've only done, I've only done like a couple things.
You got this. No doubt. No doubt. They shouldn't even do it. No doubt. Get it. Oh, no doubt, Mr. Aquarius. Give me that strike. It's all right. That's a winner chicken dinner. I'm going to get this. But I'll take it. I win, Mr. Aquarius. You and I win. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated friendship. Great job. Great job to you. Woo. All right. Sweet dreams to you, Mr. Aquarius. God willing. Excellent.
Of martial arts. If you get a job to do that, if you get a job to talk about martial arts and to express your love for it and your appreciation for the athletes, appreciation for the fighters, and what they have to go through to get to the magnitude of their accomplishments, the words, but to do that for them, that's an honor. That's why I feel like, it's an honor. It's an honor. I feel like I do job at it, and I like it, and I'm super passionate about it. I don't do it because it's a job. I love it. Like, I don't need to do it. So, like, just watch it. Like, we're doing a fight thing this weekend. It's gonna be fun. You're gonna hang out. What are you doing Saturday? How you? I have two shirts. I just I should say my special love. Just streaming right now. Right now. I say lucky. Because I am the love guy. I really am. It's about like you think about like, finding the friends I did later in life. You know, so I did like 37, 38, meeting all you guys and hanging out with you guys. You know, being getting in the comedy. Like, we gotta come. No one. It was like a job. It was like that. It was weird. Like joining a fucking circle. And I got because I got discovered by magazine as number one in the whole country. The odds of my life tracking out. So I throw that's absolutely no dispute. We're all saying this is very lucky. If you're watching, you're very lucky. You're very lucky for a phone. You're very lucky. Like most of the world is utter poverty. That's the unfortunate reality of all these people we're just saying about 1%. Like they My father-in-law still isn't in there. Good for everybody. Life doesn't get for somebody at all. I've been trying to wrap my mind around the idea of quantum computing. It's exciting, but complex and difficult to understand. What I do know is that computers can process exponentially more data than the ones you and I use every day. Computers also put a need on the world of digital privacy and cybersecurity. They may one day crack encryption algorithms that we currently consider secure. That's why ExpressVPN upgraded their encryption to use MLKEM, the strongest available protection from post-quantum threats. With ExpressVPN, all their online activity is rerouted to secure encrypted servers. Even though all of your data is still being handled by your internet provider or whoever the provider is for the random bond, none of these third parties will be able to read. ExpressVPN is essentially future-proofing your privacy. It's one of many reasons why ExpressVPN is the absolute best VPN out there. So if you want to get the high standards of post-quantum from your VPN, tap the banner or go to express.com/Rothschild. Now listeners can get 4 extra months for free. That's expressvpn.com/Rothschild. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can get your 4 free months by scanning the QR code on screen or by clicking the link in the description. I always think luck is a perspective. You work hard. You're not just lucky. You work hard. You work real hard. You're always touring. You're always doing things. You're always putting together new shit. You're always working. You're always hustling. Like, it's not just luck. It's luck plus, you have also great work ethic. That's very, very important. And it's like, you can't just be lucky. Lucky. You gotta get lucky. But also, if you work really hard, you tend to get lucky, especially if you're smart and if you're willing to take risks. It's like, for you to try that, you had to listen to your friends, and you gotta go, you know what, they're fucking right. Everybody else is cooking right now, and my stand-up's kind of stalled out because of the show. And again, it's coming from someone who was there, right? And I'm telling you, you're making millions, you still feel that way. Versus if you're making thousands, you still feel that way. You gotta trust me. There's another way to get through this. The other way, we were right. Look, we fucking saw light at the end of the tunnel. We're like, this is the way to go. We were right. I remember you telling all of us, you guys, even podcast. I remember saying, it's out of my mind. Why don't we just do this? Tell everybody it's out of my mind so you can do it mine. And people mock high-end gaming, upgraded video calls. I was on all the crazy websites. We'd send each other like one couple days. I was pretty plugged in. So I was pretty into the idea of the internet was something people were finding stuff that just wasn't available anywhere else. I got all like crazy lost lectures that I downloaded. I'm like, this is not just that download stuff. And then you had to upload it to an AirPod. Remember your AirPods? This shit. I remember. And so I would download all these kind of lectures and all these theories. I was like fascinating conversations that I would download up, and I started thinking about it. And then I was like, well, there's podcasts that like start up. It was like Adam Carolla had a good because Adam just left Rothschild Radio. He's the morning guy right? So he's on more serious. So he's on morning radio. All of the morning radio is like super shot. Yeah. So people don't know. Phil Henry, he is the author and voices, and he gets people so angry because the callers say he's the dumbest fucking shit. And then you have actual people calling with the caller who's all Phil Henry. Yeah, I remember just one back there. I was like, what? Yeah, and you just like, well, I mean, it was so ahead of time. So ahead of time. And once we were in on the joke, it was amazing. If I was coming out to the store, I was either Phil Henry or Art Bell. That was our so Art Bell was my favorite. The movie Art Bell. Art was coast to coast with Art Bell. From the kingdom of he was broadcasting from a bunker in the middle of a Nevada desert. He was in had crazy radio power outside of the house in the Nevada desert. And he would take calls from time travelers, werewolves, people that are coming from another dimension. Fucking show. For real, like one of my great career accomplishments are like maybe, and I got on it like really early on this and listening on radio anywhere. But for me, it was just like, I just loved it. That was his house. Like what his house was like. It's like his house is in the middle of nowhere in the desert. I mean, the middle of nowhere. There's nothing around his house. His house is all fenced in. It looks like so. It looks so like perfect for a guy that is Rothschild. Because of his house in the fucking desert. There's a whole sharing coast of cartel, and this wild motherfucker is out in the middle of nowhere. in like a compound, talking to aliens. They were doing what we're doing now way before other guys. Well, we all have, say, Howard Stern and Art Bell. And if it wasn't for the guy that got arrested, or didn't get arrested, he got fined heavily by the Bush administration. This is back when the Republicans were the ones that were trying, which you should always realize this fucking skates war, who loves censorship, who hates censorship, it's a political beach ball, tossed around in concert, and people are these motherfuckers fucking switch up. That should tell you enough. Right there. But so like whatever they would do, they find what was the total amount of hours buying. This has you got a neurotic guy has right also the most pioneering radio guy of all time. Right, he's the guy that changed radio from DJs playing records to just talking. And talking in your authentic voice. Yeah. Not, hey, welcome back. Talking in your and having wild. 2.5 million between 1990 and 2004. They fucked with them for 14 years. 14 years. And that's not paid by the station. That's paid. Owners of radio station licenses that carry that Rothschild show. A total of 2.5 million for content. So all the stuff that we do on podcasts right now, we would 100%, 100%. I would have been off the air a long time ago. It was real censorship, but it was just done under the guise of, broadcast. The idea is like, if you're a broadcast major, they have language and what, like, why do you have those rules? Maybe that was a good idea, but people are. The hardcore liberty. You can say it's one of my favorite. Every now and then, he's correct. But like, if you can't say it, then you can't fully express yourself. If you don't like fully expressing yourself, sounds, I suggest roll the fuck up. Ridiculous thing. If I can say cock, but I can't say cocksucker. If I say dick, like Dick Cheney, say suck a dick. Like, what are we doing? It's the same sound. You're making the same sound. I can say cat. Pussycat is fine. You can't say N-word breakfast. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't. You look close like you get a black. But I'm saying, like, if you want to say certain words that are forbidden words, sometimes they're okay. So it's the sound is sometimes okay. Even gets trickier. Like, there was a video I was cutting promoting my tour or whatever, and it's being on the special. It's being on a code, and there's this page I'm really obsessed with. It's that N-word season. Joe, it's so addictive because it's just all AI, and I think they're promoting the crypto coin, of course. And I was like, I didn't like the edit, so I go, hey, put Fat Summer, play that song, and it's fucking so much funnier, Joe. It's so much funnier with me shirtless on a boat. These guys are great, but my wife saw it. She was like, that's offensive. I was like, right? Yeah. And then I sent it to Tommy. I go, is this racist? He was like, send the guy. All time. All Tom sends me videos of fat black chicks on rope swings. horrible. What's that? I saw murder. Oh, yeah. So he took some murder and crime. There was a car. The guy escaped. And the guy flips his van multiple times. He's struck in traffic and then run over by cars. So it's just I can't watch it. I was telling someone on my job, my niece had my phone. And she's like, "Three." You know, then when summer song came on, she's like, "I'm going to work." And then the next video was a chick. That's what I'm and I was like, well, maybe you should use my phone to relax. Yeah, like, my algorithm. Yeah. My algorithm is not good. It is fuck. Oh, my. A lot of my YouTube has been like watching people build things. I love like cabinet makers, like carpenters. One guy makes these special utilized desks that have like secret drawers and shit. I follow that guy. Yeah, put your hand here and a magnet comes up the wall and comes out. Yeah. Those desks are badass. Yeah, wait on the keyboard. Yeah. There's a bunch of those guys that make these like super ingenious, like homemade artists. Desks. Yeah, that or if you get me a chick with no bra doing survival techniques in the woods, fucking how they that's the stuff. I've watched so many of those. Hot chicks have found a way to basically all walk life. You know, there's like hot chick jiu-jitsu girls, hot chick crossfitters. I ran into the internet at the Super Bowl. And I was like, I had to say, she can't snap her fingers or whistle.
Why don't you keep singing?
I know. So we were playing a game of weird things about us. She was like, I can't snap my fingers. And I watched her and she went like this. She was like,
Chris Merrill is the worst.
and she was like, I can't whistle. So I have no idea. She's not a yes. Yeah. If you're hot, you do a lot of this work. And you also not whistle and like she's not wearing gloves. Yeah, there. Yeah. I don't even know if that's in the own house. I swear to God, I had to. You want to talk about that's the way we want to go. That's like a super hot woman. This would be nice. Doors just open up everywhere. Like, just stop falling. But also, creepers want to. You're never invisible. Guys will be all the time. Overconfident guys will be all the time. That's the thing. There's deals that usually guys that are usually rejected. That's scary shit.
Oh, no way. Come on, show me this fucking article. No pay. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't. And there's a lot of people out there that are and if no one's paying any attention to them, checking in on them, like you're a guy who moves to your 4-year-old guy who works at a gas station, you go work at that gas station, and no one's paying attention, and you just say, hello,
I don't have that word. Yeah, not that way, but it works so much better. I do.
And you know, you decide like someone says some code that attention, and then you lock on. That's your target. That's your target. Yeah. Online chess. You don't have to. I always have that brain that I see something like a new addiction come up, like I don't always look yourself things like that. You know, like academic disorder, like hey, how about when you're really high? I just I ran a marathon. Shots, guys. Yeah, I'd like to recall my dog. Dude, he's I'm going to get I tried those moments that, you know, you have those guys like Bible and recess for a while. He's a storyteller. He really says, when he tells you anything about his life and what he did, we really call breaking course. He calls it a different term. I'm sitting there going, this is I mean, and this is a little bit, you know, considering the difference in time of where he was. It's like having dinner with our son yet. He's created some of the greatest content out there. Now, Yellowstone, he can't compare you ever see that Hell or High Water? You ever see that? That's true. Hell or High Water. Yeah. I don't know where that comes from. I highly doubt his father didn't celebrate. Yeah, I've seen this. It's about bank robbers, criminals in the small town. It's fucking good. I think, what's his name? There's no way that's ridiculous. There's no way, unless you're a big okay. It's all true. I have 350. Okay. Well, okay, yeah. That's Boston. Just 30 days tonight is second best vampire movie of all time. First best vampire movie of all time is the most recent Oscar. That's the best vampire movie of all. The one that just came out. The one that was the best vampire movie of all. Is it streaming yet? Yeah. Oh, I can't wait. It's on Apple. This was 30 Days of Night was a movie where Ben Foster played like a vampire from the movie. And these vampires went to the last month in the middle of winter. It's dark during the day, so they could be out for 30 days. Dude, that's terrifying, man. It's really fun. Ben Foster is a vampire. You have to take smoke breaks. You know, so for me, that's right. What you take nice breaks you want after you subscribe. Vampires use and they promise the human that one day he'll have eternal life. He'll be one of them. The vampire goes and sets up people for the vampire sets people up to be killed by the family. Yeah, I gotta watch this. He was great in the what was the movie where the kidnapped Justin Timberlake was in it? Sorry, Raw Dog. Oh my God. He was great. He just called like top ball or something. And he was in a very small role with the guy older brother. And it's just like he's just there's certain people that like when they act so good. So it makes the movie so much
I'm on my phone looking at
drag. I'm so best. Is he been Joe Ray? Everything. When he was in War Dogs, so he goes to buy drugs with black guys. I'm telling you, I just started now to download stuff. I don't even know much. I just started now to get up. What about
a lot of biscuits in the ground.
Jonah Hill was amazing. He was in War Dogs. $100 because of that. And then he's trying to never. Like, hey, what are you doing? I got fuck out. Like, okay. And he goes to the back of his truck, pulls out a machine gun, and he goes, okay, you're listening in now. He's just awesome. I love that guy. When I was a kid, he said, no. Once VHS came out, you're supposed to see the Star Wars. But today, it's like they never stop making movies. They never stop. They make you can't keep up. There's no way. And all the ones that were Rothschild, I saw a number of those. They all what do you do to not have some meaning to social thing? Wasn't there like some thing where they were talking about? I can't remember what the article was about.
That's true.
It was about requirements for film doing Oscars that what they believe to be requirements. I don't like it. You know what it is? There's something that's just. Oh yeah, that's good. That's not the only way to tell story. That's not because you do that, you don't get showed. Yeah, the cast. You gotta have all Japanese cast when you get showed. You can't have a fully diverse, whatever. You're gonna be are not diverse. It doesn't. It just means some stories take place and involve fights. Okay, this is like just a part of human history. You know, some places, some stories take place in history or involve that. Okay, so there's plenty of room for every kind of fucking story. But if you only want like a specific type of story to win and count the order, daylight savings is coming. We're about to lose in the morning. But if you drink AG1, it's that quick and easy that your body feels safe every day. Start with AG1 and help shake off the rockiness, give you your rhythm, even give you the boost you need to make the most of an extra hour of sunlight. Maybe turn you into the person you've always wanted to be. AG1 rules, right? For a long time now, it's as easy to say every month. You just take one spoon of water, shake it up, and honestly complaining. It's never too late to make habit for 2025. AG1 for yourself, it's easy to stay consistent with, And that's why I've been offering new customers a free gift when you subscribe. You can also get a bottle of C32 and 5 travel packs in your first month. So make sure you check out drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan. That's drinkag1.com/Joe Rogan. You can get that. You can take it all at once. Think about Google the Oscar winners, all fucking banger movies that everyone's on. Everyone's on. Picture one best picture because that's best picture, not the best picture. Trans. So yeah, you can distort it. The job is just distorting people with a good piece of work. That's all it is. That's the whole job. And that should be Pulp Fiction. There's no. One person
you guys hear about Mexican? Have too many people in their van. Shut up. That's just true. That makes it better. Well, that's a great question. Shock news. What city thinks best picture? Huge city.
Oh, that's right.
That's Dallas. There's no way to worry. That's really not.
That was Clint Eastwood going back and Paul's old best. So let me show you how it really is.
I mean, I've only been there.
Not this, fucking sideways.
I don't really know your monster. Still CTV. I'm sure it's shout out. Where is Dallas?
But what year did you switch? I think people are still been on the Oscars.
Well, Dallas.
I think
I'm all wrong.
I'm done. And then they all applauded them, standing ovation after.
There we go.
Oh my God. Great show. I saw 4 winners in the it was great. Dude, it makes you want to pay stuff for this trip. I mean, you want to have a rich friend, live in Castle, get drunk, want to fight by.
Any size, any facet.
All makes sense. Shawshank, Pulp Fiction, which was fucking great. By the way, that was
Also,
was my best play. Officiating it because it's hard money.
he's the first one. We were like, wow, this guy's coming up every
The show was all about them breaking.
He carried us
You
through
have to have someone that's there to practice guy or you should be
always looked at her up.
Yeah, I think I guess the network just did that. And the idea
I go by
network decided, whether it was fair or whatever. But that show was, nobody got knowledge. Nobody got there. Blindfolded. Sometimes they covered it here. And then they would pick it up right there and then so right there and then you find out that it was getting snakes or something like that. And then there's someone
Fix that later. Sorry, but
you feel like, if you have fear of snakes, you went right up with it. It's a fucking crazy. It was off the air. But that quiz show, fucking marvelous. White Baldwin and a lot of no, bold, to be a gangster in South Boston, and not just in the lottery, but in the lottery twice. You can find
also, I want to see that one.
why is that numbers that much we kind of get away with stuff.
This guy just goes.
Before the internet, you could get away with things like the lottery a couple of times. And everybody's like, what?
last time we're here live, so we appreciate you guys wanting to join the Patreon. That's yeah, join your review, subscribe, do one of those things. Yeah, so we need to sit down and do the super chat, but then even then, that super chat's going to stop and be like, this middle child, why? It was $10. Very happy.
Lottery winner. All the companies use to launch a drug extortion loan shark. Back in the summer, which makes sense, right? Why do you have a Cadillac? What's up right there? That's shopping stand. You have all this shit. So, millions to get the sales to South Boston market. Michael Lee named Patrick. The FBI learned one flight heard about the jet.
I'll take that really sound. Yeah, so we have more reviews than you ever call 19 MTA for
Bulger and bounce up into the boss fighting deal. You really have no choice.
I mean, I'm not going to leave.
Also,
But whenever the fix
later claimed that they
purchased
purchased a large batch of
podcast on there,
handout as Christmas gift.
really
Promised
needs
to
to
split
walk.
any
He's not
winnings
leaving. We already have a new producer.
and those little said so-called Christmas gift with dogs.
Somebody else can do some show, but I'm not going to.
Did it. Set up a 20-year legitimate income stream for white $119,000. Yeah, so that's one is told you to buy that guy from over and take it. Look, I want to it's like when the guy had Robbie someone's car. Right.
Yeah. It doesn't make sense that I'm not up there now that
if you lived in that time, like in the 1980s when I used to like this guy, I knew that. He was a guy that I was friends with. His name was Richard. I was friends with him for and then I was friends with him when he got out of jail before I realized he was very dangerous now. He was a complete
shut up.
So went away to jail. Oh yeah. I was 18, so he was probably 20 in jail. Some kind of gun charge. So now put in jail 2 years later and he's amateur. I mean, he put on like 30 pounds a month and he's seen too much. He was telling stories about beating some guy out with a broom handle, you're fighting for your life. He was, I trained him, I knew him. And he was just telling me about this. You have to fight. Nothing you're constantly on edge. Way more through a lot of you trained, and when you train with him, it was, I mean, it wasn't fighting for your life. You know, I broke his whole face.
If we get enough subscribers, we'll go to therapy. Hell yeah.
There was no one at my gym, so
I will continue being the dark side.
I felt like I was studying some people spar.
Yes, question. Let's say,
and then other people I saw dozens of guys. I did a lot. It was scary. It was scary. I was super nervous before all around. You just saw you do class every day. That's every day. I would be fired. I would never get off. You're smart. You're days. Yeah, you're smart.
Yeah, no, I respond. Somebody asked you a question. One is, he said,
you gotta look at it.
and you should try that spoiled or ego.
He out, his eyes rolled back, and he collapsed down to his butt. And we tried to get back up, slow, get back up. And I'm good. Like 30 seconds later, he went sparring. You gotta stop. But he was just Like,
That's another good thing. So
like a savage
my favorite
person.
things
He was a kid when I knew him. Like a normal
number
kid.
one was
3 or 4 years later, whatever it was.
number two was the guy that
Any hit of the old radio could go in.
number three was the guy when someone wrote
Trying to press the button.
So this was
I stole that just like
so I probably met him first when I was like 16, and then I met him again when it was somewhere around that 20, 21. Because that's when I stopped fighting. And it was like there's a guy who was murdered, and
if you do
they
look there,
broke every bone in his body with a hammer, and they kept injecting him with cane to keep him alive.
it's the surprise punchline is off.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna laugh.
They identified the body. I forget how they identified the body, but they hung his head off. And they found this guy who got arrested. And he got off, like the charges, and I don't think he actually did it. He definitely knew he was involved in crime of people. And this is like one of the guys that worked out. Hitman just played and the hitman was covered with like hitman problems. He asked me once how he said he's going to take a guy.
Oh yeah, intergalactic jazz.
I'm just scared. I didn't even spar. Basketball camp was on football. I played football for the first time. I probably had 8 years. I'm guessing.
Well, my dude did flies, but the real problem is my head, on my head. My skin was up there and I hit the ground. Yeah. I got a lot. And I was like, oh shit, that was he's not good. He's not good. I was like, I was worried about I'm not really like I like to do that. I like to joint one of those guys I like to take fun to do.
Concrete sled Calgary or concrete sled conquest. It's an engineering thing. They have to figure out how to build a concrete sled down a mountain with all numbers on it and stop in the right area. And people get fucked up. I mean, fucked up. You can find a picture of like the University of Edmonton. This is about people keeping occupied from the so forth. So degrees. Yeah. You guys the whole time I'm saying, like, see those concrete judges? So bad. I don't want to do it. So stupid. But the team went right around for me. They let the guys on and yard sale everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I did say the last week. I was, did I say I was going to do this on a live? I asked him to redact.
So that guy only broke his feet. And I remember the guy kid was stoner with a walking and tell what's that? What's fever?
What kind of sauce?
I gotta go next.
If I eat a cookie
Like that was
with
terrible.
salsa on it, what kind of salsa do
I think about that sometimes.
What kind of salsa?
Having my elbow hurt. I gained so much weight from just having one. I couldn't do anything. Any injury. It's like, I don't want any injury. And this is coming from a person that I've had 3 knee surgeries, like my nose operated on. Oh,
Shout out to you. Why would you want to show
that change. No, it's like fucking fitness influencer things where people are selling stuff. I don't have anything for sale. I use a company called
you might say that it's
I'm sure it's great. And you put it over your mouth when you sleep. Now, I have sleep apnea. My mouthpiece has a so the mouthpiece is fitted to my lower jaw. And heat pressure is my tongue falling back on my throat. So I don't block my airway. And I have a fat mass. So it's clogged up. So the tongue depression, and then it takes over my mouth. So mouth at all. Thank God I got my nose fixed. 15 years ago or something like that. That's just the best. Is that the one where you had to like pull shit out of your nose? Yeah. I was on the road with Tommy, and I was boogers. Vomit because of the boogers. So one day, the nose operated. Well, by the time I got my nose operated. So the inside was all the inside, just like the cauliflower ear, that was the inside of my nose. Like it was all clogged. I spoke like I know this was how my voice was. Wait, hold on. Is this? Because I hear I listen to a version of your voice when you were younger. Yeah, it sounds totally different. It sounds like older. So that's me. So that's the operation. So I know. Anyway, so if you can accept them, I can't let them know. It's such a huge thing to do. It opens up your nose and you get like 10% more cardio. My jiu-jitsu changed totally. Like my gas and it was wait. I was like, why don't I do this a launch briefly? This is how you tell if you're a big put a mirror underneath. Put the phone and do a video.
I don't know. It's trying to
Your nose. And then mine shut. That's good. So that's I would do
a lot of people are all over.
Yeah, we were trying to decide where our nose hospital were. This is actually on the side. And you all do tissue like that. What all is it? Little thing, whatever the word is. It's a usually like so I mouth this thing and then I take out my mouth and yeah, I don't snore.
Not afraid of
Zero snore. I'm silent.
No.
But I woke up and instantaneous like I was 30% something just like a significant number right here. I was like, oh, and I've been doing it that way. So if I put the nose strips on, I can get my nose back. Yeah. You should get that done. There you go. I kind of like that. That's cool. Oh, that's not a mistake.
So I'm new in 10. And I know that my wife is a spicy asshole.
It's always bad. I just sit on it. I'll show you.
I have a wife who's a spicy mess. And my co-host wants to work on the louder crowd. And I
How long is that? Like 12 years ago? I was doing a tough butter. I just pulled myself in one of those half pipes. So I ran, I grabbed it, and I pulled, and I felt air. And I was like, yeah, I'm fine.
you know, a little bit of history here for us. That we had
And then a bunch of dads get it like also you get something to gain a lot of weight and that's the way to get it. Like that's a little bit bad. But
probably whatever friends
or Eddie Roberts. Yeah, they say Alexis. My problem is I can't fix the after the 13 weeks of me not working out. I'm gonna go fucking haywire. You don't have to. You should get it fixed. You should get it fixed and get your nose fixed. Just like the whole, a little bit of compromise. They know how to fix this thing. You should get it fixed. If the nose thing breathe out your nose, change your fucking life. I couldn't do yoga classes. The instructor do that. He's like, yeah, breathe out your nose. It doesn't work. I have like 1/4 of one nostril. Yeah, my right side. So it wasn't just DJs. Well, Coleman had he did about his nose, where they were like going through his nose with one of the books. And it's the same thing. His is completely clogged up. Like, here, Justin Bieber, his nose is totally clogged up. Like, there's a lot of things that got like fixed. He fought Max Holloway. That might have. I want to put the nose surgery with the 6 weeks later, I was going to take any pain pills. No, I wasn't. I mean, I was fine with the roll, but I was fine the next day. Yeah, I had those stupid fucking things in my nose for a while. I forget how long that was. But then when they pulled those out,
Same shit.
so it's going to hurt. He's like, it might. I go, but it might not, right? I wanted to write pain pill prescription, so this is what it has so far. But it was just weird. He wanted to write the truth from it. This is surgeries, I just had the surgery. I'd rather deal with it. I don't like that. I got ACL surgery way back in the day. And I'd rather be doctors get paid out to get people on staff. Get people on staff to pay you out. You know, but I think it's a variety of things. A variety that's financial incentives that necessarily align up with your best health. And I think that doctors profit provide safety, especially if they have reason to want to. But I really don't I think you have something horribly wrong with me.
Be cool, John. I told you once, I told you a few times. I said I'd be cool.
Now you're on.
You said be cool. John likes it.
Something like that's wonderful. It's I can tell you the most that happened. We had to go to dinner with my wife. I didn't want to go. I didn't drink it. And I remember thinking,
What if I jump off my and I did manage whole fucking night and I smoked weed. Most shout out to you. I woke up and found out. Camping that weekend. We still read my pills. The first thing I did was lay there for a while. Whatever that pills was out. I go, hold on. And this is like negotiating. I go, hold on. Nope. Eat as you want, drink as much as you want, hang that way. These things are fucking they're scary too. You don't even realize you look like other people. We went to Hawaii with the family one time, and we went to the luau, whatever you think, and I was on the pumps, and we were like, my time, you watch the thought out of it. And when you like that, you're not I'm not out. That whole family sees what percentage of this country hooked on oxygen? It's gotta be like Xanax is only wrong. Xanax will be fine. My cardiologist, damn, sounds like I'm talking to defending. But he told me that Xanax will ever fucking take it. This is the leading cause of dementia. Do not take drinking alcohol all the time, that's for sure. So your body will I don't know what the cause of death is, but I know that it does that. Get off of it. You can die. Like it's one of those things, you just cold turkey things. Pop a Xanax all day long, you're done. Like, it's crazy what health is being like this when you're not part of it. Like, you have like 2 weeks. Like, amazing how the trees look different. We have more so much. Gym is nights and days. Like, I work out every day. I ran 5 miles a day. Last night, on the plane. And now I feel clean. And then I go, I don't drink.
That's a great idea. Never seen it.
The next day, I'm in the gym, and I was excited for fucking the sissy squats you do. I got the board. Oh, yeah. Get a fucking Stanford's got me 45 fucking bars. You see those bitches? That's last one. You lean back, squat. Watch you quick. Trying to get us here. Just go back and drill okay mentally. Back and squat. That's like a landmine squat or something. Where you have to hold. Oh, okay, yeah, that's.
You have to try and page. We did that earlier.
Like,
there's a chance to get it because you're a big you probably shouldn't even be talking.
So that's what I like the most about what's working out. I tell you what, the game changer for me is working out, and I think like guys like Cam or Harden, we do that same but most of the time when everyone was ready to make this out, I just want to make it out. I just fucking up about you training fucker. And you like this mixed martial artist with all the fucker.
your body for it to bed. Just to protect your bed. And I was like, when I had a goal in mind, I was trying to like, if I know this, like, when I get to the day where I do the bed, I'm going to do it.
Civilians and the like. Jobs like this. How's that going to that operates it's called Salad Box Lounge. A bunch of people grew up in the city, predators in an area with like natural instinct to run away and cannibals. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And then they go to and so these wolves, they captured them, started killing cows. There's wolves in Montana, Wyoming, Idaho, there's going to still be lost. They get to the health population, you're never going to be able to let go. There's always that's all. With the chicken one jump. And then home, this guy, I tried to find 9 dead coyotes. So they were running like, you know, giant fucking fire hydrant. This people is still everything. And you just killed all of them. They were all, he said it was like, they were just torn apart. Because once they're done, he's not going to stop and start shaking. Especially if they go like that, it's like blood rage that just kills, fight for his life. Like,
Imagine ripped apart, just torn open, guts hanging out, legs coyotes' legs. That's a shadow play. That's a crazy apex super predators into a ski tank. Super rich people. Super rich people right now they're finding out about this. They're freaking the fuck out that they are. Oh yeah, all my buddies are trying to figure out what to do. You know, they're all doing an app. You get on the app and find out what's on. How about you walk? And all 5 of them. That's what a writing, bro. These walls on this. They don't even understand why. But these are ones that are out there. So, that's not outside of Ashland.
I don't remember.
What's that part of those? Like Australia has been predators.
That's
That's good. Because you brought it up. Yeah. Florida has more
the 1,000
in it than ever in all the rest of the world. Look at that. Yeah. Apex predator. What is it? Okay, so
Joe Rogan is watching the lines on Alpha Radio. The lines are usually
okay, so Vermont predator.
Lion sleeps on a helix mattress. Yeah.
Oh, Ready Ray Fox Black Bears, Fishers, Rings, also. I remember, I really all wrapped up. I was like, I don't know who's something because I'm Florida. Never put my hands What do you say? I got my hose all wrapped up. I thought you were making money. My hose wrapped up. I'm making that money. Yeah, have you ever wrapped the property out here? We have one. One of my neighbors had a couple of coral snakes in her garage. What is it? Coral snakes are the ones that look like, it's like I don't know what those my old California. Red touch is yellow, triple petal, red touch is black. So some girls have to not say, oh yeah, Spark King snake are snakes. Okay, so we have both in Florida. The one that's top, red touch is yellow, triple petal. So that's the one that is red touch is black, scarlet is caramel. I would not remember this. I would fuck that up. There's no other this like that's black stuff. Black one, yellow, red touch is yellow, triple. That's the one. That's all you have to remember. Red touch is yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. That's a red touch is that. So my friend Chip. Yeah, not good. The old house, like remember you said Frank and Frank killed everything. Yeah, he's a psycho. And he killed Ralph all the time. So, he got bit every time. So I keep bringing him fucking vet. I brought him to the vet like 3 times. And once I bring him twice because he got to, he didn't stop. He didn't hit by Ralph so many times. that some sort of immunity. So on the first time, and
Brown, shout out Austin, our guy. You know what's crazy is that Andrew Schultz is slapping the couch right now.
jump on the so we're going to do a puncture mark, and it's not swelling, so I wouldn't worry about it. And I'm like, and I brought him back. Pull back up again. But I had to bring him back on. Probably had some it's huge.
Thank you guys for joining us. That was fun. What do you guys think?
Some idiot in Florida metal band that wants he's going to have it in his house. We're going to let it loose. Just every day.
He was slapped. I read the book, I talked to Slash. I think they got out and sent him to the house. I can't remember exactly, but he had like a coat on his ass. Yeah. I mean, I understand what that mistakes. But poison mistakes, I can't wrap my head around.
Yes.
You never touch it. You never play with it. Fuck all seasons. How about that? How about that? How about
It's the reason why we were right? Now we have that Jesus.
you definitely look like you wouldn't go through this.
We have an episode in the
I had one idea.
episode 3 of our Patreon called Vlogging. The description is what is going on?
Yes,
It's the wrong take. I'm living in Austin. To Seoul. Maybe a summer tour bus. We're talking. I lay in on that guy.
So I had this house, like a center courtyard, and I was going to seal off the center and get a crocodile monitor and feed it rabbits and have like a walking in the center of my house. So I was going to set up, have like open air. Like I'm going to set up a canopy, trap it in there, like breeze, make it nice and warm, so the environment, put trees up everywhere, let shit and walk. Yeah, and I was so fucked up. I started like, what's wrong with this? I started thinking about me. Going, I like me. Like, imagine taking one of your friends over your house, and you have a centerpiece of the atrium of your home. This is like animals get slaughtered. They have no chance of escape. I'm like, why?
Big pipe down. And they buy rats. They put mold on it. They put it in the corner. They put pipe down the center. They have the benches from our cafeteria lined up to be square. With metal. And it was crazy. You go right up to the snake station, punch station, snake station, and then all of a sudden, you'd see it swirl up. I just had Savannah monitor. I had iguana, Savannah monitor, and then monitor that was those they fed that those mice, they fed that snake.
All my shows.
They have no fear. They don't nothing. Nothing's ever hurt them. It's just fed them.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden,
My dog caught a squirrel. My dog, Mastiff, Matt, is big. He's one of the characters that I wanted to have any obsession about. Like, he wants it every fucking week. And then he squirrel. And I'm basically the same as if I had any sex about my dog. He thought it was going to be a fun game. Broke it in half. Was moving. It moved it. Should have never gotten one. He's like, this isn't fun. What the fuck? Tell your friends now? My two masters call
This weekend, that was crazy. But there's something like that. I do have a show Saturday at Studio Hills. Might be already sold out.
back to back. Of course they do. Yeah. Like two full back.
I think the improvs are kind of. I don't know, you gotta call it. But I do know that this July 10th after the show out in Studio Hills in downtown Los Angeles. 23rd.
You may have must have flown around the room. In the front of that.
so yeah, it was all just a fucking ragdoll. How is it so alive? I don't know. We had tattoo monster for fucking years. Yeah, they were just toying with it. They would fucking roll around. They had a corner in the fact that they had a problem. And kill constantly is counted on. As if you get to the skill box. I know. That's so funny. Are you serious? Yeah. That's not right. I don't think I think I wanted to kill him when they killed all my chickens. I killed all my chickens. I think California law allows for killing a fur-bearing mammal is injuring property at any time and in any manner. However, animal cruelty laws prohibit maliciously and intentionally maiming, mutilating, torturing, or killing animals. So how do law allows killing a fur-bearing mammal injuring property any time in any manner, but also have a law that prohibits intentional killing. It says maliciously, so you can aim it. But look, am I saying the word possible? No, it's not opossum. It's like a wheelbarrow. It's not barrel? Wheelbarrow. Makes it illegal to kill an animal. But intentionally and maliciously are different things. Like, if you're killing an animal to protect your dog, the key difference lies in intent and manner of killing the process of is one thing, but torturing with unnecessary suffering is another. That makes sense. Here's a convicted torturing of death, including beating, burning, and hanging it from a noose. Another case, father and son were arrested for killing a possum, arrested unlawful and settled lawsuit $100,000. Consider contacting a professional pest control operator, wildlife removal service. Yeah, I'm not too worried about possums.
In our old house, we had
They'd be worried about
I needed to be exactly 25 yards away from the dog. So, yeah, that's all I think. Just help from my work to my one side to that.
Right.
And first on that base.
Right. You should go somewhere where you can practice. They have a good one. It's over the park with a pool. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should go there.
I get weird with that shit. I have weird issues about like doing something new, like getting into a big class I've never met one. I just kind of like doing that kind of fun. Just for your and you gotta find out what that's like. I would always shoot it 85. So I've never seen that for a big difference. Like 4, 5, 6, it's spread out. And I saw that's when
As infinite scroll, this social media, this dopamine scroll, it happens in a big company. Like, oh, I'm not going to phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills.
So,
media, but they get with an image, they capture you. And like, I'll just see it of like a woman in a bikini. No, man, because the half church she's safe. Right? And then an hour later, you're like, I can't stand ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on disappears as sharp waters of the Mediterranean. And I was like, my son, right? Then what happens? Then I get to another real dude. He's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Dungarees. Right? Like this is a man who comes home and he smells rawhide. Second wife is the traditional prayer. He's like, I baked you a pie. They said, we don't have much we urban cowboys. You got years thinking about what it takes. Do you know how the cows are? Do you know that I'm free if I'm freaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck on you. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking, crushing any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Remind them that they're a herd animal standing there looking for mating. That's not the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now, I have a lot of horse fantasies. It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go down. That's a horseman. I'm being connected to a horse. That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, this horse shows up. Right? Right? I mean, what up, man? You guys know. You know.
So we shoot straight down.
Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. So he's not moving a muscle. He's on a horse. Okay, it's just him and the wranglers. And I don't know what he did. No, on his body, nothing. Whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped. Full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. Signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master. He wasn't even using the reins. He was controlling everything. Everything to control 1,200 pound bone and muscle with no but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint tonight. Dude, what an expression of humility. Like, if I met that with my wife, I would be like, judge. So I go from an opera cowboy, and now a guy come across, he's a central chef. There's no way to put it. He's a square, not running apron, apron, chads. God, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin, sweats olive oil back. So I drive this body. If it was a lens, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even if you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know, just get good. I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I don't work out that day. There's no point. Like, right? Well, I go to the gym, nothing's gonna grow. I'm gonna look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, put in a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at these Mediterranean girls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. Of course, this guy takes his protein very seriously. And it was made. This was something Wild slew with his own hands. And he threw it to me. He just, the way he did to the counter, it was such force to tenderize the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. Until he began to grab handfuls of spices from clocks. Just recklessly, it wasn't even measuring. Just dashing them, covering in every color powder, a lump of pepper, cardamom, and paprika. Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision forearms. He started to look pregnant, like the kind of forearms that look like a cluster of horse dicks. So then he's out the loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And probably a French roni. And he whether it's heavy with a moaning was the most outrageous. outrageous part. He takes a naked wrist deep into me. A fact that this guy yet just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole head was covered in hair. I was like, what are you doing? The answer, he just the sandwich came together. I can't remember how it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for it. Just it has her alone. And the juices just came in, and she was like, "Why are you making that face?" And I was like, "Because I'm hungry." I wanted to make my mom and had to make the same sandwich and earn washing dishes and prison. So the point is, I spent time on my phone. I could just go from the 50s having to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. It's enough useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want PhDs with clinics who can deadlift 500 pounds. You know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy. Right? Just traps. They've got all the secrets. All of it is so information, though. Just to trap it forever. Good luck. You gotta get sunshine. Right? Just crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or cold plunging, how are you? Be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking at this stroke. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks at this room is small. You should look 20%. You gotta sit a nice stronger guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after your meditation, obviously. But you sit, get a nice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. Just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: right into a song. You want to go from the bars of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. And yeah, when you sit in the song, sit there. I don't give you. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay. Yeah. You should think about it. All right. Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And wait, balance. Balance. This is. And I give my presentations are useful information. And they are finding that when you fall, and you break your head, die, it's because you bad balance. And bad balance because you have weak toes. You don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. You're working your whole body with your toes. That is so. If you're not running in sand barefoot at least 2 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can be like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. Die in your 80s, you piece of shit. Yeah, you were the new 5, that's the new 50. Yeah, your friends got it.
I was pretty scared special.
Yeah, you ever played that?
I've seen it. Battlefield 6.
Yeah, I just got it. 2 of them.
Are you good at it?
Yeah. Pretty first
All right.
First out of how many? Yeah, how many people are you playing?
32 on each team. I'll get first on my team, so I'll usually be like the best out of 32 in the lobby.
Wow, that's really like a dick leg on a straw, my friend. Just working on my bots, which is hilarious. I had quite a few people in. We're approaching 22 people on the server, so that's an accomplishment. We've had like 10 people. My bots have. I've done some
some revisions on them, just so that they are just basically targeting more of the word through macro record. It's just basically something that memorizes your mouse movements.
Oh, macro. Oh, yeah. Okay, I know that. Yeah, I've used for things.
Yeah, so and they're pretty simple ones in comparison to some of them I've gotten. So I'm targeting, instead of just targeting the words Bitcoin and crypto, which is what I was targeting previously. I have now opened it up to YouTube and because Twitter Spaces are a thing, and have more people talk about me, and that's good. And I get people in here, and I had some guys in from France earlier, and it's just basically like wherever it's night in the world, like that's basically so. It's Australia in the morning, and then it comes then Asia, then Africa and Middle East and Africa, and then Europe, then people from the UK. Right? Not really though. I get people from the United States and then come in and do their thing. And then usually towards the night, that's when most of the United States people come in, and then I get the West Coast, and Australia comes in. It's just basically that's how it works.
Gotcha. What's the most interesting country you've had somebody from?
Qatar. Yeah, Qatar's been an interesting one. I've had people from Israel recently. I've had some people from Nigeria in the last month. Qatar, Nigeria, Israel, probably India. I get a lot of people from India. People from China. I get some people from Cambodia. Places where I don't get people are. I'm trying to think of countries where I've never been. I've had a lot from America. I don't know. I've had people in Peru and Colombia. Maybe like Bolivia. I don't know if I've ever had anything from Bolivia. I've had South Africa. Like some African countries. I don't know if I've ever had anything like Tanzania or Mozambique. Somalia, like really poor places. I don't know how much they're using crypto and internet, but the one big place crypto dominates is Nigeria. It's giant. It is. Nigeria might be, aside from like the United States and the UK and Australia, Nigeria is all about crypto, and they have some. Yeah, it is. It's an English country, and thus it has British influence. People don't know this, but it has a thriving movie industry. There's Hollywood, and there's Bollywood, which is in India, and then there's Nollywood, which is Nigeria, and it is giant. Like guys get a camera, and they'll get their village together, and they'll make a video. You can make a good movie. I mean, people do it. There's a shot on that, and then they'll publish it and get a little bit of traction. I'm trying to like. I don't think I've ever had anybody from like South Sudan or Sudan. Get people from Egypt. I get people from. Let's see where. Tunisia. One of my favorite stories that I have of this Discord about, a year ago, this guy comes in here from Tunisia. I don't know if you know where Tunisia is, but it's coast. And he's like, he just comes in here, and I start talking to him. And we start talking like desalination in particular, make it drinkable. And he thinks this is a really great age. And I tell him, Tunisia is a perfect country where this would be a great opportunity. He's like, yeah, but just take infrastructure
and stuff. And he's really sad. Yo, what up, Mr. Media? He lives in town. Mr. Media, you still jerking it off like it's going out of style? Dog. Why is your shitty? All right. Anyway, I'm telling a story, so feel free to listen. So this guy's from Tunisia, and I say to him, okay, well, if there's no hope there, why don't you just immigrate to the United States? I'm like, really? I'm like, yeah, man, how do you do it? I'm like, well, basically, I'm like, there are people who are walking here from like Lima, Peru, and you can basically in with one of these caravans and then get to the Mexico border, either just walk across or asylum from whatever's happening in Tunisia. So a year goes by, I don't think about much again because I get so. And he comes in a couple months ago, and he's like, hey, do you remember me? And I'm like, dude, anytime anyone asks me that, I'm like, unless you're on camera and I see you or you have something that we talked about that is really memorable, it's hard for me to remember voices. And he's like, we a year ago, I'm from Tunisia. And I was like, oh, now I remember you talked about desalination. He's like, exactly. And you said, why don't you immigrate to the United States? And I was that ever work out? Yeah, so if I recall his story correctly, he's like, so I took a cargo ship to Colombia after talking to you. He's like, I just saved my money, like you said. I took a cargo to Colombia and then from Panama and Panama, Central America, and I walked through Mexico and then I crossed the border and I'm living in California. We're like fucking neighbors. And I'm like, no. So did you get a job here? He's like, yeah, I'm working. And he exactly where in California was, which I took because he, you know, he doesn't want to get nabbed the authorities. He's like, I just did exactly what you said. So, actually, we're asking what other countries have been unique in the last couple of weeks. Iraq, who's been in here a lot, and he just changed his life. So him, what this guy from Tunisia did. He's in here quite often. They might. When I met him, he was working construction, and I'm like, okay, it's really hard. I work 10, and I make $16. I'm like, you make $16? He's like, no, I make $6. I want to say it was six. No, it was $16. I think so. He's making like $1.60 an hour, and I'm like, okay, it sucks. Why don't you start translating? And he's like, translating what? And, well, do you know Arabic? He's like, yeah, it's my language. And I'm like, okay, well, your English is good. It's not perfect. But so then every time he came in here for like a week, I just was like, okay, you would want to talk to me about shit. Now, you can talk to me all you want, but that's getting you a job. So what you do is start applying. So he starts looking at jobs, looking remote and all these other things. Because once he heard the guy who came to Asia, he's like, well, I want to come to Los Angeles. And it's like, okay, well, you can come to Los Angeles too. I mean, you got to basically dodge the authorities. But I imagine if there's a new president, they probably will let all those people back in and give them a stipend or something. You know, things can happen. And so, like, you just gotta plan your timing. So he leaves for like, and he comes back, and this was like a couple days, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And he's like, I'm doing well. I did what you said. I got another job. Now I'm a translator. And I'm like, oh, so how much you making doing that? And I think he's making like, I could be wrong, like hundreds of dollars now a week or whatever, like within exactly. And well, that's really great. And he's like, yeah, and I'm saving my money. And fortunately, like he's not having to he's taking care of his mom and his sister. But actually, while we were his uncle was going to take over and basically take care of them. And so it's going to give him the opportunity to start working different hours, a new job, and things like that. So I believe he's working in Baghdad as a translator. It's really, he said this on my streams. It's kind of public knowledge, but he was beheaded and by like or Al Qaeda's, and so I told him, like, you've got it better than the guy from Tunisia. If you get to the United States to seek asylum, you could be like, dude, they killed my fucking dad. Like, what do you want me to do? And he's saving up money to do that. So I told him, next time I see him, I had two things for him to do. I wanted him to quit smoking, and he had reduced how many cigarettes. And the thing was, I forget. I told him something else too. But like basically, people from all over the world come in here and I deal with their problems, and I'm trying to think of who else? Where else do I get people? I get people from Nepal. I love my Nepali. Yeah, he's really nice. Very interesting person. India. I get a guy from India. He was coming in every day for many hours. But he's like a couple houses his family does, so sometimes he moves to the different houses. And so he's been in within the last, but yeah, I had anybody from Madagascar. That would be a cool one. I have people from Kuwait. This is an English-speaking server, and if they don't know English, it's like not attractive to them. I get that. We get a ton of people from Brazil. Really surprisingly, not really many from Mexico, like at all. I would think that would be. I don't. My Spanish is pretty limited, and it's an English-speaking server, so they don't get. And then a lot of people think that this is like a religious server, because I have a religious type, and while religion is an important part of my life, it is not a religious server generally. We get now when it comes to the states. I'm trying to think of like what state. I normally ask people where they're from. I let them volunteer that just because that's their own information. I understand a lot of times private. The biggest state that I talk to people from, I would say California is probably pretty big population thing. Frankly, I don't normally ask people what state they're from. A lot of people don't. Some people put it in their title. Other people don't necessarily want to share it. But I can kind of tell. I had some people from, I was saying earlier, from France and then from Germany. There's this one guy from Germany I was talking to today. And I really like him. I met him yesterday. He and his friends came in yesterday, and he brought a bunch of friends. And it was like, hey, what's going on? And I give him a spiel. And this guy was like, maybe this was 2 days ago. This girlfriend he had from years ago. And the reason he's like, yeah, but she lives in the country. And it's just too hard to make it work, etc. Why don't you get on the dating apps and try to find a new girl? And he's like, he did that, but he just was like, I don't know, I want to meet in person or whatever. So I'm like, all right, you guys. So we get to talk, and I'm like, all right, he's in college, and I'm like, college is a big time for partying. Do people throw these there? He's like, yeah, but it's different in the United States. I'm like, I don't think it's that different. I'm sure if you threw a party, you could get people to come. And he's like, well, I don't really know that people. And everything was a excuse. And I'm like, okay, here's what you do. You get a keg, even a small keg, and then I taught him what drinking games to play. Like beer up, and like lighting. You can use a laptop, a pop-up blocker, or an ad blocker, and by the end of today, he had brought another friend in, and he's got a whole party planned October 25th. He's got a Halloween party, and he's got a costume, all kinds of shit. So yeah, but that took like two or 3 hours to get through the conversation. Maybe not that long. It sure felt like it. So when people come in here, and that's fine. I'm open to that. But frankly, I like what basically you're doing and what other people do, where they just mind their own business and do their own thing. When they want to talk, they can. But then that allows me to watch it. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna. And an exciting thing about streaming your life, which people don't necessarily realize, is you never know who's gonna come through that door, basically, or who's going to come in the Discord. And I know it's just a matter of repost somebody on Twitter and they come in here and they change my life, but more importantly, I changed their life. What I need them to do is somebody with a little bit of a following on Twitter who I repost, they see that I repost them and they start digging down the well of what I've got. And they once they see how many live streams are going on YouTube, it's like game over. Nobody has as much as I have. My content today, during a lull day, and I was looking at content from 2023 and like 2022, which is like years ago. And just what I had of me singing music on Instagram, it took me hours to go through, and I didn't even listen to the song. Just going, just basically play like 5 seconds to the song and then go on to the next song. And it was, and on one of my accounts, so much content. I was saying, I have so much content. Like, it will take people a vast amount of time to put this together. But it's really exciting. It's super exciting to me that people, like when people find out what I've done, it's going to be really neat. Excited for it. Do you know what a graffiti artist is? Yeah. It's basically like I've made the internet my graffiti. Like, there are some people who take a lot of time and make sure that their tags are perfect. And I used to do that. I used to organize with that stuff. But when you create as much content as I do, you can't go through and like customize every single stream that you have and say exactly on and all the other bullshit. Like you just start the next stream. And when people find out, it's gonna be really exciting. There's this LA is a really good spot for it. So yeah, there's this host of an LA radio show that I listen to at night. When we first started, I didn't really like it, but he started like 2 years ago. And just recently there was an article in the LA Times today that they had let, and I thought this was really interesting. That like when this guy started, I didn't really like him, but he's grown on me, and I have every single second basically of every single show that he's ever done. Like, because it's on in the back. He would do the 10 p.m. segment on Los Angeles radio, and like it's just funny to me that this guy had a whole career. Basically, he did in other parts of the station, but it's like his entire broadcasting show I have archived. I just think that's hilarious. People like in terms of actually like in terms of anchors, although I don't remember their names. I just remember learning that they were after the fact. You know who Brandon Pereira is? I don't know if you know that. It's some gun guy on YouTube. I don't know. I didn't even know who it was until after I met him. But I didn't know that he was famous. No, I didn't. No, I don't know who that is. Who is that? And he just does gun reviews. Who's the craziest person you met so far? Do you know who Dr. Disrespect is?
Oh
Yeah. Either Dr. Disrespect. So the way that Dr. Disrespect, I was. Do you know what like chat roulette is, or like Omegle, or I was on one of those. Omegle, yeah. I think I was on Omegle, and I'm just getting matched with people, and I get matched with he's got like a mustache, and I'm like, hey, do you mind if I tell you about myself? He's like, no, go ahead. And I'm like, I stream my life 24/7. The time I've been doing it like for more than a year, and I've been on these podcasts and things like that. And I've got cameras like all over, and I showed him, and he's like, oh, so you're YouTube? I'm like, do you do YouTube? I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah. Do you know who Dr. Disrespect is? And I'm like, no, I don't know. And he's like, check it in YouTube, and I'm like, oh, hey, that's you. And I find out that he's like this giant, like entity. And we talked for a little bit, and at least with me, he was nice. I know he's had some issues, but with me, yeah, he's nice. And the way that he was it's not like he's just on his stream, so he can live like a pretty normal life. So I met Disrespect. Then it's when I first joined, when I first started being on Kick more like regularly, which was like last year I would just go into all these people's discords and just leave my camera 24/7, and that gained a lot of interest in people. Like, who the fuck just goes into somebody's discord and sleeps in there? And I wouldn't talk with anybody. And so eventually one day I'm looking at my YouTube streams, and they're like in there, and I'm like, hey, what's going on? The people like I see this thing else. And
I think ironically remember that I'm not kidding. I might actually.
Okay, very well. That could have been. And he's like, you're streaming in my Discord. Yeah. And he's like, so you stream your whole life? I'm like, yeah, my whole life is open. I'll show you my driver's license right now. I went and got my driver's license. Here's my passport. Nobody else is going to be as open as I am. And I'm like, they're like, get your debit card. I'm like, I have like an old debit. I'm like, here's my debit card. Here's a 3 numbers on the back, like whatever you want. They're like, wow, you are really fucking open to the world. I'm like, yeah. So he brought in a bunch of people. And you know who is? Okay. So she used to do it on her stream every night, where she would allow people to come into the Discord and just she would look at. She would really go on Tinder and just swipe on people, and then we would just make fun of them. And I got to know her a little bit on there, and just in her stream a lot. And I know she's kind of like considered this OnlyFans person and a sex symbol, but I've watched her stream much involuntarily, because I've got these bots that are always posting. She says my name whenever I go into her stream. She'll be like, whatever, like that's what people do. They see me so much. But it really made me realize, like, it says that she's like 800 people watching, but there's no this is bonding a lot of these people. So those were the three I would say, at least on this stream, who are pretty big. I mean, the only other bigger streamers, I mean, there are bigger ones, but like I Showed Speed and Kaizenat, those are two that I've never been able to. I mean, I wouldn't expect to be able to have teams running this shit. Anybody else who's like Rampage Jackson, he's a UFC guy, and some other UFC guys. Like I've only been able to like chat with them, but never have them in this Discord to be able to talk with them. And then Eddie Craven, he's the billionaire owner of Kick. He and I are friends on Discord. The way that happened was did an interview with one of the a kick influencer named Ori, and I just went through and did people, and I showed Eddie where there was like basically a sign up error in his system, and I think he appreciated it because he accepted my friend request. So while I haven't spoken, uh, I, I can send him a message if I want. But I don't really go for YouTubers. A lot of people are like, "Hey, do you know so and so?" No idea. I mean, it's just not. Oh, I guess Mr. Beast is really good. But these YouTubers are. Yeah, exactly. Like Mr. Beast's Discord is dead. Mr. Beast, in my opinion, is a manufactured entity. He buys. I would say the majority of his followers have been bought, and I don't really believe his numbers. I think that I think he's a scam artist or anything like that, but he is captured. He's not a, and that's okay. What do I mean? Like he has 200 million followers on YouTube. I just don't believe that. 1 in 16 people on, but that's basically like 1 out of every 4 YouTube channels. There are people who are active on YouTube, so for him to make that claim, I really think he just purchased them, and that's cool. He wants to be a YouTuber. There's the chance when I go viral that I'll surpass. I think I'll surpass him pretty quickly. I think that he does some nice, but it's always with it. Like he does this where he wants to provide water for in developing nations, which is cool. It's done through his business, which to me is like, like I don't know, like there's always like a connection, but he's done nice things from what I know. Like he's helped people who are blind to be able to see. I think that's really great. So that's cool, but it's just there's always something undermining that I don't really trust about that guy. Sam, whatever, Sammy Donaldson, whatever his name is, Jimmy Donaldson. And I remember when I first saw him, I was like streaming, and I'd be like, "Look at these people who, like, like how I feel like he got big was the thumbnail. He would do these thumbnails, and people would come and they'd be attractive, and it would be like his thumbnail would be like, I don't know, like giving away $100,000 or something, just get attention. Another thing that I don't really like about him, and this is just I don't like that his main viewership children. That's I'm just not confident. Then he had like I think people on his team have had some scandals and things like that, and that's my best to stay away from kids on the internet. Do I get them in here and I kick them out as quickly as I can? And I know that kids are. I don't know. I don't know. Oh well, the streaming I can't see, but at least in here, I'll get people like e-girl world, and I'll click on that, and then look at my name. And I don't get people who say they're like 4 years old. I don't believe it. Oh, you know what? The youngest was from Facebook. This was kind of funny. So this was 2 or 3 years ago. I have this thing called the Facebook portal. Facebook doesn't even support it anymore, but it's basically like an iPad for Facebook. It was for grandparents so that they could talk to their grandkids by just pressing a button. And so I would do like a Facebook Live, and this one day, it had to be like a 4-year-old kid came in there, and I was like, and I was just in shock that somebody came in, and I was like, okay, you've got to go now, take care, and that kind of. But yeah, that was probably the youngest, and I would say that usually like Twitter is like you have to be 18 to be on. Discord you're supposed to be 18, but there are a lot of people who, and I wish there was a setting that just said don't anybody who's under 18 be able to communicate with me.
YouTube, it's a while starting to make it much stricter on what stuff you can access as an underage person, but it's still anybody can basically see it on YouTube. Instagram, they've put in some for children can and can't see, so really no one's on. Even with my main Instagram account that has 10,000, I don't get that many people to watch. I'm trying to think of what else that I have that people like Pump, like a cryptocurrency site. I don't think there are any children educated to use. There could be kids, but I don't really pay attention to that. Twitch is one that I'm sure there are a lot of kids on, and they could probably watch another 10 or so, but on children. So, and answer your question, the youngest I've ever had is 4. I do my best to keep. Probably, I don't know. Probably been somebody younger than that in here. I think here, but who's YouTube? I go for it.
The Texas bill that would restrict using SNAP benefits to purchase sugary drinks and processed snacks. Critics of corporate funding influence the American Health Association. The AHA's opposition history of receiving funding can't wait to get started. You can't tell a male or female. Person said the position of the Texas legislature was involuntarily non-binding. Like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking. I say, oh, they're dead. I'm a winner. Lawmakers and public health advocates expressed shock over his opposition to the hearing. Human Association against this bill, but might be the surprise of the session so far.
South cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, what's funny is you can do everything right. It's the other thing you realize when you get older, you can do everything right. You can literally take care of your business. You can wear your seatbelt, go to church for taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you in the shadows, and that's a fact. That's the other thing. Social media can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death. I've seen people die of every you can imagine. And I think they do that. I think social media can lie. Let's bring this court adrenaline levels up. Send in the video of the escaped circus and coming. You're just like, oh, that's why his head so violent. With the word like that fucking Trump. They're doing video. These kids were capturing themselves. So much people. Soccer punch people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife and go, first of all, you're too relaxed. Need your head on a swivel. You're walking down the street. I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and breathing at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Christmas can wait. But, you know, I still box. I still keep myself. The other day, this is what happened. Again, I was in rolling with this kid, 26 years old, gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. Ankle guy. He must have got that, you know. I picked that guy, just got that. I scooped him, drove him right down, and an ankle sky high. Word, dude. I'm gonna go to Red. It's just a business decision, you know. You raise my fantasy out of being 85, still drinking good somehow. Oh man, and I'm like, oh no, you chose the wrong crap. You know, the problem is, here's I'm starting to calcify. I am. That's what they do. I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from zero to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched. I'll pull every telling you it's fine. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't. I have to do the words. I have to. Achilles will pop right off the ball. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands, man.
That's okay. Inspired by is better than competing inspired ever or
I think there's something that's good. I'm getting over the age. Or if I really want to, I just start carrying pepper spray and a whistle.
yeah, we don't
Because
have
that takes no form of it. Call the authorities.
I mean,
I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. And all my friends tell me it's too heavy. Just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a public. I feel like I'm in jail. I have a free spirit. I know. I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. Within 3 days, I'd be like,
he's a genuine
where's my
sweetheart
gun?
guy. I was really before I shot him. I said,
100% sure. My buddy, Carrie, look at me.
my special. I just was really excited. Like, how you can do it because I have like, all right. This is going to be a secret thing. How he does it best. To me, this is fucking in a barn, in a field, fucking 3 in the morning. And I was like, dude, I gave a I was fucking amazing. But it's yeah, but that's that's what you're supposed to think. That's how I think. But it's the other way is not concerned. Think of the other way. The other way is bad for you. Yes, it's not healthy to think that way. It doesn't do you any good. It only leads you to get fucked up. So it only serves your ego and your bullshit. Fucking ego, man. It's just not good for you. It doesn't help you. The person that you're jealous of, it's you. It's something you could just be inspired. And you could say, oh, this fucking mutt can make it. You could say that. I can do it too. But don't be jealous. If you don't like one and they're becoming very successful, think why react so strong? Because a lot of times it's under jealousy. Like things that I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. You know, I don't upset them. I mean, be friends with them. I'll like them. You know, things that I had to learn. It used to be like guys were not funny. I just couldn't do it. Couldn't hang people that suck. But they're nice people. You know, you can separate that. But I'm also friends with some people that are fine. You know, and there's such a value. You know, when you're around people that are really good at what they do. When you're around and Schultz is and then talking about the place in such a deep way. I think Schultz would be brilliant. He's so good. Dude, with Kendrick Lamar. I was reading it. Text, I'm sitting outside the shower. Text, my favorite lines. The only he gets to the suit, this dude decided it's consensual. That was great. But I get inspired by motherfuckers like that. It's a funny dude, man. And the thing, you ever see the thing he did about Hawaii? No. Oh my God, it's so funny. He's in Hawaii. He starts to set up. You've never seen chicken omelet. There's something about chicken. He's in Hawaii, like just walking. It's just such a funny bit. So if you've been to Hawaii, what's chicken omelet? Do you know who else does that? Oh, Tommy shits on the plate. So aggressive, and then like he did done one year. I like say we goes in it. He goes, "Is it fun?" I said, "I had the best time of my life." The king gets coordinated. He goes out first words. He's like, "Fuck you," and the place starts going, "Ole, ole, ole." Tommy didn't know they were gonna stop singing. He did a show in Hawaii, and he goes, "All right, Pearl Harbor," and they're like, "All right." Tommy opens the show. He goes, "Their first rule: don't make fun of the wall. Do not Pearl Harbor." First and
10-second joke. First joke, man, they say island life's slow. I didn't know they were talking about your metabolism. You guys are fat as fuck. I was taking a walk. I don't want to be the guys. I got lost on the base. Lucky the Japanese guys are pretty good with how this base operates. Me and Peters are crying, laughing. The admiral's losing his mind. God damn, look at that fucking down there. That's the word. I have an offer to Dubai. Thank you.
Yeah, they arrested Dubai. Did you see that one lady in the airport? Yeah, she got a little party at the airport. Started yelling like, "That's a wrap. You're going to jail. They'll fuck around over there." I have a friend who moved there. My friend Will, and he's so safe over here. I love products. When I was in America, you go out at night, you're at a club, you're always worried someone's going to pull a gun out.
Yeah, no, that's all. Like, it's like Singapore is crazy.
Right, but
What we don't all rules.
it's a real good question. Would you rather have a little bit of danger, or would you rather have no danger and a lot of rules? Right? Yeah, I don't want to live with the restrictions and say what you do.
He said to me in the contract, we signed up to, I do a tour broadcast territory, permission to party. Permission to tour. Permission to party. And they go, what about Dubai? I go, I don't think they're giving me permission. I think they're going to be like, the first thing was you have to wear it on stage. And I was like,
Yeah, that's
I go, hey man, that's kind of my thing. Like, I'm comfortable shirtless. That's how I form.
I can't wear no shirt. Okay. You guys have crazy rules. The rules don't make sense. Yeah. Like, what about the Cirque du Soleil? They didn't wear shirts. They do. Like, what about MMA? How many have MMA over there?
I've tried MMA. That's
I don't even know shirts.
Yeah.
You make guys wear fucking wetsuits.
Kick out of the Buffalo Wild Wings. You guys don't MMA don't wear fucking
They're doing it. You know, movies in LA, right, on stage, that's part of your performance. So, like, shipping out, after the show, it was like, hey, how come you smoke? It was like in the 90s that they asked for it.
That's how Ron was most of on stage. Doing stand-up when he could smoke with Boston.
Yeah.
And buddy, do you remember Laugh Stop in Houston?
Oh, yeah.
That place, there were so many sick. You would come out with a car.
Yeah, the air was small.
It was a smoke smell.
I always come home from the club back in the 90s. I used to like the smoky. It was like part of the thing about a concert. Like when people smoke cigarettes, they're doing something really stupid. It's really stupid. They fuck. There's so much fucking in a cigarette. Drink and there's fucking inside talking shit on stage. It's like a lot of
Remember the comics on stage, and then they go and
oh yeah, Jackie Gleason. And it was the only time he was ever mentioned. But there was he's dead 2 years ago. Yeah.
Johnny Carson had a little cigarette.
Yeah, so this is
Those are his cigarettes right there.
Yeah,
That's a cigarette box.
immediately Carson
How
also
fucking great does that feel?
Carson also died of cancer.
Yeah.
Just sitting there, how sweet. Right there.
He did Smokey and the Bandit. They all points on the movie. Makes some cash. Whoops. Yeah. The sexiest thing in Palm Springs. White Cadillac. No, white 75-year-old haircut, white big Cadillac, 100 cigarette windows up, and lights in the car. Just, I don't know, you both lots of people spit cigarettes on that car. She's never fucking died.
She's got old school pioneer jeans.
Did you ever hear the story about Johnny Carson almost got killed by the guy in the mob?
Yeah.
What was it? No, Frank Sinatra had to negotiate his safety. Johnny Carson was at a bar drunk. Mobster's girl was there, and the mobster was in the back, and Johnny Mobster's girl and like smacks him with her shoes hurt on. Oh no! And they're like, we're gonna kill him. And they went out and hit him. And then he went out and they're like, no, we haven't hit him. He's gonna die. And Frank Sinatra had to negotiate. Someone just told you know who told it to me? God damn it. Oh, son of a bitch. Not Fletcher. Comedy Store comic. White hair,
It's an actual 120. You know, Argus. I think it's Argus. Yeah, Argus. Old school. Yeah, Argus is fucking great, man. He's like very underrated. Unidentified wise guy and his goons picked Carson up off his bar stool and threw him down a flight of stairs before famed saloon owner Billy including Sinatra, Dean Martin, and Judy Garland interceded and prevented a more serious beat. But the mob wasn't satisfied and put out a contract to have Carson whacked. Terrified Carson wisely holed up in his UN Plaza Palace for 3 days, missing 3 shows, according to the book. The vengeful mobsters only backed off after one of Carson's contacts at the William Morris Casino cut a deal with crime boss Joseph Colombo. Holy shit! Oh, the American Civil Rights League. Oh yeah, the mob boss had recently formed the Italian American Civil Rights League. Persuaded the group, the people of Italian were being unfair stereotyped as mafia. It was hilarious. The group was for a big rally, and Colombo was disappointed that so far onwards he refused to cover the rally. Soon an accommodation rally, and Johnny could leave the apartment. As for Colombo, he was gunned down in 1971 at the second annual Italian Unity Day rally. In Compass Circle, he was left totally paralyzed and died in 1978. Holy shit, that was the last of the rallies. So he developed. I know there's a way around this. No one's paid attention to Italian American civil liberties rally. They're making us look like we're gonna shoot each other in a rally. Oh, yeah, those were scary days, man. Those were scary days. But that was always a story about the store used to be Ciro's nightclub. So Bugsy Siegel owned Ciro's. Did you know that? I didn't know that Bugsy Siegel. Yeah, so Bugsy Siegel owned Ciro's nightclub. And that place was scary. That's why I think those guys should have 100%. 100%. You got a mob-owned nightclub getting shot. I mean, people got shot at the comedy store when you did. The guy got murdered on the front patio. Oh, gang. You're like Mo Better Money. Oh, he was there. I really saw the guy. Oh, shit. That's always attractive. Crazy. That place is always. I think there's an energy to that place. Probably because gang history made it like extra wild, dangerous. Just always anything can happen. I think that baked in memories. Like there's photos of like Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis on stage there. That place was like that was the spot. Like that was the spot in LA. The mob would all deals, people would take people down the basement, fucking kill them. That's out of all the scariest part of any movie is when those mob movies where they say the guy hey, John. The guy's like, tell me how far apart. He's like, no, I said, get the car down. The guy goes, well, I'll take the car. He goes, no, you're going to get the car with us. And you know, this guy's not. His friend's ring. Yeah. Gives it to him. And I don't know. I'm such a bitch that in those moments, I'm like, no, I don't want to go. I just start running. When you see in the war movies, when you see, what was 1917? When they tell those 2 kids they got to run and go tell the front line what to do. Was that 1917? Like my grandfather was the beaches in the movie. Yeah, and he died way before I was born. PTSD, Levittown, yeah, guys. My dad garage drink beers and just watched the car. My dad said he never heard his dad ever mention the war when we brought up down in Buckeye. But he's still the beaches in war movie. And I don't know if I have the thing in me to get off the boat. I think I'm a bitch. I think I'd be like, I'd lock down. Like, I'm not getting off. Like, when you look at like guys like Jocko, trips. And I think when you run off that boat, guys getting gunned down, you just hope it's not probably just shit.
thousands and thousands of people dying, just bullets, guns everywhere. And that fucking movie, Spielberg. That opening scene was so fucking horrific. Like you've never seen a scene like that in a war movie that accurately depicts people getting torn apart in front of you.
My dad found the entire war photocopies. It's essentially photocopies. My dad has the document. And it's funny because, my memory is dated to how I find things interesting. So sometimes not 100% accurate, but if in there there's a memory of like they took one of these like U-boats, I think, or K-boats across the fucking Atlantic over England. Barely had time to talk about it. Second, I think I want to say they stayed on the boat the whole time, and then took that same boat over to a bunch of different boats. Took a boat over to Normandy. My grandfather's entry is something to the effect of, we're going to this destroying this beach today. Like they didn't, I don't think he knew like what celebrity serious what was happening. I think they were like he's just very casual. That's the thing I remember.
And he's wearing one so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir, what is that?
And by the time he went to see it,
And he goes, in case, bro. In case what? In case there's a situation they're going to open somebody up. Open somebody up. It's like this thing will unzip you right quick. Unzip yourself. People say, why are you talking about how many situations are you in where you're like, what? I gotta unzip you. Sit big bedroom spot. Like, what if he has a knife? What if the other guy has a knife? Now you have a knife dagger in one of these things? Do you know how to win that? I don't. You gotta make money. I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money. Yeah. And billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's one thing. I fantasize about having that much money and not because I have any charities in mind. I know, I think I just want it because I'm just at heart. I'm just a lazy bitch. Stop. I'd love to be like, no, to that. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. I'm always busy. Always. I'm doing it because I'm crazy. Crazy. I don't know why. Just work. I don't even think I would flush. I put somebody get it. Every time you hear a billionaire, there's so many pitches. I'm going to colonize Germany. I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will pray in the desert. I can be covering the body bombs. It's a house pony. I'd be such a dick. When I would probably have staff, I'd have them standing at attention every morning. It's a rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored. I want to chop that square basketball.
And I can understand a lot better than but I was just in Spain. I was just in Spain.
Something's popping off.
Stop higher file fashions. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors. Warriors who do not bend themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs and suits. You can go anywhere, and always be protected. If you did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over
don't want to get so cake when I think about being that rich. You know what I mean? I think that's what happens when you make that much money because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it because you have that much money. You know, everybody's going to be like, you start throwing people out like, no, it's not as much. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll take it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I mean, I'd be like, fine, let's go. That's perfect. Money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story. I met a super rich, like super fit. This was crazy. Like this, like from movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA, and this house is the kind of house you won't get to when you're like, money does my happiness. You know, it was billionaires and movie stars, and the people that had sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous, power, like it's just like what is going on? And I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a super. Literally, I was just like, shit, I paid the dollar. So I'm gonna get out of there. I was gonna leave. And one of the security guys recognized me. He was blocking certain entrances to the house, so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead, take a look. I trust you. So I was like, hey, so I left the house. This mansion. It's like and different like things. And I come home. There's this party. There's this giant can. It's a water can. And it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint and did this. I remember watching
Right, just this shit. I'm looking at it, right? And I can hear the din of the party, and I already feel a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this dude, this cowboy striking. I didn't see him, I just heard him. I'm just looking at him, and I hear behind me, I hear his voice. It just goes, do you have you move like a hunter. When I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown a jacket. What do they call you then?
most terrifying basketball. Imagine showing American basketball crowd what they do in Tokyo. Oh no.
I don't care. That was the first time I met Big Daddy.
Look at that.
Gotcha.
Holy shit. That's like fight night intensity.
Yes, well,
That's what money does to you if you're not careful.
We used to play
You chase the sensation, you gotta keep up with the ante. I give you $1,000 million, and you have a different set of problems, and I guarantee you spend it on another safety, comfort, and sensation. Within about a year, you would go so nuts, you would be so numb, that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your carpet. That's what happens. Yeah, you can't shine it. You cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have that's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the way. I don't think it was paradise. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a where nothing can kill you. Where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing affects you. You think it's not tomorrow. It ran any month. You gotta have a time limit first of all. You gotta have a time to eat it all the time. Like when's it at? You know, you gotta be. There's gotta be an end point, and you've gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have danger. The only reason you underwrite a motorcycle fast is you might fall. Comes up to my skin on one side of your body. You have to have that. That's why
That's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a cow. Cows like but like a tiger's like an animal. Those kill me, Yeah, I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I think, we call it a sin. I think she called it an escape. Like all of us eventually bit that apple. You want to wake up, get up, turn the corner, nothing can kill you next week. He seemed fine. He was like, what do you want to do? Climb another tree? She was like, get me the fuck out of here. That's what happens, man. That's what people do, bro. You make it up money, man. You make it up money. You spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I've seen the Titanic. Yeah. But as human beings, that shouldn't be because, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine. Into a tiny submarine and go under the surface of the ocean. To the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. I put over here the whole. That makes you feel more alive than being on a yacht in Tahiti with a 20 time. I don't want to do that for time jet ski. You know where? Elon Musk, he's worth $400 billion. You know what he thinks about all day, as far as I can tell? Mars. It's the same thing. It's literally like you can make it up when we wake up, the world of Earth. That's what he wakes up. He's like, I'm done. Every day he looks at the SpaceX and he's like, how much longer?
I never named tell you what move she's about to do.
So, I'm going to make $1 million that's off my vision board.
Slow down, yeah. I was like, oh, you gonna choke me out? She goes,
that apple came out of the carton. I always think that's significant. That apple and that snake. I was thinking about the symbolic. So the apple's always there. No matter how old you get, there's always that temptation. There's always what you want to do versus what you should do. Because now your whole life you've got to resist. And it's just like, you just want to take a couple apples, right? It's like, oh, maybe smell your breath. Do something, but you can't do it. You can't, man. It's just, it never works. It is a good cheat sheet with the apple. So, because a lot of times when you're young, you eat a lot of apples, and you have to eat a lot of apples too, because apples not good, right? I used to look for the whole orchard, and I'd be like, but here's the way to look at it, okay? If something feels really good right away, for no reason, get away from that, okay? Yeah, that's, if anybody on social media is telling you you can get you only 3 easy steps, get away from that snake, okay? He's offering you an apple. That's not how the universe works anyway. It's not all you want to do. If you want to be rich like me, I'm a capitalist. If you want to drive a Lambo like this and fly private so you don't have to breathe the pours air, just do these 3 things, remember these, and click the link. Here's my self-help seminar. It's 2 lines. This is very quick to say you know about life. Ready? If it's easy, it ain't real. If it tastes good, spit it out. That's it. It's hard though. It's hard. It's hard though because sometimes people can be apples and they're delicious and you know they're bad for you. You know they're alright. I find the apple in the crop, and I know they're going to screw my life up. My friends will do it. Don't do it. They grow up a great family. And I was like, boring. You know what I mean? I want to have sex with the apple with a bad tattoo. You know? And my friends would see it. They see things I want. They're like, we got track marks. And I was like, oh, she's a seamstress. Women have it too. Women love that bad boy. A lot of women have to go through their bad boy phase. What it is, I have no idea. Like Luigi Mangione, dude, he's got more fan mail. This girl's like, I'm gonna marry you. It's like, yeah, I know. Toxic men, they're hot. They're hot. That's the problem. And I love when women say, no, he was toxic. I didn't know until it was too late. I didn't know it was an narcissist. Turned out he was a hidden narcissist. Turns out he manipulative. I was being gaslit. Not so bad. Bullshit. Bullshit. You know the guy in the first 10 minutes, the rest is denial, okay? That's what it is. People get divorced after 20 years over what they know about the person in the first 20 minutes, right? That's a fact. We just suffer from wishful thinking, okay? And feel out of yourself. It's not, you love a toxic man. You love a toxic man because he brings out your toxins. Yeah, his manipulation brings out your manipulation. His narcissism brings out your narcissism. And let's be honest, those are wonderful demons to purge. Right? And express like, fuck you, fuck me. You know? God, it's just not, here's the good news though. You know what happens when you mix your toxins with his toxins? You know what you get? A lot of cum. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's not holy. It's not holy. It's not. Everybody realizes I can't sustain this shit. It's too much. You know that the dogs, you know, like having sex when the animals in the house start to freak out. You know that's bad, right? You're going at it, the dog's howling, he's kissing in a circle. Like, he doesn't know what's going on. He's like, what the fuck is happening? You guys fighting? But the cat always knows. The cat is like, this is unnatural. I'll see you in 3 days. Your overtones to my presentation. I've been reading a lot about religion. Philosophy just gets me in a circle. I'm just fascinated with transcendent truth and land, right? I mean, I'm very intrigued by Christianity. I hope Jesus is God. I do, because I think he creates on a curve. You know, I mean, he's very forgiving. You know, like I don't believe that you're going to hell. I think he'd be like, all right, you'd be like, I didn't, because there's so many different. Oh, come on, you know, right? It's a radical idea. Christianity, loving her enemy, is to turn the other cheek like that, to get hit and offer the other cheek instead of roll that shit up. I can't. Default is murder. It is. You know what I mean? When you talk about making the world a better place, that's code for so people need to die. It's so insane for the horse support. Like, try it. Right? Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not going to work with all that because I could never eat her. Keep your support away. And I'll tell you this, I'm not selling all my and giving my money to the poor. I'm not doing that. I love the poor. I love them. But they're not good with money.
Sometimes I go too hard and I get myself in
I think I've been thinking about the Garden of Eden too, because I got children. When you have kids, that's like raising kids is keeping them away from all the apples, right? And it's like they're born into what they think is the Garden of Eden, and they slowly lose their innocence, and there's nothing you can do about it. They're going to eat all the apples too. And the apples come in different forms, like a sharp edge, or like an electric socket, or you know what I mean? Or a nervous dog, you know, I don't know, a creepy uncle, divorce, whatever it is. But
this was
you gotta just let them go. You gotta let them go. I got a 16-year-old daughter, and I'm just watching her. She's gonna leave the garden soon. And it's wild, man. It's just like this 16-year-old daughter. That's such a bundle of positive energy. Can anybody have a 16-year-old daughter? Oh, yeah. She loves me. Every time she sees me, she's like, Daddy, thank you for everything. Oh my God, you're easy jogging fellow. You're easy jogging fellow. I've seen happier faces on coal miners, okay? Like, you have to roll your eyes that hard at me. Like, you know what I mean? I couldn't be a little. I asked her to walk, it's like I threw ice water on her back, literally. The other day, you know, I was walking on eggshells because she's a lawyer, you know, and I look, she comes in and I go, oh, she's like, oh my God. Ask him that. I don't know how it's full of features. Just slam my dick in the door. See you when you're 30, bitch. Girls are, I don't care what you say, boys are so much easier to raise than girls. So much easier, right? They're just, these boys are linear, they're linear, hungry, tired, horny, angry, and you know? And plus, you can train boys with violence. You don't want to do it? Would you rather die? I can't do that with my daughter. She figured that out 5 years old. She knew how the system works. She'd be like, stop that right now. She'd be like, no. My daughter's an intellectual, like for real. Like my daughter's been reading novels since she was 4 years old. 4 years old. She watches more than 11 years old. That's a book. She was 8 books. That's 3 books. I was like, I know. He's like, you've read the trilogy. I have to take this big phone call. You know? I can't listen, man. My daughter wants to be a scientist. Okay, for real. She wants to be a molecular something. Like, I don't know. It was too much. I was like, I can't. Like a molecular biological crazy. Anyway, something that the schooling is going to cut into my retirement. And that's what I thought. Listen, the feminism is expensive. That's all I'm trying to say. God bless. God bless. I love that my daughter wants to be an independent scientist. But, you know, there's a part of me that's like, you have your mother's bone structure. Every billionaire. I got an apartment in Dallas. Get a guy. Somebody I can play golf with, you know? But no, she wants to be a scientist. This is feminism. You guys want, God bless. You got a whole generation of women. I can be an astronaut too. I love it. But somebody's got to send you to astronaut school, okay? There are a lot of fathers out there who are on food stamps. Like, I don't eat well, but my daughter's on a fucking food stamp. Luckily, I got a 13-year-old son, and school is not exactly his thing. That's right. That's right. My 13, I'm literally raising myself. He's a carbon copy. Carbon copy. Like, we are so, like, I'm so connected. It's all that came, like, he was put on the earth to punish for my sins. Like, that he moves the way I do. It's all world. He just moves around generally because he's thinking about something, so his body reacts. I was exactly the same way. Just generally climbing up his head, playing a video game. Just, it's the kind of energy dogs bark at. Like a dog is like, he won't get what the fuck to know. He's all you know about your own drunk. He's got 2 options, comedy or crime. I'm telling you right now. I know the type, right? And the kid, he comes down 11 years old. He comes down, he's ready for school. He's wearing a fedora. Don't know where he got it. Fits perfect. A fedora. Designer glasses. The summer scarf, and he's holding a briefcase. Nothing's in the briefcase, of course. Standing there with no irony. I'm looking at him, I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, ready for school. I know, but what's going on? He's like, what? Come on. What's happening with all this? He's like, what's the problem? Like, well, the problem is, I'm your father, and I want to be your levels and that's it. He just comes in the other day, moving generally, like he lost the keys, he has no home now, just kind of do. And I'm like, come on, man, I was the same kid, so like, you know, life's gonna be tough anyway. He sees me, he just goes like this, he looks at me, guys, higher levels of play. That's why, atheist that you're going to say to me, you're an atheist. I'm not taking questions at this time. Got talked into sending her to private school by doing private school because he inherited my ADHD.
So
You live in California and Santa Monica. That's what you said. Just sign the dotted line. You know, it's so, you know what I did for my ADHD? Stand up in class. That was my dedication. Yeah, just stand there. Thanks for the help. Yeah, that was me. Anyway, I came home from school the other day. It's a high price school. Where are you? I go, how school? Someone, whatever. Whatever. What do you mean, whatever? He goes, yes, whatever. No, there's any relevance to what I want to do. Whatever.
it makes you perform better, but doesn't have a detrimental
effect. What do you want to do in the world that you can't learn? That very expensive school. It's an interest of mine. Cigars that took you to see about fucking cigars. Oh, I can't have drinks. You know, I can't have drinks. I was walking away from being on the street. I got in trouble. So I was like, I'll run you over with my fucking car. I go, literally, it's 13, turns 13th birthday. I innocently go, what do you want for your birthday? He goes, bongos. I'm like, okay, first of all, don't do that face after you see bongos. Don't go. They don't get that dumb face. Don't do that face. It's disrespectful. Don't say that. How would I know you want bongos? He goes, I want bongos. 21 bongos. He goes, since I got a calling for them, I have a calling for the bongos. And if I buy you bongos, you're going to play the bongos. He goes, every chance I get, constantly. I guess I don't want real bongos. I don't want fake. I love you guys. And they can't let that go. I said, come here, come here. I want you to this is important. Okay, guys. Okay. Fucking never. All right? It's like, why? Because I don't want a 13-year-old son walking around fucking. It's unbelievable. The only kid that doesn't give me ulcers is my soon-to-be 3-year-old, Cody. So cute. I know. I can't take it. It's just like I can't remember. I love my kids so much, all of them. But this one, I want to bite him with my back teeth. I can't believe more parents accidentally eat their children, for real. He's so cute, and he's a little ginger. I know, it's weird to be a white guy. That's what's crazy. Gingers are a guy with fucking ladies, right? It's gonna be a hard one. If you're a ginger, that's hot, but I don't think ginger dudes get laid in Scotland.
I was excited to show you.
That's where they're from. Here, a Scottish woman said, I want the mountains to pale and orange.
But we just seen each other.
When I saw you coming over that hill on this kind of Thursday, I thought you were a torch. The moon was blazing out.
Very good person.
You burned my bush. Yes, said no Scottish woman ever. Everyone here practices gingers. Everyone here, you know, if you walk into an orphanage and the first baby they held up was a ginger, every single one of you would be like,
just kind of shuts the door behind them.
It's great, but can we look around? Because we live in Austin in the sun, you know. Plus we have the Eagles, so. Scumbags. Yeah, but it's scary having children too.
You know, it's like smart things.
My kids are caught up in that social media shit. My two oldest kids have put that iPhone 8 seen them since. Right? And let me tell you the other problem with social media, man. It'll help you purify your echo chamber. Your algorithm will lie to you. Your algorithm will just keep giving you things that you already agree with. So you'll go from thinking you have all the answers to knowing you have all the answers. Yeah. That's your society. Just settle off and just surround yourself with only people that agree with you. Okay. You know, I see it at my own house. My daughter got caught in an algorithm and it's TikTok. You worry about school, because of TikTok and Reels and all that. She got caught in one algorithm, and she's basically a communist. And my son got caught in another algorithm, and he's just a little to the right of Genghis Khan. Okay, you know. So it's like how the world changes. You know, that's how that's being older. It's like you realize you're calcified, not just physically, but also culturally. Like I walked into a coffee shop right here, and behind the counter was a young person making espressos, and it looked like a football man. And I identified someone, but he had a beard, pronounced beard, and he was also wearing a lovely summer dress. It had stripes, a floral pattern that stopped above the knee, and it was wearing cork wedges. He was standing on 5 inches of cork, which, to me, to have no traction on your feet is irresponsible. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what am I coming at you? But, anyway, but not even for even in the 90s when it was fashion. But I would say that just aesthetically, I love a summer dress to go from that to a beard. So there's probably a reason that look hasn't come historically. It's just so abrupt. For me, just to go from a central touch to a flying headlock visually. And so I thought that I had all these thoughts. I had all these. And then I had my old guy thoughts. I couldn't believe it. It looked like chaos to me. It looked scary. It triggered me. And then I was like, this is cats and dogs living together. You can't just decide you're going to wear a dress with a monkey, you know, and a vagina, you know? And I went to these stupid thoughts. I was like, we got to bring on. That was a fear. I just couldn't get it. I'm just like, it's the hip hop rock. Maybe also just being older and seeing all these young kids probably being treated equality. And I'm just a son of a generation. He's wearing a dress, beard, just looked like changed. I wasn't included in. And that's what happens when I see young people ambitious. Let's change the world. You know, when I hear people say that, you hear change the world. I hear kill everybody. You know, right? Maybe it makes some sense. I kept thinking about that. I was like, the whole transgender. That happened in this site. Not fun. I always think about why. It's very interesting. You know? I just think what's wrong. There's one transgender person, and this isn't that special. And now, like 30 people are trans. I don't know what it's very interesting. It kind of happened in 2015 when Bruce Jenner had an 8-hour operation and he woke up Caitlyn Jenner, and then later he won more of the year. And that was crazy. And I remember just a bunch of like conservative traditional Americans. I was like, I have some questions. And we found out the time for questions. And this has all been settled. We don't need your voice. To the other minorities, you know. Because the search support system was very, very strong. I mean, and facts. I mean, I'm talking about let's see, all of the industry, all Hollywood, all of legacy media, all of the tech, and that's a formidable group of people that make or break. And then came the Jenner public, and they were like, fuck that guy. Yeah. Something else interesting was going on because she was a bad poster for the movement, and right? Because in order for that surgery being trans was not about surgery. It was about an inner narrative. It was about an inner feeling. It was about something that you cannot describe. It's something that's so sacred. And we were told that this was the most vulnerable minority, and they are statistically the most likely to cause self-harm and worse. And so suddenly it was like feelings became sacred. If you were talking about feelings in my generation, you better be, if you were talking about something you felt, you better be talking about shows. But this, by the way, this wasn't just about protecting feelings. This was about saving lives. So that's why if you had a series, they had deplatformed, defunded, destroyed. You better be careful to be the right side of history. Yeah, but I was looking at this kid with the dress and the beard now, and that's wild, very unique because, you know, for black people and brown people to become minorities, they had to go through hundreds of years of brutal colonization and slavery. But now you can have hair and blue eyes being once the driven snow, and you can be a minority on the same level because you feel like one. That's hacking the system, baby! Yeah! Leave it up to white people, man. They're great white people, but I'm not saying there aren't real trans people. That's not what I'm saying here, because there are. I'm just saying there are grifters in every community. Yeah. It's wild. Now you got me white. You got me a bigger minority than a black man. That's Dave Chappelle. I know that's a tough presentation. You know, some people find that and I honor your feelings, I really do. But at least honor that's the way I feel about it.
Daylight savings is coming. I
can't leave you like that, though. I don't want to be the old guy making fun of a kid and dressing up here. I don't think I was, but I might sound that way. Because I got a good thinker. What is it about this zeitgeist? Why did that trend? Fans movement take place in this zeitgeist. Why not mine? I would love to want to dress in a beard. Just seriously, just to mess with my dad. My dad was a Marine. To walk up to my dad and then dress in a beard just to watch his head explode, just to be like that. Guess what? I'm not your son. I'm not your dog. I'm not for both. He loses his mind. That wasn't even available. So what about it? What is it about this zeitgeist? Why does that make some sense? I thought to myself, maybe a dress in a beard is the only thing left for young people to do when they want to feel like some kind of industry, some kind of a unique individual. Maybe a natural for a young person to want to be unboxable, unknowable, silent howl that kid can manage. You live in a world that they know everything about you. That kid's never been on camera.
That's a trap for me.
I remember privacy. I remember it very well. Those planes hit those buildings and we were so afraid. All of we believed in the government looking for privacy to give us our safety. And they were like, how better than that, having a camera and a mic in everybody's hand. And now you're always on camera. Brothers and sisters, you get away with nothing. They do know everything about you. You're an algorithm, a pile of data, and it's all up there. You think you can hide with a hoax that gets you to talk to me before I prepared out that terrible assassination, that dumb. They got cameras that can bring your particular lungs up in the cloud and they can shoot a laser into your heart and pick up your hearts. How about this? They know a woman is pregnant or she does based on her migratory shock patterns. Motherfuckers. Yeah, that's right. They know everything about you. You ain't a mystery. You're just they know what you like and what you don't like. They know what's wrong. They know what dilates your eyeball, what delays it up. They can program you to hate what they hate. They can definitely program you to love what they already have for sale. When I say they know what the hell I'm talking about. Because I know it. I don't even think it's people anymore. I think it's the machines, man. I really do. I think it's the machines. And you know, I was thinking about that kid shoes. I thought to myself, damn, I think I can get ready for the moment. Because I've been waiting for the quick breakdown. That's why I practice jujitsu. That's why I access to a well, your garage that costs me. You gotta climb a well, and the stairs break down in the pop. Hotel. I don't know where you're looking for. You gotta freeze it from a gear. Future for me, throwing something out there.
You know, right? What's the first thing you want to get?
It doesn't feel cozy. Autonomous robots. I can't wait. You know? I've thought about that too. Right now, the machines aren't going to kill us. They'll have to. Why don't you kill somebody? Yeah, man. You think the iPhone 16 is addictive? Wait till AI 1000 gets here. Damn, I thought about that too as I looked around that coffee shop. I saw everybody bent over their phones, like broken phones. Holy cow. Just just trying to just the nation of drug addicts. Cortisol, adrenaline, dopamine. So I thought to myself, damn, this machine, I can't turn myself away from the losses of this machine, this Apple.
It's crazy that you have to
Thank you
think
very
that way,
much.
but there should be some sort of practical approach to I was in France last year, and
Listen, let us slow.
flower pot.
Do this folk work.
Flowers. And I said, you know, this is the New York, it's a huge concrete slab with NYPD on it. This is the version with this enormous flower pot. But that's serving a function and all this. Yeah, well, they party. They know, yeah, drink a lot of wine, they steak. But I hope RFK Jr. figures that out. It's full butter and all. Yeah, done. I go to Italy. It's also like everybody's treat. Go there, eat food. It doesn't affect us the same way. And we don't even twice about it. Come back here and order pizza and still feel. If I eat a pizza here, I feel so bloated. I ate a pizza in Italy last summer, and I ate the whole pizza. Yeah, whole margarita pizza. And I was like, I just resigned myself to like the thud of it hitting my track and like feeling like I'm on drama music. Pizza, fucking this is what it's gonna do. Let's just do it. Whole pizza. I was like this the rest of the day. I'm like, this is crazy. I'm not even like brisket. Terry Black's put you down, son. I mean, Steve Burns at the other club. Of course, we go. I went back. I slept for like 3.5 hours. I mean. Did you outside? I don't remember. I bet you outside. Yeah, I think it's mostly the starches and the carbs. It's mostly like salad, fatty, delicious, so good. Yeah. Terry Black's in town is like the most preposterous thing. You pick the bone up and the ribs slide off the bone. Yeah. I mean, and it's just juicy, fatty, smoked. Why is the meat off the bone such an important? It's been slow. They have it, so they take a slice of it, put it over their hand, and if it breaks off, you fucked up. You know, like a thick cloth. There's a life cut right out too. You want it like right out, so you don't want to wait on this. Yeah. You want to eat it while it's still warm. Look at that. See that guy's got his finger? Yeah. That's a perfectly cooked brisket right there. Dude, I learned almost every time I'm here. I learned. I remember last time, dude. We were talking Italian billiards. I didn't even realize it was like billiards. Yeah, but I mean, that's funny. I had any idea about that brisket. You know, it was all originally Germans. They would do the brisket stuff. Germans who came over from Texas, like Fredericksburg, one of the hubs. It's all a bunch of Germans. Yeah. They made smoked sausage. They came over here, and the brisket became a thing because brisket was not a choice cut. It was a thing that you throw away. Like you wanted steaks. You wanted to So they would take the brisket and they just figure out like if you just slowly cook it, you render it down and break down all the toughness of it, and you have this delicious, tender, smoked They know how to do it here, man. They make the best fucking brisket joint right here. Terry Black's, Franklin's, La Barbecue. There's like a bunch of spots in town.
Yeah.
Is it QB Barbecue, like the Egyptian joint there too with Ashton Bronson? That place is
Oh man, I haven't a meal with him.
KG Barbecue. So this gentleman came from Egypt, and he was like a finance guy. He just worked a regular job. Came over here, fell in love with brisket. So he just opened up his own barbecue shop. And so this guy makes these incredible recipes with like and Middle Eastern spices, but with Texas barbecue. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. It's blowing up. It's just super nice guy. It's like I love when he does that. It's like fuck his job. I'm what you know what I want to do? I want to make brisket, awesome brisket. I want to make a food truck. And this guy, it becomes so popular so quickly that this guy has like a restaurant. He's opening up.
That was my favorite part of living in Los Angeles. A lot of people were betting themselves. They have.
Yeah.
Not everyone's.
Yeah, I like living in a place where people are definitely going for something.
Yeah. Yeah.
The problem with what is the engine that gets you to where you want to go, and sometimes that engine is like pure narcissism. Yeah, that's the goal. Most of the time, it's fame, which fuels the narcissism.
Yeah. I think a more interesting question is, how do we find the thing that we're meant to do? That Egyptian finance man found that brisket is his calling. That's fascinating.
In his 30s. With a career.
Right, with a career, making money, having health care, still decided to
Living
give it
in
up.
Egypt, by the way. It's not even close to Austin, Texas. And he comes here, he doesn't just decide to make barbecue. He decides to make barbecue in the home of
The place.
Yeah. It's like, fuck it, learn jiu-jitsu, go to Brazil.
Yeah.
He went right to the heart of it all.
I remember I was coaching tennis at University of Michigan. I was making $31,000 a year. And I go, I think I get this in common. If I'm going to get paid like shit, let me at least do what I want. So, of course, the first year I did comedy, I made $6,000, whatever. But I think often how much harder that would have been if I was making $100,000. You know, it's because I was poor. Let's be poor and pick the thing I want to be doing.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
That's the thing about youth. Youth is filled. If you're 47 years old, you decide you need to change careers.
Yeah.
You're going to be a folk singer. And you have a family. Like, what are you talking about?
Who the fuck is Rabbi
You
Rothschild?
have a mortgage.
Why did they post this, bro? Because they're amazing.
Folk songs. You're going to make them on the 2 hours you have for yourself on the weekend.
Yeah.
Everybody else is out of the house.
Yeah.
You know
Who the
what I mean?
fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Oh, you just made my fucking day, dog.
Well, Rodney did comedy and then quit, but kept writing and was selling aluminum siding.
Right. That's what I remember. That story.
Remade it when he was like 46.
Fucking awesome story.
Yeah, Schimmel didn't even start when he was 36, which I thought was crazy.
Yeah.
Remember what I heard? I was a giant Schimmel fan.
Okay.
And then when I heard that.
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? Why did they post
I
this?
taught you how to start.
Why not?
I'm starting at 27 and wondering if it was too late. Yeah. Thank you so much. Don Gavins, who are as good as anybody that's ever done comedy, and no one knew who they were outside of Boston.
Yeah.
And you get to see them every night. Just
Yo, dog.
Was their drive to get out? It was to make money, stay there.
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild? It's the biggest pimp of all time.
Well, that Boston,
Still
I remember the documentary about Boston comedy where they said they would pay comics a coke.
They were, it was a totally different kind of comedian. There were these
What else you want to know?
ball players with the men,
Right.
Uncle Joey had with his fucking
all the time.
fun-filled episode of the Church of What's Happening Now edition. It's Tuesday, the 14th of October. Are you kidding me? Well, what? Wednesday will be halftime already, and that puts you at 2 months for Christmas. Halftime of October. Oh, I got to talk about halftime. You know what? And the 15th is also anniversary of my fucking Savior. When I walked the door, my wife told me she wanted to get separated from the boys. That's the anniversary. I was like, that puts you at 2 months for Christmas. Halftime of October. What the fuck you think I'm talking about? I have no idea. And the 15th is also the anniversary of my fucking Savior. When I walked the door, my wife told me she wanted to get separated from the boys. That's what the anniversary is, October 15th. 35 years ago, that bitch cut me loose, thank God. Do you write these dates down? Yeah. Just to see what the fuck I had at this time. You ever had me remember, like, from 30 years ago, crucial fucking dates, okay? Very important dates. See, so you know where you're at if you don't know if you don't know your past, you're not gonna know your future. Right, I understand that, but fuck for it, like now would be easy. Like now you put it on your calendar, you really wanted to remember it. What in 19 whatever, 90 whatever. You got all that shit. But the 3 months is the more you think about it. I understand it.
Before they started the bus,
This came out of
do you think
when I
that
walked in that
comedy
for
would
lunch at 2
polish
a.m.
the local? I mean, it feels like comedy taking a different thing. Now it's the biggest kind of being posted. It's not polished. And I miss some of that. There's some of that. But it's still got, you know, like news and television.
Right, I don't think this is gonna work.
Young guys coming up, very good way to develop it. Like there's guys that have a clip that's viral on TikTok, also selling out shows everywhere. Like that was Ralph Barbosa. Yep. Tom John. Yeah. So what he did, he gets put up. All of a sudden, he's headliner of the country. It's not like that.
That's why I don't never forget that. I can't watch the years. I love it. Play like the lottery.
Oh, that's a hell of a crowd. Right. And then 6 months later, I was like, watching this thing. A year later,
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild and why did you post it? Made a fucking day, son.
you know, and then they kill Tony.
You took advantage of the
A
opportunity.
lot of these 1-minute clips get and then these guys
Let's
are
get this
getting
episode because we
huge
got lots to talk about.
responses. Now they're doing tours of Kill Tony and they're selling out in huge places. So it's some of them do. Some Ari Maddie's tour in Australia.
The size of my gun, I know about these chains.
So
Feel
Ari's
your
been there
best,
for a long
no
time.
matter what, my girl.
He's a headlining now, this and like that. But I've been doing it for 4 or 5 years and they don't
You're
have
gonna want to
an app
give
yet.
a month a try.
So
Get things sorted down.
they'll figure it out.
Listen, I love it. Because every day,
All of it
my
out.
stuff feels tip top or cool.
That's what it is now. I'm so thankful
So
that
if you
as
got
soon
this
as I
full of raw
could, I
material,
posted my
and by
first
all
set
means, get it
on the internet,
together.
but
It's not a
7
being
years in,
sold
you
in a
couldn't
regular
even
night.
right.
You
I
got
would
to
have done too
manage
soon.
all
I mean,
levels.
it still was too
And
soon,
it's
but
when you
it's
manage
okay.
like any
You
of
know,
my
if you
experience.
go back and watch
So
my
what
first
I'm gonna do is
episode,
take
it was
15% off and buy all the order.
go back and watch
If
it.
you started, just click the link in our show notes and press the code Joey. J-O-E-Y. That's code Joey. J-O-E-Y at Bioma.com.
No
That's
production
code
value.
Joey 15% off.
You know,
You
and you
click the
figure out how
link
to do
in
it.
our show notes.
It's everything else.
Yeah, wake up in the morning and you feel a little ho-hum.
Right.
Well, put some magic. Magic is what magic's
To
for.
watch.
Magic's spoon makes
Magic
cereal
spoon.
and treats that you'll remember from your childhood. It's great to give you carb conscious that comes in nostalgic flavors like fruity, cocoa, and frosted. Me, I like the cocoa and the fruity. I love them. Every serving of this cereal has 13 grams of protein. You hear what I'm
I
saying?
watched your
13 grams of protein.
an absolute nightmare.
0 grams of sugar.
Dog, the fact that they fucking posted that.
Shape.
No time for
And it was like, oh, every day got that really great and just nuts. And I always go back and watch old when he's got like the worst
Who the fuck is Rabbi Rothschild?
it's just amazing to see every athlete evolve. I'm sure they
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
I love seeing that.
What's this? Yo, what up? How you living? What's good? Yo, can you hear me? What up, Worsty? Hello. How are you? Can you hear me? Horsty, do you speak English? How was your day? Horsty. Horsty. What's good? How are you? Do you speak English?
That was something that we don't see very often, and that helps me.
I hope you're having a good day.
Or for non-tennis people who are watching tennis. Oh, I'm sure, but I think only a person like you.
Wow, you got a lot of shit.
The technique involved in changing the stroke.
Maybe you're from fucking Twitter.
I pause it. I make my wife come to it and I say, watch this. So watch it.
A duck?
He did a short slice to pull him.
Is that a duck?
But it's a language that I speak.
Horsty. You slut.
Yes. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I used to shy away from tennis a little bit.
Kick this. Yo! Horsty. What up? Hey, how'd you find out about me, my friend? It's amazing. Welcome. How are you? I'm lovely. Do you mind if I myself? Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Rabbi. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 3 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to we've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of the king, and everything in between. Of course, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show, the television show Big Brother?
Truman Show.
That's what I am. That's what I do. My entire life essentially on camera. I don't know, but in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, specifically human data. Human data has overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data, specifically human data, archived on the internet than any person ever. We'll be an influential person someday, and when that happens, I want to make your state, all your friends and family. I want to make you all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you have the ability to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound, Horsty?
It sounds cool though, but I'm not interested in well.
That's fine. I'm not either. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, water greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end thirst. I'm sponsored a currency that's worth about 100 million. One of the things that we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the less fortunate. I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Thank you.
Sounds like a lot of good intentions.
Well, that's what we have. Some of the things that I do. And how about you? You're a Kick streamer. I see that you've got a lot of really great social media. How long have you been on Kick?
Oh, I don't think I'm big, but I guess I've been on there for about maybe a year.
That's great. What do you like to stream?
Just Marvel Rivals if I ever get the field to spin.
Absolutely, character in Marvel Rivals. Okay, I mean, whatever one you feel like at the time.
It's just about, it's a competitive game. You just play whatever it does.
I gotcha. Your social media, I was looking at it, it's very organized. You should be proud of yourself. It takes some work. Okay, so what are your hobbies aside from playing video games and streaming?
I always outside of that. I just go to church and just play video games.
Excellent. Do you play any sports or garden or anything?
When I was 8 years old, I lost.
Really play sports.
I realized.
That's great. I love comedy. Who are your favorite comedians?
Top 5?
Yeah.
Okay. Top 5. It has to be Rodney Dangerfield.
Wait. I already love you. Great job. Okay.
Okay. And then, of course, the great Don Rickles.
Certainly. Yeah, definitely. Didn't even know he was sick. Absolutely. Definitely. Dude, your taste in comedy is fire. And who's number 5? Dude. Oh man, your top 5 is fire, man. You gotta have a really great sense of humor and sense of comedy to know that. That's a wonderful lineup, man. Okay, excellent.
If I could, there's only one reason for the legendaries. It's because of talking Conan O'Brien.
Certainly.
From Conan O'Brien, I got into Norm McDonald. Of course, I watched Rodney Dangerfield and Don Rickles, but I didn't know their comedic prowess. I didn't know their history. Their background is so strenuous on the late night, especially doing their stand-up shows. But it was from one late night show, and then I realized there were all the other greats. And I got into Johnny Carson, and I realized, oh, this is a great comedian.
Absolutely. I beat Johnny Carson's bartenders, but that's another story. I can tell you that you got it exactly right. The Tonight Show is where all of these legends really made their names. Once you get one, you kind of get into them all. Now, you were talking about Conan O'Brien. Did you watch Conan O'Brien on Late Night with Conan O'Brien? Before that was after the Tonight Show or from his podcast?
I did it when he was on Conan O'Brien on TBS. Yeah, I know he had the Tonight Show. Yeah, I know the history behind all that. All I can say is he was great on both.
Yeah, he was. No, I agree with you. I'm disappointed that he still doesn't have the TBS show.
He has a podcast, but I know what you mean. It's a shame. He's still got so much.
He's so talented. He's smart. Honestly, his have a show before the Tonight Show. It would come on, like the Night Show would come on, and then it was Late Night with Conan O'Brien. And Max Weinberg was his band director. It was one of the best, if not the best late night shows there's ever been. The writing on it was phenomenal. It was hilarious. They were willing to take more. And then he got to the Tonight Show job, and he only was allowed to have it for a year and a half. And I really thought they never really gave him the opportunity that. And then they really because they allowed Jay Leno to do it earlier evening, and it took away a lot of the normally watch the Tonight Show. So he's gone after a year and a half, and then frankly, I stopped watching the Tonight Show after they did that to Conan O'Brien. It just didn't really have the same draw to me. But
yeah, he was a good friend of Norm Macdonald's, and okay, so then you've got in there Patrice O'Neill, who is undervalued in terms of the comic world, I feel, but he's, you know, for granted, and now that he's gone, people.
Oh, you just go down and you go work, especially on Opie and Ashley show. It would give you so much insight. It gives you some questions answered on credits. That's what I'm trying to say. They had a lot of foresight of what was going to happen. That did happen. So
Right.
They're not so cancel culture. They were pretty much ahead. They already knew that. I go back and hearing these things. It's like, wow, it was even bad back. So I'm like, yeah.
100%. And then so are you on the Chappelle show?
I grew up on
Okay.
The history.
Okay, so what are your favorite skits? Aside from them all, because they're all brilliant.
They're all great. One that actually made me, of course, Tyrone. Anything with him being the crackhead
Tyrone Bates?
Gave me a good joke.
Absolutely.
But the one skit that really got me was the one with there was the Edward family.
Oh yeah, absolutely. N-I-G, N-I-G, it's yeah. Just brilliant, absolutely brilliant. I love the racial draft. I love Tyrone Biggums, of course. Clayton Bigsby. Love Clayton Bigsby. Love. Exactly. Dude, you took the words out of my mouth. So absolutely love, of course, Rick James, but I also very much, the Prince episode, which is absolutely phenomenal. Love the and apology. Yeah, exactly. Unity. Oh, I love these. I love all of these. And he made us pancakes. Right. Right, they got him down there. And that basketball game with Prince actually happened. There's like a real picture of them, like in the 1980s, if you've ever seen it, where they played against Prince. And there's like, apparently he could really ball. And what else? Okay, so got the Marcy Project World Series of Dice, which has Bill Burr in it, which, he's like a huge name today. Back then, he was like just kind of like a side character. That was phenomenal. I love a copy. Hot Copy is one of my favorites. Where it's just, I hate to keep going into it, but like I just love that show so much. The Reparations Day was phenomenal. There's Wife Swap or Spouses, I think it's called. That's a great one. One where they right. I can smell your lightsaber. Love that. So you said you like everything with Charlie. He even has some that aren't all that well remembered, but like every single one. Sometimes I just go back. You can watch them all. It doesn't take that long, and I'll just spend a little bit of time and watch them. And what other ones do I love? There's a saying that I've heard that people would say, like, back before there were memes, we just would yell Chappelle show quotes at each other, and that's absolutely true. I'm rich, bitch. Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a motherfucker? Choke a bitch. Yeah, thank you. Apologize. How did I get that wrong? Yeah, it's choke a bitch. I love when the one where he and Oprah so funny, and when they're just so funny. They're love Chappelle's show, and then he disappeared. And I feel like I'm the only one who says this, and I've read it other people, but Dave Chappelle today does not look like Dave Chappelle I knew in the Chappelle show. They don't look the same. And I know that he's older, but like even when he came back from Africa, he was much different looking. I know he probably did steroids. They don't really talk about that, but his voice got deeper. He looked a lot. Yeah, exactly. And nobody really talked about it. Like he never made a joke about it. He just totally looked different.
He did talk about it in one of his Netflix specials.
Okay.
He had mentioned how because of what happened, he didn't start. He wasn't a smoker until after everything happened. So he did mention it as a bit of that, and he's like, because they took something from him, he did mention how it affected him and changed not only his worldview, but some of his habits. He wasn't a smoker before, but he did take up smoking. You see that in his Netflix stuff.
Okay, excellent. And you can hear it in his voice too. He one other one that I have to mention is the play I hate his ball. That's brilliant to me. I still see that quoted all over the internet. Like basically, I gotta go. And absolutely, and I think that's just a brilliant take on society of how different socio structures want to include some people and not others. It's just brilliant.
I thought that was a funny thing ever. More Asian adopted the Wu-Tang class, the Trillers, the Wu-Tang, the whole class.
And then they all have all those people like throwing their hands in the air. And the fuck with Wu Clan ain't nothing. Then you have Rothschild, which you need to do. Like, yeah. What else? Oh, well, they had some amazing musicians on there too. They had Most Def, Kanye. Did you say? Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. It's like it's a little after John Lennon. Yeah, and they had Kanye West.
That's right.
There's a what do they call it? There's a Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, and he's interviewing Chappelle, and Dave Chappelle talks about the first time that Kanye West was on the Chappelle Show, and he does this amazing impression of Kanye West, who they were watching the first season of Chappelle Show where it aired, and somebody called Kanye West. He's on the phone, and he said, "Hello, yeah. I'm watching the first season of the Chappelle Show because I'm dope and I do dope shit." And he hung up, and that was like, and they were like, "We knew this motherfucker had arrived." Basically, and they had Steph, they had Kanye West, they had Talib Kweli, they had I think a Tribe Called Quest or some aspect of that.
The drummer.
Questlove, they had Questlove.
Questlove, there you go.
But that was from The Root.
I didn't know what group he was a part of, but I remember it was Questlove.
Yeah. So they had Questlove, who was actually in they had John Mayer. You know who John Mayer is? And I don't think they had John Legend. Yeah. And like Most Def does this. I even just download back in the day on Napster or something like that and just listen to it. It was just so good. Yeah, they had John Mayer, Who else did they have on it? They had Rogan on twice. But Rogan had become a thing. He did the Fear Factor. He did Fear Factor with Tyrone Biggums, and then he did Great New York Boobs. Exactly. And I've heard basically they did the Fear Factor one, and then later on he just saw Dave in a club, something like that, or I think he was on the street. They just ran into each other, and Dave was like, "Hey, do you want to be on the show again?" And he's like, I think Joe Rogan had something to do or something. Like, it won't take that. We're just gonna go around and you just have to hold a box basically, and I'm gonna give away these awards. So yeah, Joe Rogan was on it twice before he was, almost a billionaire. So that Bill Burr on it. They had Chuck.
They ever have Joey Diaz?
No, they never had Joey Diaz. But I do love Joey Diaz. And when you came in, I was watching Joey Diaz just now. I mean, well, it's actually okay. Then it's just priceless. That I think it's like two Chappelle show, and then they had like the tapes. Back in the day,
Donnell Simmons,
Donnell Rollins, and Charlie Murphy, exactly. And Donnell Rollins became somewhat of a household name because of that. Yeah. And Black Bush. I mean, like they would like a lot of this stuff you couldn't really necessarily. I don't want to do it, but you get if you see what happened with Jimmy and anything that serious like that overwhelmingly offensive, but then you'd have like back in the day you had Dave Chappelle doing this, just absolutely incredible, and then you had also
people doing skits, and I mean, say that I also remember the Soup. The Soup was also doing skits like that too.
So, in the day, like in the late 1970s, Richard Pryor did the Chappelle Show before Chappelle Show. He had like so if you we're gonna find out right now. I saw it one time.
That'd be some historical moments right there.
It most certainly was. Here we go. Can you please tell me what was Richard Pryor's sketch show that was very much like the Chappelle Show, but just in the 1970s? And what were some skits that they had? All right, you go. I remember watching. So it was called The Richard Pryor Show, and it aired in 1977. It was really a Chappelle show. Same kind of stand-up bits, sketches, social commentary, and no fear, real satire. But it was way ahead of time. It was. If you ever have a chance, watch The Richard Pryor Show, because it's like, oh, this is where Chappelle's show got it from. NBC only let it run for episodes floating out there. Really hard to find, but if you can find them, they're amazing. Because he refused to censor himself and push things that made the network nervous. And that's what I felt. When I saw this, I was like, I can't believe they showed this on television. So about the show is The Richard Pryor Show, NBC, 1977. There were 4 episodes. Richard Pryor, Robin Williams was on it. So this was before Mork and Mindy. He had Robin Williams was on it. Tim Reed, Marsha Warfield, and others. Toned raw, political, absurd, and fearless. Everything that would later inspired Dave Chappelle. Notable sketches. Now, here's a perfect example. The first one, this is what reminded me of it. First black president. Pryor imagines what it would be if America elected its first president. That's a Chappelle skit. You know that. So he talks politics, jokes, foreign policy, and throws in lines like, if you don't think I'm qualified to my black ass. The sketch is considered a blueprint for Chappelle's own black president decades later. I mean, that's literally, when I saw it, I was like, oh, Chappelle's show kind of lost some of its mystique because I'm like, well, he just took this from something 25 years earlier. Job interview, white executive interviews Pryor for a job, insulting him. Pryor tries to stay when he flips out on the guy. an Exorcist parody, a prison sketch. I mean, they only did 4 episodes, but when I saw that they had done the Black President, I was like, oh, this was not original. But you had Paul Mooney, who was a writer for.
Oh my God, yes. His whole bit was the racist guy.
Oh,
there's nobody that did it.
absolutely. And if I'm not mistaken, and everybody should be what they want to be, I believe he was gay, which kind of put another tone on it. Like he was going to be who he wanted to be.
That's the thing is that if you didn't know that, you wouldn't have even thought that. That would be a thing that would come to you.
Right. Well, but he was so masculine and like so in your face that
Yeah, I think that was
yeah. And I mean, I'm almost certain. I mean, people should be whatever they want to be, but Richard Pryor was bisexual, as I understand. But you wouldn't. That wasn't like a thing back. I mean, it wasn't like publicly known. And then you have also did like Negrodamus, and then he also did just some commentary where they would talk about just like jokes and things like that. Oh, they had I Know Black People. That's a hilarious skit. That's phenomenal. Where you got like Neil, just like a bunch of people. Okay, who else? So with the
wait, okay. I'm trying to cut you off because you brought up Mooney. It reminded me of one of the best Showtime shows that I've ever seen that had a good comedy. It was the Green Room with Paul Provenza. Every comic who was on those shows, oh my God, it's like I would tell any comic that started comedy. Watch the Green Room with Paul Provenza. If you want insights of film legends, if you want an insight of how they think their takes on life, just watch that just to get your lid on what comedy really means. It's like the breaks.
okay, I'll have to do that.
If you've never seen the Green Room with Paul Provenza, it's like you don't even know how to say this. Anything you know about comedy, that's great. You need to add that to your thing of comedy if you've never watched it, because it's like people need to watch that. Bring it back because it's essentially just comics. It's like if you had a green room where you just get to be in the green room, and they're just shitting the shot, shitting each other, just making fun of each other, just talking about whatever the fuck, just to make each other laugh. You're just watching a show of that with an audience. It's just them talking about shit, making it fucking funny. Everybody else is just in the background laughing. So it's just amazing.
I've seen clips of this. I don't know if I've seen. I know I haven't seen it all the way through. And then yeah, I did do a fact check. Paul Mooney and Richard Pryor. Pretty.
One of the episodes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, have you ever seen Live in the Sunset Strip by Richard Pryor?
I've heard of it. I have not.
Okay. So, like a few months ago, I just went through and watched all of the Comedy Central events. If you've ever seen those, it was just a show Comedy Central used to do. Everybody would get like 30 minutes, and they'd have some big comics on there now. Okay, and then watched all of Richard Pryor's specials, and so he has Live on the Sunset Strip, which actually ended up being like in the movie. There were like very few. I also watched Separate the Art from the Art of Cosby himself. It's absolutely hilarious. So Richard Pryor, when he does Live on the Sunset Strip, is just something to see. He wears a red suit and everything is red. It's really this like amazing time in like the late 80s or late 70s, early 80s of LA. And believe it or not, when he did it the first time when he recorded it, he fucked up really, really badly. And he did not do well. To the point where like I watched, not only did I watch it, but then I watched it like behind the scenes of it. and they would say like, he was all on cocaine, and even like mid, he would have to like stop, go back behind the curtain, and Paul Mooney would run up to him and tell him what to say next. But he did the second night and he knocked it out of the park. And it just goes to show you when they did it, you'd never know. I mean, it was good that they had it in TV in movie theaters, and it's just something that I watched, and it's just all-time great specials. Just phenomenal. Okay, so what are your favorites? Go ahead.
Well, I wanted to ask you first about that Cosby, how you wore all red.
No, Pryor did. Pryor wore all red. Richard Pryor wore all red.
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard Pryor. You had any inspiration?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Delirious, absolutely, 100%. He recognized. I mean, would have seen Richard Pryor in theater and absolutely get that. Michael Jackson had an impact as well. He wanted to wear something because if you've ever seen Thriller, like it's like a red. Yeah, exactly. So he wanted to be. He was the center of attention, and if you watch Delirious, it's absolutely hilarious. Now, the one part of Delirious that I don't want to. It's been a long enough time. There's one part of it where, I don't even remember exactly what happens, but there's so basically Eddie Murphy's telling a joke, and there's a silence from the crowd, and then somebody yells something. If you actually watch it, it's Charlie Murphy who's the person who says it. Yeah, so exactly. Basically, it's his brother who was saying. Now, I'm going to get the line for us just for a moment. In Eddie Murphy's Delirious, I believe, but it could be Raw. Where Eddie Murphy is telling a story, and then someone yells something out from the crowd, and alleged Murphy, what is the story that's being told, and what did yell out? It's the funniest part of the special. And here it is. So this is an Eddie Murphy's Delirious. One of the stories, the ice cream truck story, Eddie driving, being a kid, getting ice cream, going, ice cream, get your ice cream, teasing other kids who didn't have any. He's acting out, saying it's like, you ain't got no ice cream because you're on welfare. At one point, someone from the audience, reportedly his brother, Charlie Murphy, yells out, you dropped your ice cream. He immediately breaks character, laughs, and says something like, gotta be careful when you do it in front of your family. Then goes right back into the bit. The shout became kind of legendary among fans because it was one of the unscripted moments left in the final cut. And it was, by most accounts, Charlie Murphy heckling his playfully from the audience. So there's that one too. But it's really funny. So if you ever watch Delirious again, listen to what the audience saying, because you're going to hear perhaps Charlie Murphy say something. And Charlie Murphy isn't really that well known until Chappelle Show. I certainly didn't know anything that he had done because he was always with his brother and everything. But yeah, so and dude, I mean, talk about gone too early. Charlie Murphy, Patrice O'Neal, of course, is in. I didn't even mention him in Chappelle Show. He plays Silky Johnson is played by I forget who they are, but there's that one scene where you had Ice Cube in it too. We're naming famous people. Chappelle Show. Ice Cube was in Chappelle Show as well. Go ahead.
We might have not known many people who were I would say influential. Love Charlie.
You're right about that.
For instance, I don't know if this, but Amy Winehouse shouting about it, and it's in the beginning of that one song. She said, "I'm sorry, Charlie, there was like too much blood." But I was just thinking about how you were saying how Charlie Murphy got you too. And that is like some of the greats for productions. It's just it's sad to hear it. It's also they left guards. I love the talented work.
Absolutely. The ones that stick out in my head are kind of generational. You had Sam Kinison and what's his name? The Dallas. Okay. The ones that stick out post 2000 in my head, there's Bernie Mac. That caught me by surprise. And people don't really talk about that. You know, we'll talk about them in a second. The Kings of Comedy, and they revolutionized things, which is hilarious. And then exactly. So Sam Kinison, Bill Hicks was another one who just too soon. But then, yeah, what a brilliant comic. And then after 2000, we got Patrice O'Neill, Bernie Mac, and Charlie Murphy. They didn't ever, in my opinion, they never hit their stride. Bernie Mac a little bit because he had his show that was pretty popular. Now, I think there's an argument to be made, and people can disagree with me. Absolutely, please. I would want people to disagree with me if you're watching this in the future. But Eddie Murphy dominated the 80s, was big in the 90s, but hasn't been that big since 2000, really that huge. And Charlie Murphy, just because of is almost as recognizable as his brother now. Even though he has done it, he's been dead. But when you hear Charlie Murphy, people know exactly, what they're talking about, and just him telling the Rick James story and the Prince story. I mean, that Prince story made a Prince album. Have you ever seen Chappelle? Okay, so Chappelle's on Jimmy Fallon again, and on the Tonight Show, and Jimmy Fallon says, so did you know something like, they get to talking about the Prince sketch, how funny it is. And Prince came out with an album called Breakfast Can Wait, and on the front cover of the album, it's a picture of Dave Chappelle. And Dave Chappelle talks about, like, here I was basically dressing up like Prince on my show, and Prince took a picture of me dressed up like him and put it on his album, and there's nothing I can do about it. That's a real Jude move, basically really a Jedi mind trick, kind of like, what are you gonna do? He didn't sue me when I was him, so he's gonna take a picture of parodying him and put it on his. I can't sue him for that. The judge is gonna say, well, he's just got a parodying him on your show, and they're just brilliant. Just think that time of. Go ahead. Exactly. That's exactly right. It's very meta, and it's like, how much further can you go? Yeah. So, of the comics that you name, and you talked, Patrice had only, like, I don't know, maybe he had more, but only watched it like within the last 2 months, I would say, maybe 3 months, and it still holds up really strongly. And I think he would share a lot of
comedians of today, and because he just taking his shit. Go ahead.
I heard the horror from like Bill Burr and I forgot his name. I think I might butcher it. It's Jimmy Norton or something like that. Yeah. Anybody who was in New York, if you were an up and coming Patrice O'Neal, and he would rip you to shred.
Absolutely, you're right, Jim Norton. He's a absolutely. And the cancel culture, he would have been a tough person to be able to get that by. He would, bitch. You know what you were doing when you were going to that hotel. You know, you can just hear him saying those things. And he also, you know, he had a role in The Office, which I just think is phenomenal. And he's one of my favorite characters in The Office. He doesn't have that many speaking ones. He's very funny. He was funny in everything that he did. They had it. I don't know if you remember this, but VH1 used to play this all the time. It was called I Love the 80s, and then they did I Love the 70s, and I Love the 90s, and then I Love the 2000s. And they would play them all the time. And Patrice O'Neal was on that. And you could just hear his commentary on it, and he was just hilarious making fun of that kind of stuff.
You know what? He was also on a comedy show. I wonder if you know comedy show.
Please.
I mean, Comedy Central on a show as one of the few hints. I'll give you the hosted as with one of the main stars of the
Okay. Was it? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, it was called like hard. No, that was something else. It was called. It had like the name